Yeah. Hop on the stage and rocking that bitch. I feel like future I cut on my wrist. I feel like future I cut on my wrist. I feel like future I cut on my wrist. I feel like future I cut on my wrist. I should have changed my fucking noti, bro. Oh. You turn on your brother, you ain't talking about that. You turn on your brother, you ain't talking about that. And I'm talking about my grandma gang. I know it's 6 a.m. Nigga, you're awake. What are you talking about? Nigga said it's 6 a.m. like you're not up, bro. What the fuck is wrong with my controller? Yeah. I need to turn off this shit, bro. I don't like hearing myself. I really... What the fuck is wrong with my controller? Bro, morning niggas be so mad when a nigga who's not a morning nigga wanna wake up on time, bro. I swear. I swear, bro. Morning niggas hate night niggas, bro. Prada and Gucci don't go together. Louis and Dior circle weather. Wear my drip, whatever. On Go More. I should get a chain for the Pro More. Am I getting too lit for this song? Huh? Yeah. I'm gonna control the block. You know, October got hot. I'm just busy go pop. It's over the top. It's over the top. I'm thinking about letting her go, but I wasn't over the top. Okay. Good enough. Peak hate watch at 6 a.m. You better have woke up at 4, buddy. Yeah. But ain't leakers, even in verse, so use them instead. After hood, you live in the hills, that house is made for a bed. You know, comment, don't need a ladder. She wanna fuck out of anger. Fuck. Back in the day, life was so hard. Trap up a backyard. I couldn't sell my ass. Yeah. Fuck, I'm out of Cool Mint Zins, bro. Got throw 10 at her like Messi. Can that shit stop? Yo. Why? Got rich from a boy named Leaky. Send me a verse, say use them instead. I like really hope. Wait. I was in a bay. It went turn. It went turn for shit. I told my mom to make like none of my fucking niggas rich. Boy, you a scaredy cat. Please, boy, you a peacocker. Copper, a whole lot of motherfucking gold, and I ain't even talking about copper. I turned to a pill pop. That her booty so soft. You don't even nigga at all. Cause even on leaving on call. I'm in a Paris and a love. I felt the hell tell to get off. I told my mom to make like all my fucking niggas rich. Emotion, 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 Atlanta. This man plays like Julio Jones. Look at my wrist, you can see that it's chrome. I was a bad egg in my mind, she leave me home alone. Sounds so too. I put V on my engine, I don't got no damn coupe. He got shit on his head and his man's too. Eat me up, me so. Eat me up, kid. I got drugs, something me a motherfucking kilo. Fuck, bro. Niggas be, bro, I see why niggas be bitching so much, bro. If niggas really had insurance, they would not be bitching as much as they do, bro. You over 25 still bitching? I'm assuming you don't got insurance. Hmm. Huh. Balenci, 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 Balenci. I should turn on my music. I got this shit on my fit. Pussy ass nigga ain't shit. I don't know why this bitch come through, I'm a player. Damn. Them fall, them fall. Come on, bitch, pull up that drink. He did. What the hell? You me feel like thing. You like a bunny cloud. Bitch, my feet. Bitch, my feet. Why sell on my dick? Need some man on my dick. You wanna take a feet? And the biggest on set. The biggest. I'm the biggest bitch. Ooh. Unrelated, ooh. I was finna say it, buddy. You look crazy, I gotta let go. I look crazy, I gotta let go. Gonna leave with the bros. We have us a toast. I got me some money. I'm still Philly. What Kanye said? I get paid $1 million diff Burberry man. I'm purring on my collar. You're a pilot. Okay. I'm a bad I've been in Atlanta with Pyrus. You nigga rap. Wow, hey. On this cold water, it's a mango margarita. I pussy nigga got shot. Like his ass a Jersey killer. On the east side of town right now. Why? Right. And shit gave out me ass up. Put on him up again, bro. He was so cat. He was so cat. So cat. Oh. I don't get how you can have my noties on and be surprised I'm streaming at 6 a.m. I'm really not understanding. Just listen to me. Just listen to me. Just listen. Just listen to me. You got a booty on that and it's round. I did. That's like, I feel like I'd be over brushing my teeth, bro. My enamel gone, bro. No, I don't know if that's possible. I'm gonna drown. Got a booty on that and it's round. Mm. What's some good early morning videos?
As the
Got bad like Riri, ain't been just like me. Yeah, this is good.
Strugglers, are you looking for love? You never answered
should
me
have had
4
a
years ago
coffee.
when I asked you the first time. And I get it. Dating can be scary.
commitment.
I've heard less than stellar
That
reviews
shit
on the
is
dating
scary. I
pool
don't know
in
what that
recent
nigga
years.
talking
Seems to
about.
me like a lot of folks are feeling dejected by it. And the more time you spend in there, the worse
Bro.
it feels. You know what they say about people who spend too much time in the pool?
AP two
They're probably
tone.
peeing
I'm
in it.
fucking
Well, what
that
if I
bitch while I
told you there
fuck with
was a
my
better way
ice
to
on.
date? A foolproof method to finding love without
What do
all
you
the silly
say?
games. I'd be lying.
Hell no, Xena. No. Would you vote Xena for?
Because that's the exact opposite of what I'm
What
about to show
the fuck,
you.
Scott?
Extreme Dating was a short-lived
Scott,
dating show
yo,
in
my
the early
shit
2000s
just
that
bricked,
set
bro.
couples up on a blind date, and one of them would wear an earpiece the whole time with two other people feeding them lines and questions throughout the date. The catch was that the two people in the earpiece were the other person's exes. Ooh.
We're setting you up on your dream date.
I wish it bricked, bro. That's like so much more simple than like actually fixing shit. That's why niggas be on the P shit, the PS. I was gonna say the P5, but we still got niggas on the P4. Terrible. Terrible. Niggas who still on P4 will never own a crib, bro. I don't even think it's worth playing the game.
But here's the catch.
Are you romantic?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Your exes are along for the ride.
A recipe for disaster, but disaster is just so tasty. Thousands of people just feeding them to dejected.
It's gonna be like
I've
a
heard
1-hour
less than
stream,
stellar
bro.
reviews on the dating pool in recent years. Seems to me like a lot of folks are feeling dejected by it. And the more time you spend in there, the worse it feels. You know what they say about people who spend too much time in the pool?
I'm hitting that bitch while I fuck with my ice on. I'm sending it right home.
pool. They're probably peeing in it. Well, what if I told you there was a better way to date? A foolproof method to finding love without all the silly games. I'd be lying, because that's the exact opposite of what I'm about to show you. Extreme Dating was a short-lived dating show in the early 2000s that set couples up on a blind date, and one of them would wear an earpiece the whole time with two other people feeding them lines and questions throughout the date. The catch was that the two people in the earpiece were the other person's exes. Ooh.
We're setting you up on your dream date.
Hi.
But here's the catch.
Are you romantic?
Yeah.
Right.
Your exes are along for the ride.
A recipe for disaster, but disaster is just so tasty. Thousands of people just had their data leaked from a dating app type thing. This is so much more secure
Are they talking about tea?
if you have the stomach for it. It's
Is
gamified too, so if the X is in the ear sabotage the date enough to the point of
I don't know if this nigga definitely writes his own script.
the other person not wanting to go on a second date, then the exes win a little prize. But if the couple decides they want to go on a second date, then it is paid for by the show. I love it. This has the potential to get super messy, and that's what it's all about.
I hang out with my friends, and if I see a guy that I like, I kind of play hard to get, and they approach me, and I just kind of turn them down and just play a little, make it a little bit of a challenge.
This is dating 101, guys. We're off to a great start. If I see a guy I like, I turn him down. That's what I'm talking about. If I want a steak and I go to a restaurant and I see steak on the menu, I'm
Turn it
ordering the
down.
chicken, and then maybe the waiter will still just bring me a steak anyway. I'm 10 steps ahead.
Girls would definitely describe me as old-fashioned, respectful, nice guy.
Most likely to finish 4th place on American Idol.
I'm actually a virgin, and I'm waiting until I get married to have sex.
Virgin alert in Phoenix, virgin alert!
What the fuck? What does that even
Back
mean?
up, everybody! This guy hasn't put his Johnson inside anybody. This is a big deal to me. We need an alert for this sort of thing.
Luckily, Michelle's ex-boyfriends will have Chris's back.
The biggest drawback of dating Michelle is she turns crazy. She starts checking your phone log. If you talk to a girl, she'll freak out. She'll be like, who's that girl? And all the that goes with it.
Honestly, who's that girl doesn't sound like a crazy question at all, dude. Who's that girl? It's Jess. Oh, who's Jess? Okay, can you let me breathe? Can you stop freaking out right now? She's my agent? Oh, did you get that role? I did. The background actor in the live-action Scooby-Doo movie? Yeah.
John and Chris are going to be ruthless on this date.
You do look like
I
those.
know they're going to talk a lot of smack about me.
Giving dinner to my date will probably be somewhat helpful in the fact it'll help start conversations, but I don't know if it'll necessarily be truthful.
We need to protect Chris. He's too good for this slop. Chris just wants to take a girl out to a nice dinner, respectfully keep his distance, have a very successful singing career, and get absolutely robbed on The Masked Singer. Is that too much to ask?
You like Arizona?
I do.
How do you find that out?
Like, that's why I moved back.
Hey, if you think she's hot, clap your hands and say cool beans.
That's how it is in Iowa. It's cold, rainy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Cool beans.
Yeah.
Hey, whenever she says anything about any activity or anything like that, just say cool beans.
Cool beans.
All right, I was not sure if I was gonna like these guys, but I don't know. I'm kind of liking these guys. I would have made Chris say cool beans like 100 more times if I'm being honest. That is kind of risky though, because you're either a cool beans person or you're not. So like you're running the risk of the girl being a cool beans person, in which case you're kind of making the two fall in love.
Michelle says cool beans all the time, and it gets so annoying. Gets to the point where you just want to tell her to shut up, and that's why we dumped her.
Okay, hold on now. We're unlocking lore here. So Michelle is actually the one who loves saying cool beans, hot rod style. And the exes are having Chris say it to make fun of her. Oh, I did not see this coming. Also, they both broke up with her because she says cool beans too much. Did I hear that right?
Gets to the point where you just want to tell her to shut up, and that's why we dumped her.
Or maybe they were both dating her at the same time, and that was the final straw in breaking up the throuple. A lot of possibilities here. I'm open to anything.
So, you want to play some frisbee?
I'm ready. Let's go.
Alrighty, let's do it.
Ready.
She can't catch a frisbee. She can't even catch a cold.
Does this count as attempted murder by the producers? Who in the world thought it would be a good idea to have these two, who look like they've never thrown or caught a frisbee in their lives, by the way, play catch on these insane rocks?
See what I got? Michelle's definitely an idiot. I think we're winning.
Well, that was weirdly mean. They're acting more like douchey older brothers than ex-boyfriends. He called her an idiot. I've never...
I slept for like 10 hours, bro. Okay, it wasn't quite 10 hours. Like 9.
I've never even thought to call a grown woman an
She was
idiot in
calm.
my entire.
Why the fuck do niggas be calling at 10 a.m. now? Knowing they don't got shit to do.
Life. Yeah, she's a stupid, dumb idiot. She's a friggin' fart head. I used to be in love with her, by the way. She broke my heart. Still waiting on Frosted Tips over here to say something, by the way. I don't think he said a word this entire time. Bro's just lurking. Why is he even here?
She likes going on Cool Beans dates.
All right, what is this? What is this guy's problem? What was the trauma that happened between him and Michelle involving Cool Beans that has stuck with him for this long?
So tell me about the time that you drove across the country without sleeping.
Without sleeping, well, when I was coming from Iowa to Arizona,
Yeah.
I came by myself.
Is the editor also one of Michelle's exes? What was that? The best Des Moines to Phoenix driving story you'll hear all day. Obviously sarcastically. What is going on here?
I had no money to go get a hotel, so I just drove all the way straight through by myself.
I can't stand her life. Can't stand it.
What was wrong with the story? That wasn't that bad. I think Frosted Tips is actually the editor. He's too scared to say anything, but he'll toss a zinger in post.
I just moved out here because of the weather and school.
Oh, okay.
Say Cool Beans, bro.
I cannot fucking believe this, dude. The first words I've heard
How the fuck does he have an earpiece in?
this man utter all day are "say Cool Beans, bro."
John and Chris, is that all you got?
Hey, Michelle, you suck at Frisbee, you suck at jet skiing, and you suck at this game.
All right, dude, chill. He's finally starting to get comfortable on camera, but he's just following the other guy's lead and being a bully for no reason. You know, you guys don't get extra points for being mean when she's not around, right? You just have to make sure the date doesn't go well. You don't need to be venting and calling her names to the camera.
Toast to a wonderful evening.
Sounds good.
Get
out of here. Ask her about her car driving skills. Ask her about the time she hit a cop and ran.
Ask her about her connection to Gus Fring. That's Gustavo Fring in the Salamanca crime family. We have units outside, but it's very important that we get a clear confession out of her.
Hitting a cop? Does that sound familiar?
Actually, yes, I have.
What happened? Did you stay on the scene, or what happened?
Well, there's a cop car, and I was backing out.
Look at how uncomfortable she is. This is like the moment of truth level
A parked cop car?
of uncomfortable. She's very nervous talking about this felony
That would not slide nowadays.
that she committed for good reason.
Ask her about the time she passed out on the dance floor.
Shit. So, tell me about the time that you passed out on the dance floor.
That ain't a classic case of a blonde bimbo, then I don't know what is.
If that ain't a classic case of bomb bimbo, I don't know what is. You guys feel a little lightheaded too, or did I breathe too much hair bleach?
I was drunk at a bar,
Okay.
and once
I should throw the day away.
I drink, I don't drink that much, and once I do drink, I go overboard, and I don't know when to stop. Well, I passed out, I was dancing, and then I got really tired, so I passed out on the
Yeah, this story sucks. Yeah.
floor in the bar.
That's a good place
And had to get
sleep.
escorted out.
Was there anybody else left in the bar, or was it just you?
Oh, there was plenty of people like dancing around me, and then the security guards came and escorted me out.
You were
It was a pretty
comfortable.
bad
That's
night.
fine. Like, yeah.
I was
Yeah.
pretty comfortable,
That's cool.
but
Hey, Chris, I don't think she's for you, man. He's not feeling her at all, dude. This is what I do every time somebody's telling me the most batshit opinions they have about stuff. They'll be like, well, the waiter brought me a mojito, but it wasn't the strawberry mojito that I asked for. So obviously,
That shit went
I
left.
had to slash his tires in the parking lot. And I'm like, hey, you know, that's what's got to happen. And you got to
Is that a Elgato stream mic?
know that's what's going to happen.
Wavelength.
And that's why I put my kids' college savings into the
That shit actually.
Boo Boo dolls, because I saw it on TikTok. People are going to care about those in a couple of years, for sure. And the stock market is fake. I agree with you on that.
Michelle, I knew we were gonna
I've never heard that one.
win just because he's a nice cowboy and you're a psycho.
Well, those two things feel unrelated. I knew we were going to win because he's got a nice, secure job at the bank, and you're a piece of shit that I want a roundhouse kick in the teeth. So now that the date is over, Chris gets to decide if he wants to go on a second date or not. If the limo pulls up and he's in the back seat, the show is going to pay for their next date. If the exes are in the back seat, the exes get a little prize. I wonder what it's going to be.
South Beans call, girl. How you doing, baby? Huh? Oh.
What the f? I was not expecting that reaction. There are about 100 red flags in this 5-second clip right here.
I had a lot of fun today, but I just don't think we'd work out together. That's all right, sweetheart. Shouldn't happen, right? You had fun though, huh?
Yeah, I had fun. It was a lot of fun.
I'm getting war flashbacks to a very unhealthy high school relationship. Hey, get a room, guys. Right?
Nigga, you have a kid.
Preferably a room with a very comfy mattress. Let's do this real quick.
Congratulations, exes. You guys were great. And because of it, we're going to send you on a shopping spree at Tower Records. Wow.
That is such an early 2000s prize. Since you guys won big today, you're getting a $50 voucher to Radio Shack. Okay, let's take a look at another couple. Maybe they'll get the fairy tale ending that we deserve.
All right, enough with the virgins in Phoenix. Let's get back to
What
LA.
the
All the players
fuck?
in LA. Nobody's a virgin here, that's for sure.
What?
Like Donnie.
When I flirt with girls, I usually have a couple lines that I always use. They're pretty stupid. All my friends tell me not to use them, but I think they kind of work. And then most times they don't,
It's okay.
but sometimes they do. I always tell them, hi, I'm Donnie. I'm hung like a 2-year-old, but I have the best 10 seconds of your life.
What the fuck,
I tell
bro?
that
This is how niggas be telling me to pull up on girls, and I'm like, bro, that's assault gang.
to just about every girl I meet.
This man is simultaneously the most and least self-aware person I've ever seen. I've got some great lines. My friends hate them, but they're awesome. They pretty much never work because they are bad, and I use them every time I speak to a woman. I tell them I have a toddler penis. They usually hate that.
Either they laugh or they push me away.
Let's meet his blind date before we rush to any judgment. I'm sure she couldn't possibly be any worse than this.
I'm very straightforward in the sense that if you state an opinion that I don't agree with, I'm not going to keep my mouth shut. I'm going to let
That's so annoying.
you know that I don't agree with what you said, and I'm going to tell you why.
Okay, cool. An honest person. Doesn't beat around the bush. I can respect that.
That's how niggas be when you bring up like pronouns.
If you're wearing something that doesn't look good, I'll let you know. I'm not going
Yo. She needs more concealer.
to, just kick back on the couch and, let you walk around like a
Well, Christina may have plenty to say.
Whoa!
She hears from Donnie's exes, Jacqueline and Maggie.
All right, so that went off the rails remarkably fast. I hesitate to even say this, but now it's time to meet Donnie's exes. I assume the next 10 seconds will be very chill and not completely insane.
Well, he's a total player.
He has a big wandering eye.
We actually both happen to be dating him at the same time.
No matter what she looks like, if I'm drunk enough, I'll get with her.
I'm very feisty.
What?
Okay, so 0 for 2 on my last couple
That's how niggas be though.
of predictions there. Off my game today. Sorry, guys. Let's lock in.
Let's see who wins this battle of the exes as they hit the BMX trail.
Hi, how are you?
I brought you a drink.
Oh, thank you.
My name's Donnie.
How nice of you. I'm Christina.
Christina, nice to meet you.
Ask him why he goes hunting.
Why do you go hunting?
Hunting?
Please say that your father used to take you when you were a kid and you respect the challenge and you like feeding those you love with the meat that you get from it.
I like to kill things. I don't know.
What the fuck?
I don't know what I expected, but it was not that. I am catching a vibe here between these two, though.
Oh, she's touching his arm.
I think it's going to work out. This was a promising interaction between these two, as crazy as that is to say.
I do have to wear a suit and tie every day.
Mm-hmm.
And, they always, it's something pokes out of them, and they ask me, what do you have?
Mm-hmm.
And, I show them I have bacon and eggs tattooed on my arm.
Now, what inspired you to do that?
Everybody told me not to. They said it was the stupidest idea in the world, and then me and my friend had a great idea that
Yeah, the editor got it.
forget everybody else. Who cares what they think?
Mm-hmm.
So I got that bacon and eggs.
Donnie is just my 1.5-year-old. Oh, why did you stuff all of your monster trucks into the floor vents, buddy?
Well, you told me not to, so I figured, might as well.
Car salesmen are liars, so I think Donnie's hiding something.
Christina's nice. She's cute. She's hot. She's got a nice ass, and I was checking her out.
Oversharing, Donnie. You could have easily stopped after she's nice, she's cute, but he's got a little gremlin in his brain that's like, keep going. She's nice, she's cute, she's hot, she's got a great ass, and I was checking her out. And I want to rub her toes on my gums.
On your marks, get set, go!
He took off. Poor girl.
You lose!
This guy is such a dope that he somehow almost made me forget that Christina is also kind of terrible.
Ask him about the girl who called him names and made him pull over on the way home.
What happened with the girls that called you names?
No, I never pull over. You're going home.
It made you pull over to the side of the road on your way home.
Oh, we were at a restaurant.
Nah, you gotta go home.
And
Wasting my PSI and my tires.
on my way home, she got mad for no reason. I think she was psycho. She made me pull over and she said, I'm getting out. I don't want to leave a girl on the side of the road.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
You left her right away.
You let her get out of your car?
She insisted she was trying to get out when I was driving. So.
Did we do a background check on Donnie before setting him up on this date, by the way?
Donnie, this trophy is awarded to you for the worst first impression ever.
Now, what are these trophies back here? Does Donnie race these things for real? And he just dusted Christina on their date? Imagine Michael Phelps takes a girl on a date to the pool and hits a few laps, absolutely full speed freestyle.
How important is their boob size?
It's not
Please don't.
really important. I mean, it's just like it, you know? I like big boobs. I am the clean-cut business suit guy, but I mean, after work, I turn into a tattooed sex maniac.
That's a clean confession. Units can move in. We got him, boys.
Personally, I think things started going downhill when Christina saw that tattoo of bacon and eggs on his arm. What the hell was that? In his defense, though, it does go with a nice cup of coffee in the morning.
Take that beret off, bruh.
They're really harping
You going for that Shakira?
on this bacon and eggs tattoo.
It's of bacon and eggs.
Guys, that is by far the least problematic thing about Donnie, I can assure you. Oh, did you hear about that John Gacy fella? Really liked balloons. Strange guy.
What do you think of me so far?
I think that you're nice.
The nigga had skulls under his crib.
You,
That nigga did bad things.
you're kind of fake. Yeah.
I'm fake?
It's fake.
The way I act?
Yeah, kind of like I don't think it's you.
You just compliment sandwich her ass, bro.
Oh, really?
I really didn't think I'd be saying
You gotta do that. Be like, bro, you so cool, bro. Nigga, you cannot dress. You get so many hoes.
this after her introduction, but I think Christina just has a better filter. I think she realizes she's on TV and doesn't want to come off like a total lunatic. Fortunately, Donnie does not have that filter for our future enjoyment 20
But it's the
some
2000s.
years later. Thank you, Donnie.
Really? How about this? How do you like them apples, huh?
I was surprised you didn't smack her.
Oh no! The most telling comment of all. Thanks a lot. Great. I already knew Donnie sucked. Just kind of had a hunch. I don't know. Not really based on anything, just a vibe I kind of caught. But you don't say, I'm surprised he didn't smack her, unless that's something that maybe you've seen him do in the past. I'm starting to think that girl he kicked out of his car on the highway wasn't just pissed at him for no reason.
You want to know what I think about you?
Yeah, please tell me.
First of all, I think you're totally whacked for having bacon and eggs on your arm.
Am I taking crazy pills? He told me he was hung like a 2-year-old. I think he might be physically and emotionally abusive. The worst part, y'all, he's got common breakfast items tattooed on his wrist.
I
know. Your Honor. The show was so offended by that tattoo, they
This nigga is PBS.
made him cover it up. Look at this. He's wearing a wristband covering up the bacon and eggs tattoo. Am I missing something? There's gotta be more to this. Is it a picture of a dick and balls? He's got a tattoo of a dick and balls on his wrist. Donnie. Oh no, it's definitely that, isn't it?
That's all I have to say.
Donnie, we made the mistake of dating you, but Christina won't.
Donnie got some dessert
Chicken and waffles.
on his face to go with that breakfast on his arm, didn't he? Will he be getting a slice of humble pie and a limo ride home with his exes? We're gonna find out.
Come here, you hot piece of ass. Let me have it.
Donnie told me I was fake. I am so not fake. What you see is what you get. And this is just
I don't believe her. She works in telecom.
how I am.
Donnie, you are so rude.
You cannot do that to girls if you want to be with them.
Oh, poor Donnie.
These people are damaged, man. Let's coddle the poor guy. He's been through a lot. Should we kiss, actually? Should we all three kiss? I think that'd be good. He's sweet to me. He's sweet deep down. He's a special guy deep down, actually.
Congratulations, exes. You guys did such a good job of ruining Donnie's date. We're going to treat you to a day at the Roxbury Pilates Spa in Beverly Hills.
Now we're talking. Spa day. That's a good prize. It's funny, too, because they literally didn't even have to do anything. He's such a piece of shit. All they had to do was sit back and let him be himself. He was never going to get a second date. The Don, He's never getting a second date. Let's be real. They won before the episode even began, and God bless him for that. Well, I have to check out that website immediately. Hold on. Okay, yeah, this is exactly the way I pictured it would be. Lots to unpack here. They had their own dating site, not letting me submit my application, unfortunately. I guess I will never be able to be on this show. That's a shame.
Scotty too hottie.
That really is a shame. I kind of think the format would have made more sense if they had the exes talking into their actual ex's ear, and then the person had to do whatever they said. You know what I mean? Like, instead of the ex talking into some stranger's ear and like feeding them questions, it should have been them talking to their ex and then making them do embarrassing things based on their history or whatever. And then the other person maybe could have also not been in on it.
That tech didn't drop yet. When did Impractical Jokers come out?
And it would have been more like a prank type of show. Like the exes would be subtly and kind of secretly sabotaging the date instead of everybody already being in on it. They could say some crazy stuff and make their ex say some crazy stuff. I think it'd be a ton of fun.
Who needs a good old-fashioned
That's some good, clean family fun. We could have done that. We could have made that happen. I feel like the way it actually is set up defeats the purpose of having the people in your ear. Because, like, Chris was a smart guy, so he heard the exes in his ear being dumb idiots, big dumb idiot stupid head brains, and he was like, oh, they're just big dumb idiot stupid head exes. Why would I trust or believe anything they have to say? They're dumb exes. So anybody with even half a brain is just seeing through that anyway. But again, probably not many people with half a brain on this type of show. I'm being too mean. I'm being too rude. I take it back. They're all beautiful, wonderful people. I hope they found love because they deserve it. Gosh darn it. All right, cool beans. I think that's all I got for you today. Pretty simple video. A little throwback to the old days. We used to do stuff like this here all the time. So it was nice to revisit the format. Thank you for watching. Thank you for doing so. And an extra thank you to my patrons. Those listed here are in the top tier on there. You guys, I hope you have all found love. And if you haven't, I'm setting you up with somebody else in the list. Okay, you are dating you. It's official. We can't undo it now. Okay, that's all I got for you this time. I'll see you on tour, and I'll talk to you again very soon.
Nothing wrong with that if they fuck with that, I guess. I guess it's crazy. Canceled. Like Kevin Gates?
Strugglers, I've made a lot of videos over the years about reality and competition shows, okay? That's kind of my thing. Why? I don't know. Because I gotta be honest with you.
Fuck.
Because I gotta be honest with you guys, I don't really even like watching reality and competition shows. But no matter what I think about them, there's no denying how much of a cultural juggernaut reality TV is. So it might seem odd that there's no award show dedicated to reality TV. And of course the Emmys exist for TV in general. But there are only a few categories that these shows even qualify for in the first place, and most of them are kind of throwaways. And the award for Outstanding Choreography for Variety and Reality Programming goes.
Sadly, that's not a throwaway. They need that on reality TV.
Goes to Dancing with the Stars, I guess? Who else could this even possibly
Never mind.
be for? Oh, great. It looks like they nominated other award shows and the Super Bowl. So that's great. How's Guy Fieri gonna win an award in this climate? You're gonna win an Emmy for a performance that you did at the Grammys? This whole thing is, they're laundering. And while I do appreciate the recognition at the Emmys of super niche categories, well, they shouldn't be niche, but more specific stuff that goes unnoticed most of the time, like casting and
That's what I was saying.
editing. It's great that those categories exist, but it still feels like there's something missing here. Reality TV is messy and wacky and chaotic, and we need an award show to reflect that.
I'm trying to wake up, bro.
Boy howdy, how about this one? The American Reality TV Awards. This has been done a dozen times? For why? I say for why, as if you don't know why it's bad yet. Let me, hold on. I just spent the last couple of minutes being like, we need an award show for reality. And then I'm like, there is one. And why are they doing it? Let me explain. This award show is garbage. And it's more than garbage. It's trash. I am certain that
that definitely makes it good, though. I'll be watching trash ass shows. When I talk about them, I don't say they're trash ass shows, so as it comes up.
Entire award show is created by AI. This last one that was uploaded, absolutely hosted by AI, at the very least.
And here are the nominees for Outstanding Game Variety Show. The $100,000 for ABC. Jimmy.
I don't even remember who that nigga is. Is that a football player or an NBA player?
Kimmel Live ABC. Let's Make a Deal Primetime CBS. Congratulations to Celebrity Family Feud ABC winner for Outstanding Game Variety Show.
They couldn't get Ryan Seacrest.
I don't know if I'm gonna end stream when I go take a shower.
He hosts everything else. He was too busy to do the reality TV awards. Come on, Ryan. There is also music playing constantly throughout the entire show, and it makes me feel like I'm waiting in a queue at the world's most boring amusement park.
Congratulations to Undercover Underage
To like Harry Potter.
Investigation Discovery winner for Best New Show.
Thank you so much to the American Reality Television Awards for naming Undercover Underage Best New Show.
Okay, so it's not just the host. I think this thing was edited by AI as well.
America's Got Talent NBC.
Is our only chance to prove what Arab women can do.
Look like us.
Being here.
American Idol.
What was that?
That's what I was gonna say, but I didn't want to be rude.
That wasn't my cut. I'd like to think I'm a little bit better than that. So that show's not doing it for us. This is what we're here for today. Come on, guys. You thought I'd keep you waiting any longer? Here it is. The Fox Reality Really Awards, brought to you by that one movie that you
I'm not even old enough for this shit. I am, but I'm not.
completely forgot existed.
Brought to you in part by Warner Brothers' new motion picture, August Rush.
The Really Awards ran from 2006 to 2009, just before we got placed on an alternate timeline where literally everything is worse. And this show has everything. Broken bones,
The world got worse in like 2008, and then that girl like licked that tub of ice cream in like 2019, and then Korn like tweeted some dumb shit like 2021, and in 2022 that nigga tweeted the Hana virus shit, and in 2023 COVID ended.
an acceptance speech.
Fuck, I didn't mean to say that.
Is a hot tub that they kept cutting to that I have to
YouTube gonna age restrict me.
completely censor. I was watching this scene at a coffee shop, and I was constantly checking over my shoulder to make sure nobody thought I was watching porn in public.
Fox me.
I feel like that's more common than someone watching the Fox Reality Awards.
Reality shows just rock hard.
They do rock hard, and they rock hard. And there were some of the most unhinged,
I'm definitely ending when I take a shower.
batshit crazy things ever created. I briefly touched on the Fox Reality Channel in a video that I made earlier this year, but I could make an entire series just on Fox
You go,
Reality
Fifi
alone.
about
I'll
Riri.
spare you. Today I want to talk about specifically the 2009 show. You thought I was going to say 2008. I'm always trying to keep you on your toes, guys. Actually, I lied. Sorry. The 2007 show is the one that I'm going to talk about. Sorry. And this was really a who's who of reality TV back then. Look at this. You got heavy hitters like Elvira, Sanjaya, Ant. Remember Ant? Did you ever watch Last Comic Standing? Ant. That's a throwback. This show featured prestigious awards such as Favorite Potty Mouth, Favorite Altered State, Baddest Bitch. Still mad that I got snubbed for that at last year's Shorty Awards, but it is what it is. I want to just give you a little bit of a taste of what's about to happen here. Watch as I randomly click around this entire show just a few times. Every time I stop on something, something crazy is going to be happening. Check this out. Okay, young girl bawling at the sight of Sanjaya. Good start. Okay, explain to me how Sanjaya, back-to-back Sanjayas? How often was Sanjaya in this show? Either that's the craziest coincidence of all time, or there's entirely too much Sanjaya in the 2007 Really Awards. This is crazy, man. Okay, anyway, let's just dive in. Let's see what's going on with this show. Why not?
It's Chris Crocker, bitches. You all know me from the...
Now, be honest. Was anybody expecting a Chris Crocker jump scare? Anybody? Show of hands. You're lying. You're lying.
I don't even know who that is.
Bitches, you all know me from the Leave Britney Alone video, but tonight's not about
It used to be such a simpler world, man. It's Chris Crocker, bitches. You know me from the Leave Britney Alone video. And we did. We all did. Isn't that crazy? How many things and how many people...
Who is... Someone said this dude is PBS Kid. No, I'm like old as fuck, and I don't know what he's talking about.
Can we say that about now? Hawk Tua girl, perhaps? It's Hawk Tua girl, bitches. You know me from the Hawk Tua video. Who else can you say that about? Chris Crocker. What a life Chris Crocker has had. Do I dare check in on what Chris Crocker is up to? I'd rather not. I'm not gonna.
I like the weird people and then the normal, and that's the balance, and you're the normal. Do you like when I touch your face?
I'm getting by the girl guy from YouTube.
I can't even. I don't know
What?
what do I say about this? So this show kicked off with a really good rap song that was specific for the show.
Get ready to rock! They call him Screech, anything he packs heat. He ain't a rock star, that's his only beat. Cut Giant rock the pony hop, Mary got a laugh. Reality TV, they said it wouldn't last.
Wow. Dare I say bars? Anybody? Bars? This reminds me.
Yeah,
let me
this
get
is
off the screen quick.
sick.
Hold on, sorry. This reminds me of like all of the class presentations that I had to give in school. And instead of making like a lame PowerPoint or something, I would have definitely asked, hey, can I do a lame rap instead?
Fox Reality Channel, baby. Riz Awards 2007. Introducing your host, Kennedy.
Well, at least that guy's having a good time, and we're off to a great start. Am I crazy, or does this room look really small? It looks like a tiny little hotel ballroom, and I'm sure it is. Yeah, look at this. Not a big room at all. That was crazy. Hold on. Zoom, enhance, frame by frame. Here we go. I'm not very good at guesstimating, but I think there's probably only a couple of hundred people in there total, huh? Now contrast that with
It's like
the
150.
Oscars, where there's more than that. And this is probably a more impactful awards ceremony than the Oscars. But it's too bad because I don't
I'm gonna
think the
stream after this.
attendees
I'll stream
agreed
later.
with that statement. I think they kind of disrespected the award show, to be honest. Listen to how loud they're talking in the background over the presenters. You can hardly hear the people talking. Listen.
I've got to say that the non-competition shows really have a lot to offer.
They are not even close to paying attention to what's going on stage. No one's listening. No one's paying attention. They got in there. They probably got like 5 or 6 drink tickets each. Shocking that people that attended an award show that's there to glorify narcissistic behavior are talking over the presenters. I know. They said, I'm not here for a long time, but I'm here for a good time. Give me 600 daiquiris.
I used to say that, but people who say that are way more cooked than I am.
There's that fella again. He is having the time of his life. I'm happy for him. Whoever that guy is, good for this guy. You know, he's at least enjoying it. There he is again. Give him something. No, he. Did Sanjaya just completely skip my guy? Hold on. He's trying to give him Nux. He's dapping everybody up. He just skipped him. And he's mad. Sanjaya, Nux. Sanjaya, I love you. Well, F you then.
The nominees for favorite showmans are...
Ooh, favorite showmans. Now, what a fun award. Let's see who won favorite showmans.
And the Realitini goes to...
It's a tie.
Excuse you. A tie. The first award of the night is a tie? Editor Scott, has there ever been a tie at the Oscars? Be honest.
Brother, it's happened 6 times, brother.
You're kidding.
I know. I didn't believe it either.
Okay, well,
I can't finish this, bro. I'm gonna go doom scroll. I'll be back later. I go here. If you missed the stream now, not if you didn't see it. If you were not awake, you're a chud, buddy. You broke as fuck. I ain't scared of you. What the fuck did the hell ran to? I was in Chicago till I saw I hell got this shit all in my nose, so I call her. Why the fuck you hit that bird? Oh, I already told you. I want to sleep in finish. My God. Yes. You got bro, I still haven't bit the apple yet, bro. Yo, I know how Eve ate that apple too. Apples are good as shit. The snake didn't do nothing. Hmm. Chicago. Already told you. Oh, you fancy. Oh, you fancy. Okay, I gotta put my shit up. You got Rex? Show me your Rex. You got Bell. Oh, yeah. Oh, you have. Show me some Rex. Oh. If you click the noti, do not type in the chat, bro. Like that ass, bro. Like that ass. Do not. I've had enough. I've had enough, bro. Cause I'll whip out the script if I have to. Niggas swear this shit performative. What am I about to watch? Show me some Rex. Bitch, I been like my OG, I beat the Rico. This shit low key picking up hella background noise. Except the music, I guess. Oh, you classy. Oh, you classy. Oh, you classy. Oh, you nasty. Oh, you classy. My fault. It's so weird to hear myself. I think if I went on a tangent, I would go like crazy. I'm gonna finish this.
I remember this.
No,
There
I'm
was
not.
a whole viral.
No, I'm not. Skirt on, still got fire. I got skirt on, still got fire.
When I start a new Skyrim playthrough, I usually have a very clear idea of the character I want to become. Maybe this time I'm going to be a heavy warrior charging straight into every fight, or a pure mage who solves every problem with fire and frost. And for a little while, that plan actually holds together. But then, somewhere in the first few dungeons, something familiar happens. I crouch near a doorway, spot an enemy across the room, and take one careful shot with a bow. In that moment, it doesn't feel like a big decision.
What a mod.
It just feels practical. One enemy disappears before the fight even starts. The room becomes easier to manage, and I move on. But when I look back later, I start to notice a pattern. That small courser's choice tends to repeat itself again and again until somehow the character.
You have to be a stealth archer, or you're not gonna have fun.
Character I meant to build has quietly turned into a stealth archer. And the more I've thought about it, the more it seems like Skyrim gently nudges players in that direction in ways we rarely notice while we're playing. So in this video, I want to take a closer look at why that happens, and how Skyrim subtly pushes so many of us toward the exact same outcome. This is what I like to call the stealth archer effect. When I think about where the stealth archer playstyle really begins, it really starts with a deliberate decision. It usually starts much earlier than that, somewhere in those first few dungeons when our characters are still fragile enough that every fight feels.
I wish this apple was performative. I'd say I fuck with seaweed. Niggas calling me a bitch. Nah, I'm playing. They call me performative.
Feels a little unpredictable. Early in Skyrim, even a small group of enemies can feel messy. 2 bandits in the same room already means attacks coming from different directions.
Bro, I think I could do a whole stream without touching the keyboard.
And a stray arrow or a poorly timed power attack can take a surprising chunk of our health. Healing potions are limited, armor ratings are still low, and most of us haven't quite settled into the rhythm of combat yet. So as we approach the next room, almost without thinking about it, we tap the crouch key and enter sneak mode. At first, this doesn't really feel like the beginning of a stealth build. If anything, it feels more like we're just trying to be careful. After all, crouching slows the pace of the dungeon down and gives us a moment to read the room before committing to anything. From the doorway, we can watch silhouettes moving through the space, maybe notice the route one bandit keeps pacing along, maybe spot the second enemy we might have missed if we had just walked straight in. The little eye icon opens and closes as they shift around, quietly telling us how aware the room is of our presence. And once we're crouched there...
Did Oblivion not have this? And I'm like, yo, the sounds I make... Yo! Test. Whatever you did me. I said. My bad. That VOD is gonna be loud as fuck. He's talking it like a tick. I fuck on that neck cause she thick. I thought I might say you get hit. I know. A black and bull. I shoot at you.
Looking into the...
Bro, that... Yo, bro. Not gonna lie. This apple is good as fuck. You need to stop coming to my chat worried about what I'm doing. Take a shower, clock in, nigga.
Room, the bow quickly becomes the most natural tool to reach for. A sword would mean stepping directly into the chaos we were just trying to understand. Most spells sadly create the same problem too, but a bow lets us act on the information we've just gathered while keeping the distance we deliberately created. This is something I end up doing constantly in early dungeons. I'll wait a moment for one bandit to drift slightly away from the other, hold the shot for a second, and release the arrow before anyone realizes I'm there. If the shot lands clean...
Yo, this mod is crazy. Skyrim does not play like the... Bro, fuck, I got the chills. Not from this video. Skyrim does not play like this.
One enemy can disappear before...
And these bullets ain't got no name, so I make his ass take it. Where's the core of this apple?
Before the fight has properly begun. And suddenly, what could have been a 2-enemy fight becomes a 1-enemy fight, which immediately feels far more manageable. Interestingly, this instinct lines up with something psychologists call loss aversion, the idea that we're usually more motivated to avoid negative outcomes than we are to chase positive ones.
There's really some dude out here like breeding apples so that there's no stem and we don't get hella seeds so that we can't plant an apple tree. Goat.
Early in Skyrim, when every encounter still carries a bit of uncertainty, reducing risk tends to feel far more appealing than charging straight into it. And at this point, that's all that's really happening. We haven't committed to a build yet, we haven't decided that our character belongs in the shadows, we're just responding to the situation in front of us and choosing the option that makes the fight feel a little safer. Once we've taken that
That's what I was saying.
first cautious shot, something subtle begins to happen. Most of us probably don't notice it in the moment because the game never announces that it's
My life
steering
like
us in a
Discord,
particular
I'll fuck
direction.
around, give
It
me
simply
a
reacts
mind.
to what we've already done, and that reaction happens to make the same decision feel worth repeating. The most immediate reward is the sneak attack itself. The arrow lands, the damage jumps higher than we expected, and the enemy drops before the encounter has properly begun. I always find there's a brief pause after that moment where the room sort of hesitates. The other enemies shuffle around, maybe wander toward the body, maybe glance in the vague direction the arrow came from, but very often they never actually find us, do they? So instead of the fight erupting all at once, we're still crouched exactly where we started, bow already drawn again, realizing we might be able to do the same thing a second time around. I remember thinking the first few times it happened that it just seemed like a smarter way to start a fight. I mean, if we can remove an enemy before anyone even notices us, why wouldn't we take that opportunity? And I think that instinct taps into a broader pattern we see in a lot of games. Designers often say that given the opportunity, players will optimize the fun out of a game. Not because we're intentionally trying to make the experience worse, but because when a strategy works reliably, we naturally start leaning on it. And stealth archery happens to work very reliably. Skyrim also reinforces that decision under the surface. That single arrow advances two different skills at once. Sneak increases because we stayed hidden, and archery increases because we landed the shot. No, we're not actively thinking about experience points in that moment, but the numbers are already shifting in the background. A few dungeons later, and the bow hits a little harder. Enemies seem slightly slower to notice us moving through a room, and the same opening move that worked before now succeeds a little more often, even if we can't explain why. Part of that comes from the enemies themselves. Awareness in Skyrim has always been a little uncertain, to say the least. Arrows come out of the darkness, enemies investigate the wrong corner of the room, and sometimes the entire encounter seems to reset while we're still hidden 5 steps away. I still have moments when I think there's no way that should have worked twice, and yet it somehow does. So, without really planning to, we repeat the behavior. We crouch before entering the next room, we linger for a moment in the doorway. Another shot comes from the shadows. And each time it works, the game reinforces the decision, with extra damage, extra experience, and a fight that feels noticeably safer than the alternative. The strange part about this whole process is how gradually it unfolds. When we're actually playing, none of it feels like a major decision. Each stealth shot is just a small practical choice in the moment, something we do because it seems like the easiest way to start the fight. I usually only recognize it later, during one of those quiet pauses between quests, when I open the skills menu just to see how things are progressing. Maybe I'm about to spend a perk point, or maybe I'm just curious how close I am to the next level. And then I start looking down the list. Sneak has been climbing steadily the whole time, mostly because I've spent so much of the game moving through dungeons crouched without even realizing it. Archery isn't too far behind either, ticking upward every time one of those opening shots lands. Meanwhile, the skills I thought would define my character, maybe one-handed, maybe destruction magic, are sitting noticeably lower simply because they haven't been part of as many fights. And the strange thing is, none of those numbers felt intentional while they were happening. Every perk I'd taken made sense at the time. A little extra bow damage seemed useful. Quieter movement seemed helpful. Each choice was small and practical, just improving a tactic that had already been working. But when you step back and look at the character as a whole, the pattern becomes impossible to ignore. The skills that support stealth and ranged combat have been gradually pulling ahead for hours, while everything else has been growing much more slowly in the background. And that's usually where the moment clicks. I've done it again. Somewhere along the way, the character we originally planned has drifted into something else entirely. By this point, stealth archery isn't just safer, it also lets us decide when the fight actually begins. Looking back on my own playthroughs, I eventually realize I'm not just using it for the damage. It changes the entire way I approach an encounter. Stealth offers something Skyrim's other combat systems rarely provide in the same way: control over how a fight begins. When we think of most fights in Skyrim, they are reactive by default. We round a corner, an enemy spots us, and the situation escalates almost immediately. Weapons come out, spells start flying, and within a few seconds, the fight has already taken on a life of its own. At that point, we're mostly responding to
Eating this apple pissing me off.
whatever the enemies decide to do. If 3 Draugr rush forward at once, or a bandit archer takes position
Apples have a core, for sure.
across the room, we're already in the middle of it, trying to adapt on the fly. Stealth slows that whole process down in a way that feels surprisingly significant. I often start thinking about positioning in ways I normally wouldn't during open combat. There might be a doorway behind me that works as a fallback point, or a corridor that forces enemies to approach one at a time. Simply having that extra moment to observe the space changes how the encounter unfolds before it even starts, and the bow fits into that slower rhythm almost perfectly. Even when the plan isn't perfect, starting the fight on our own terms usually leads to better outcomes than simply walking into the middle of the room and reacting to whatever chaos happens next. And there's another subtle advantage hiding inside that control. When we begin a fight from stealth, we're often dealing damage before the enemy has any chance to respond at all. Instead of trading blows, managing stamina, blocking attacks, or healing through damage, we're removing threats before they ever reach us. So defense becomes less important because the enemies simply don't get the opportunity to fight back. And once we experience a few encounters that play out like that, clean, controlled, and almost risk-free, it becomes very difficult not to approach the next room in the same way. When we start moving through dungeons this way, slowing down and
Skyrim did not choose a stealth archer, he chose it.
Before entering rooms, it's
He
hard
really
not to
did.
notice how well Skyrim's environments support that approach. This isn't actually something I recognized during my first few playthroughs, but after a while, the pattern becomes difficult to ignore. The spaces themselves seem unusually accommodating to the cautious rhythm we've fallen into. A lot of Skyrim's dungeons are built from fairly tight pieces, narrow corridors feeding into small chambers, rooms connected by short hallways, and heavy stone doorways. When we move through them carefully, these spaces naturally break encounters into smaller, more manageable moments. Instead of one large chaotic fight, the dungeon reveals itself bit by bit as we advance. And I've noticed that the entrance to a room often functions as a kind of accidental vantage point, because when we step just far enough through the doorway to see inside, the wall still covers most of our body. From there, it's easy to pause and simply watch the room for a moment. And because we're already crouched holding a bow, that moment of observation almost invites us to take advantage of it. Corridors subtly support the same rhythm. When a shot does alert the room, enemies rarely spread out in every direction. Instead, they funnel toward the same narrow hallway we used to enter. I've had plenty of fights where 2 or 3 enemies end up approaching single file, simply because the architecture doesn't give them any other options. Elevation plays a role as well. Small ledges around the edges of rooms, short staircases, raised platforms along the walls. None of them are dramatic sniper towers, but they provide just enough height to spot enemies a few seconds earlier than they can reach us. And in the early moments of an encounter, a few extra seconds makes a surprising difference. What stands out is that none of this feels like the game directly steering us towards stealth archery. These are simply normal dungeon layouts doing what dungeon layouts tend to do. But once we begin approaching encounters cautiously, peeking into rooms, looking for safe openings, reducing risk before the fight begins, the spaces line up with that behavior in a way that feels almost suspiciously convenient. It's as if the world itself happens to reward the strategy we've all been drifting toward. By this point in the playthrough, stealth archery has usually settled into an almost invisible routine for how encounters begin. What I find fascinating though is how easily it coexists with whatever character we originally set out to play. When I start a new game, I almost always have a build in mind. Maybe this time I lean fully into heavy armor and two-handed weapons, or maybe I plan a destruction mage who solves every problem with spells. But then I enter a dungeon, peek into the first occupied room, and there's a bandit standing across the space with their back turned, all alone. And it's hard not to pause for a second and think about that opening shot. In that moment, drawing the bow doesn't really feel like I'm abandoning the character concept I had in mind. It just feels like a small bit of preparation. Just one arrow to soften the situation before everything properly begins. Warriors still need a way to deal with dragons in the air. Mages sometimes run into enemies across large rooms where spells feel awkward or expensive. And when a bow is already sitting in the inventory, it quietly becomes the easiest tool for those situations. So the bow starts out as a backup plan, something we only use occasionally when it makes sense. But the more situations it solves, the more often we reach for it. One arrow becomes the opening move becomes a habit, and before long, the character we meant to play is still there, but every fight now begins in the shadows. So looking back then at the path that leads us here, it really feels like a deliberate choice. There's no quest pushing.
I would just not go full LARP, just don't upgrade the bow until later.
Us towards bows, no system that explicitly tells us this is the best way to play. The game presents itself as completely open. It simply made that path feel like the most natural one to follow. Diolch am wylio, Derwyniaid. Thanks for watching, Wizards.
Thanks for the comp video, Wizard buddy. Ooh, the psychology boarding in Skyrim. What the?
It's funny. I've never really been the type of person.
I was scared.
It's going to be information overload. You're not going to understand what's going on. It's going to feel very difficult. Just saying.
Okay,
very hard.
I do not miss NVIDIA overlay.
Tyler, try to explain it to me like I'm 5, kind of thing.
I got you.
Okay, now I always buy this, right?
Yep.
Boom.
Now it's real simple, like you would in your normal games. You're just going to go stand under tower. Fuck defending. Fuck the bush. You see your Tomkins backseating you?
What is even
Jim,
happening?
save W for my Q. Should I respond, don't tell me what to do?
I was literally going to say that!
Okay.
I was literally going to say that!
How do I
But I
type?
was like, oh shit, maybe we should actually try to win. Don't tell me how to play my fucking character. Yes.
Okay, good. Great minds think alike.
You're a league player, bro.
Alright. Bro, he's on... Oh, I love this. This is Jabba the Hutt guy.
Okay, but actually listen to him. Because now you're at a disadvantage already. Okay, so when he stuns somebody, you W him. There you go, you apologize. Okay, you walk up here, walk with the minions.
Walk with the minions.
They protect you.
Go for the last shot, right?
I have no
You play
clue
lock
what's
camera?
happening.
Fine.
Invasion should be a wake-up call.
Yep, last hit. Nice, you got 1, 2. Okay, that's your 4th shot when he's spinning. That goes on champion every... That's fine.
4th shot goes on champion every time?
Yeah, does big damage. Fucking smack their bitch ass with it. Let it put... Yeah, I mean, this is nice right here, bro. You're doing good. I watched your bots. Pretty good here.
Touch your heart.
And this is League?
This is...
Yeah,
this is League, bro. I'm wondering the same thing. What is he exactly doing? Where's the fun part?
See that, bro?
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
You haven't missed a CS, by the way. This is actually goated shit. It might be above iron. Okay, okay, you're level 2. Level up instantly.
You can run?
Got it.
This is Club Penguin PvP.
W's a snare, you know that?
Tyler, I'm scared. I don't know. Yeah. Okay.
You might be able to look for a fight here. Just limit test it. It's fine.
So League of Legends is Snowball, PvP, and Club Penguin.
Full
Should I
start.
start queuing soon? Queuing?
Your boy Poopcock here. Nice name. That's fine. I mean, I wouldn't do that. That's fine. He needs to go into first or you're gonna die. You're playing a, like, passive lane. But that means ready?
No!
Just run. Back it out. Now go back in. Now, okay, you don't gotta keep running. When they start walking away from you, start walking towards them. Your support's ending. Back up. Okay, this is gonna be hard.
Tyler, I'm really nervous right now, bro. Should I get it? Recall?
Pop your pot. If he recalls, he's an idiot. No, stay. Did you click your potion? Are your items not bound?
I clicked it. Yeah, I clicked it.
Oh, I can't see your cursor.
I clicked it.
That's all good. So, use like 1, 2, 3, 4 for that stuff.
Whoa, is that a fucking jungler? What the fuck is that?
That was Leona. Her name's Leona.
God, I hate junglers. I want to punch every jungler in the face.
It's not a jungle. She just went in on you.
Okay. Oh, okay. Oh my god.
Okay, so your E's are traps. You need to never walk up like that again. You almost ruined the game for everybody. Probably never click like that again, brother.
Okay.
So, like, okay, how about this? How about you actively think about what you're doing right now?
Okay, I want to move forward and try to get minions.
Yeah, I know, but like right now. Okay, go! She's... There you are! Here, W, she dies! Oh, nice! You got her flash. That's good, that's big.
Almost killed her, right?
Yes, almost. You almost got a kill.
Nice. Okay,
stop walking so far back.
Okay, sorry. Sorry, sir. Sorry. Oh my god. Jesus.
Why, you're just like AFK? You just forced her flat. Sorry. You're shrub right here. That's your...
Am I gonna die to a fucking minion? Fuck! Level not that bad. Yeah.
Just making... yeah, just...
Okay, that's fine. Dude, that's aura farming. So now start hitting him. Oh my god. JC! Oh my god! Wait! Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! Run! Oh my
I run this shit!
Okay, that's fine. Dude, that's aura farming. So now start hitting him. Oh my god. JC! Oh my god! Wait! Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! Run! Oh my
I run this shit! My goal too! My goal!
Cookie clicker niggas be getting hype over anything.
That's my boy! Yo! What's up, Jinxie?
Yo.
Basically 2K. Yo, I'm about to play Wii Fit soon. End the Tony Hawk game. Nigga, is that your age?
I work in fast food. I make $12 an hour, so it's a very bad decision for me. It's not sustainable at all.
Do you eat pork?
My
dog! You know you're good as fuck,
I'm in love, parasocially, with the Japanese V2.
So I'm hooking up with my dad's friend. He's 56 and I'm 23.
Oh.
I got my friend, dude. Every time we go out, man, he'll be...
Yo, how do you not see the problem with that? They've obviously... Who has kids and friends that they've had after... Who makes friends after they had kids?
like 2 drinks deep, and he just wants to...
Not that you shouldn't, just people don't do that.
Do the splits in front of everybody.
And he started talking shit about his wife. I also started shit talking the wife. She sees the messages. And she's...
Go to the gym too, definitely. Hit the gym, hit the weights.
Oh yeah, no, I'm trying, but that's another story because I got hit by a car.
Crazy.
Yo, people be asking for advice and then leave out like crucial information, bro. I also hate when niggas ask me for advice, bro. Like I just like to speak generally, bro. I'm not a fucking therapist.
Easy Chad Vice recipients today.
Hey, I like this show.
This is
shit
fun.
fire.
Let's do it. Let's do Chad Vice. We are on air.
Yo, what's up, nigga?
Hello.
Rage when he hears about polycule. What is that? What's a polycule?
Polycule. You're about to find out. I'll let them explain it if there is any polycule situation going on.
What that is?
All right, we're on air. Wait, I'll text my
Hello?
Frogan. Are you there?
I'm here.
All right, we're ready for our first victim.
Okay.
Victim.
This is
But
one of
if
my producers.
Oh, what's up, producer?
Hi, how are you?
Brogan.
She probably makes so much money. She makes so much money around. Like, oh my god.
Are you? I also was doing Austin stream.
If I'm Hassan's producer, bro, we need an alias.
Whenever he was on
Yeah.
with you.
Oh, actually? That's fire. That's fire. That's dope.
Okay,
Wait,
so the
is
first
this the one where the dude is like, no way, this is the opening
person
one.
I'm gonna bring in.
Hello, welcome to Chad Vice. What's your name? Your pronouns and what's your problem?
Oh my god, I'm freaking out. My name is Nick Hill.
Why is he
My
so
pronouns are
happy?
he, him. I'm a huge fan, Hassan. I love you, dude.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm such a real estate. If I met Hassan, I'd be like, nigga, you a bitch. I love your content. Dap him up. Be like, can I get a picture? Actually, never mind. Just leave.
You're right here.
I see a lot.
Just leave. Actually, nah, bro. That would affect like old Hassan. I would still do it though, just to see.
For myself in you.
Might talk about it.
Hi, Rage. I love you too. You guys are great.
That sounds really
Great.
They don't have the same audience.
Yeah, Hassan, what you do is really important. But yeah, I'm gonna get into my stuff.
That's very true. I don't know. People who don't fuck with Hassan are a red flag. He like yeah, like this. Cause like this is BLM stuff. Yeah, brother.
So I'm 28 years old. I live in the Midwest. I'm gonna keep things vague, but you know, my name is my name.
You
can
did
see my
give
picture.
your
It's
full
totally
government
fine.
name when you came in. You came in hot. So
Yeah, that's my full name. I mean, Nick Hill is just Nick Hill's a full name. That's my name.
Nick
Uh-huh.
Hill. That's
that.
a cool name. Nick Hill. Ain't that a
Yes.
wait, isn't it straight
Yeah.
up?
no,
Nate Hill.
it's a very
No.
common name.
Okay.
It's a very common Indian name. Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
Indian.
What?
All right.
So,
Oh.
yeah, I live in the Midwest.
Wait, his name is Nikhil or Nick Hill? Because I was thinking Nikhil, but then he like, what the fuck? It'd be like Discord and Arc Raiders. You cannot tell a nigga ethnicity.
And
Yo, bro, niggas be think. Tangent. Niggas will think I'm white on fucking the mic, and they just let me say nigga.
about a year and a half ago, I was broke, living at home, not a lot of prospects, and I just started talking to someone online, and it's been
You know, pedicure later. I think I'm gonna go in the top middle of the screen. Put the pride to the side. You're not that guy, pal. Not that guy. Genuinely not that guy, pal. Where do I go? Oh, I could just, yeah. I want to block Hassan's
like a
script.
year and a half.
This is like an elderly white man. I'm related to an elderly white man. I can say that.
And we've like developed a good relationship, kind of like it's like we talk about like a lot of stuff, about each other's lives and everything. And I'm trying to gum up the courage to like ask her to like be my girlfriend, or like at least start dating, to
Why?
like start to seriously consider being, together. And
question.
I'm not opposed to dating it. Okay. Nope. Sex worker? Nope. If that's what you would call yourself, hell no. But an adult actress, not opposed to it.
I guess. Yep.
Have you had Discord sex with her yet?
No.
Thank you.
No.
Okay.
Well, I was gonna get to that. Well,
What do you mean?
Have you seen her in
I was gonna
person?
get to intimacy. We've met in person. Well, we're gonna meet in person tomorrow. Hopefully. And that's what I'm gonna ask
her in
her.
person before.
Oh. You get that clip of your agent story. I want to talk about that.
No.
Well, briefly.
Oh,
very brave. It was like very briefly, and I don't think she would remember it. So like, it's not.
What?
She's a little famous, I guess. She's a little famous.
Why wouldn't she remember it?
I'm gonna get to it. She's
Alright.
actually, I consider her famous. She's a sex worker. She's like a moderately famous porn star. And we've
What did they think he meant?
we've maintained.
Yo.
Like a consensual relationship. I haven't, like I told you, I was broke. I was not a subscriber. I was not like sending her gifts. I wasn't doing none of that. We were just talking.
Look at him
And,
already. He's already preloading that he's not a simp.
Yeah, he preloading that motherfucker. I feel
Yeah.
it.
Okay,
But
keep
it's cool.
going. Yeah.
I mean, like, so that's we because what I'm trying to get is that like if we meet, and I've told other people this
Yeah,
before.
we're
If we
listening.
just have sex, I would be kind of disappointed, you know, because that's
What?
not really what I'm looking for. I think she's kind of a wonderful person, and I'm trying to initiate like an actual relationship.
Yo, I feel him. That's how I think, but I would never say that shit out loud. Tell it, bro. Can't do that. They're gonna just like they're gonna test the water.
Here.
Define
And the
sex
reason I'm
worker.
asking for advice,
He said porn star.
she's a porn star. Yeah. So the reason I'm asking this question is because Hassan, you know, you've in the past have dated a sex worker. So when I genuinely from the bottom of my heart say her vocation does not bother me, right? That like, you know, her job is her job, and then like who she is at home is who she like that's
What
a
kind
different
of
person.
meat
and that's
are
like,
you working with? Let me just cut right to the chase.
How big is your cock?
Because you gotta.
I will say
You need to be able to go meat for meat with a lot of these guys.
Yeah.
I won't recommend this to the meatless.
I will say I'm an intimate person. I like intimacy. I like to go for a long time and a good time. Like I think I'm a good lover. I think I can like, because
He's a choded chud. Stamp that. I did that, buddy. I did that. Double C, no Chanel. No Chanel. Double C, no Chanel, buddy. Choded chud. Now let me put this scene on my stream deck for dramatic effect. Hold on. Yep. Oh, this song fire. Hold on. Intermission. And that shit tough. Unrelated laugh. I said on my note, how many grapes is a full meal? Nigga said 67. Yo, can we start stealing old female lingo, bro? Ironically, though. Story of my life, I know that ain't right. My Maggie look like a dick. 30 drum up on my flick, I bet that flick gon' hit. Rapping nigga mad, I fuck this bitch and talk about shit. I should do some Gary. And I believe in this world. I got arrested me. I got arrested me. I think 5%. And oh, my fault. Restart. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I can see that bitch from a mile away. You could take my money by the mile away. I got 3 bitches like it's Saturday. Make coke in the road like a shop, mate. My bitches says he's like on a bomb, mate. She looking at me like me fast baby, no way. And lately, I've been on that shit. Okay, this is not the OG beat. There's no way, right? You better be recommending that. Do your job, buddy. Do your job.
Why self-life?
Nigga, this is not the. What's up? Nigga. What song was that? Was that Checks? Am I stupid? It was.
And now.
No way this is that channel. How would I memorize this?
32, now we're blue, oh who knew? 7.14159, this is pi, followed by 2653589, circumference over diameter.
Nigga, hustles don't stop, they keep going. You can lose your life, but it gonna keep going. This channel sucks. They always do the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Why self-life?
I can count, bro. The lyrics are highlighted. What if I wanted to do that part? What if?
Why self-life?
Bro, this is. I'm thinking it. Wait. Does it say? Even these niggas knew. Nigga. Oh fuck. They should have just put nigga. You cannot say nigga that fast.
On the track.
Nigga, I just don't stop. Okay, yeah, you can. You can't say nigga that fast.
Because porn sex is not real sex. I've had real sex, and real sex is like intimate, and you laugh, and it's really fun, and like.
Not gonna lie, if you think all prawn sex isn't real sex, reality check, bro. That's the worst part.
So I think it can be beautiful.
3.14159. This is pi.
Wait, y'all
like,
laughing while you
I
finish it? He said you laugh.
Sex workers.
If you're fucking for hours, if you're
No break and you're laughing.
fucking for hours, you're gonna laugh at some point. Someone's gonna make a
Okay, listen. Not
you're gonna
every
laugh at
sex
some
worker
point.
is a size
And when you
queen.
laugh,
For the record, they're not all size queens.
Exactly. I don't think anybody really is a size queen. You can like so.
Well, there are
if I'm
some-
gonna
there are
say,
some that
I
are
can
definitely size
estimate.
queens, but
I
the
haven't
reason why I
measured
asked that
myself.
question-
I'm around like.
The reason why I asked that question wasn't whether you're capable of satisfying her. The reason why I said that is because, like, are you comfortable with your unit? Because some of these guys have, some of these guys are working with whoppers.
Mandingo's gang.
And it's not for the faint of heart. If you're gonna be in a relationship with someone, you're gonna. As long as you're confident, then it's not a problem.
I've watched hers. I'm not above watching her scenes. I've seen like her stuff, and sure, but like it's like making a woman come is fun, right? I like to do it. I like to eat. I'm an eater.
And that nigga did it while getting paid. That's what Hassan's trying to say.
I'll be honest about that. So I will I can do that for like a long time. I've been with women and I feel like
Why?
I can like handle it.
Wait, hold on. Quick
I'm not
question.
incompetent.
When you
I'm
say
not
you go for
incompetent around a
hours,
vagina.
when you say you go for hours, is that on one nut or you nutting multiple times?
I mean, when you're going for hours, sex is all about like it's about like build up and then you eat. You do oral, you do like you do different positions. You like nutting is not the point. It's about pleasuring them, right? You gotta pleasure each other. So like,
but it gets to a point. How many hours? We talking 3 hours? You're not eating pussy 45 minutes, and then you know what I'm saying? Like, what are we talking about? Like,
All right, wait. Let's.
Are
get
you
to
not eating pussy for 45 minutes?
Let's get to
that's like
the
bare minimum.
question
You
because
gotta-
we got other people
Bare
too.
minimum?
This is a wonderful
sure.
conversation. But what's the issue? What's the sensitive problem here?
Well, what I was trying to get at is what I'm saying is, will I get into this relationship not thinking of externalities that I'm not considering now? Because I was asking you specifically because you might have experience with this. Am I overshooting what kind of
What am I
jealousy I'm
nodding
stepping
at?
into? Am I like, what kind of things am I not thinking about at this moment when I like genuinely care for this person?
Okay. Well, first of all, a couple things. Number one, you're not getting catfish, right? Like you got the follow on Instagram and stuff. Like you've definitely checked to make sure that this is not like
We have each other's phone numbers. We've like sent each other's videos. I've sent her like my my ID, and she sent me like videos of herself. Like, yeah,
wait, hold on.
We've chatted like pretty.
AI goes crazy. Have y'all been on like FaceTime before?
He's gonna say no.
Yes, yeah.
Okay,
We FaceTimed.
Okay, bet. Cool.
Okay. You sent your ID. That's a little crazy, but all right.
Sounds like a meetup.
Well, I wanted to give her the peace of mind because I'm like, I don't want her to meet like a complete stranger. And this is like, I don't know, this might be in her personal life. She's not charging me for this shit. You know what I mean? Like, she's not on the clock. So, am I
He
like?
mentioned
I'm
that
trying
he's
to
on
give
his way
her.
there.
Wait, what?
Oh yes, yeah. I'm
What?
trying to meet her tomorrow. Yeah, I'm on the way to Chicago right now, so I'm trying to meet her tomorrow.
Okay, you're revealing too much information. Stop revealing. Stop revealing all this sensitive information.
Wait, has she?
Bro, Joint said, "My name is Nick Hill. Going to Chicago to meet my OF girl."
Has she relayed to you that she wants like that type of relationship with you? That's not just sex. Like she likes you for who you are, and she wants to have like you know.
She's basically said like she's never dated younger than herself, but I've like made her reconsider that, and now she's like, she said like if I
That
could
would
date
scare
you,
me. That would scare me.
I would. And I was like, okay, let's try to make that reality. And then I was like, let's meet up this weekend. So
Okay,
I'm
question
heading
for
to
you
Chicago.
also. There is one angle that you may have considered or you might not have considered. I am a little bit
It's a line. He lying to him.
of a free spirit. My parents basically gave up on me, right? They're Turkish, but they gave up on me when I told them I was dating a porn star. So what's the parent angle here for you?
Yes. Okay. I told my friends, and that's all they talked about. They just asked me about my parents, and I did not even like consider because I don't give a fuck. I'll be honest. I'm also a fail son. My parents do not give a shit about me. So if they're like, if they have a problem with it, here's the thing. If I worst case scenario, I get her pregnant, my parents are gonna kick out the kid. You know what I mean? Like, I think they'll keep the kid.
So that's a crazy worst case scenario. That's like a really bad worst case scenario.
He said that like that's
well, I'm repeating something I was told. So that's not like something I considered, but somebody
your
said
parents
that to me.
brought this
I was
up
like,
to you
okay,
randomly, where
that's
they were like, Nikhil, like if you ever in a hypothetical scenario impregnate a porn star, we will kick the kid out. Like not you, not the porn star, just the kid. I don't even understand this.
Actually, they had said this, but not about a porn star. They just said if I get anybody pregnant, they will kick me out and keep the kid.
Oh,
so I'm saying I don't think that. Yeah, they would kick me out and then they would like raise the kid. But
did you say
I think like that's okay. I'd be okay with that.
Yeah, he says 28.
My age, I'm 28.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't.
He's that much of a fail son?
Lie. If my son was living with me, he had a kid at 20. I'm kicking his ass out too. What the fuck? What you talking about? Go get the fuck out. You want to have a kid, nigga?
Exactly.
What?
No, but like 28. You're
well, okay,
kicking
with
him out
like
to
Indian
raise the
parents.
kid.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
But they were raising the kid.
You gotta be a man, nigga.
Listen, with Indian parents, trying to move out is impossible. With like,
I would have done a spit take. I can't sip. His son gave him Arizona and watermelon sour gummies at the start of this. Oh, it wasn't watermelon. He didn't want to be racist.
immigrant parents, these people will not let you go. Like,
Okay.
actually try to move out with these people. It's impossible.
Okay, so
I have
you're-
money, man. I've had like a job for like a while. I can like move
Okay,
out. But,
so
like,
a question.
He's lying. Or he's not. Bro. I mean, actually, I feel that it got to be cultural.
What I will tell you angle wise, like the reason why I asked is, like, when I was with my partner, who was a
was she that clouded?
Who is a porn star. She did not actually do any other shoots. Like, it was on her own volition. I didn't care. Like, I was like, you can do whatever you want. There were, many advantages to it as well, as far as exploration and things of that nature. But except for one instance,
hasn't your age been with
there
one?
was she did one shoot.
He didn't date her though. That's why context matters, bro. When you're a boy, never mind.
And I didn't really care about it. I had no we had a more open relationship, and so I wasn't.
Look at Josh.
It didn't bother me at all.
I forget the fake last name people gave him. Joshua. There's like a Guyanese one. Like a Guyan. No, it's like a Haitian ass last name. It was like something T.
Oh, but then again, I'm very confident with what I
Baptiste
bring to the table. So that's the reason why I was saying
Josh Baptiste.
It's not, it's not for everybody.
I thought.
Yeah, I dated a porn star.
No.
What?
I heard that. But she was actively doing porn when you were dating her.
No, she was on hiatus. But I didn't care. Like, I was like, you can do whatever you want. It wasn't for me.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Wait, hold on. Caller.
When you say you didn't care, does that mean you didn't care about her? What does that mean?
No, like I didn't.
It'd be the dumbest nigga.
Care if she would do porn or not. It was a more open relationship.
So you was fucking hoes too, is what you was saying.
Okay.
You dirty dog. Wait. So Nick Hill, is she?
Why did he use his real name?
Retiring, or is she gonna keep doing her scenes as well if y'all get together? Do you know that? Did you have a conversation about that?
She shoots very sporadically because she has children.
I feel bad for him, bro. That's just like not how it works. In her Google Calendar.
Children, like she has like 2 kids. So she shoots like maybe like I don't know, a couple weeks out of like every 3 months. She doesn't like leave her kids a lot, She's in the town all the time. She's just here. So she doesn't work all that often. Maybe she will later, but I don't mind it. Like I love to be a part of that world. It doesn't like bother me.
It's small. The member's small.
Okay.
I think
like the point is like, are you gonna be confident if she was like, I am gonna do double pen, meets galore? Like, are you gonna be fine with that, or is that going to bother
Hassan
for you?
I don't want to put her name on blast or anything, but she's dumb.
No, you don't got to. I promise you got to mention any of that. Okay, you already have given.
I'm not gonna. No.
That is definitely one thing you can't. Dating a sex worker is like learning about consent in like there's like a scientific theory associated
anonymity,
with it, and also learning about a lot of important parts of privacy. So that's definitely something you got to be very careful about.
Yeah, don't ruin her motion, gang. Niggas not gonna be watching that shit if they know she got a boyfriend and shit. So
well,
listen,
that wasn't the reason.
The only way to find out for real is to dip your. You gotta link her tomorrow and see what the vibes is in person. I feel like you can read her better eye to eye, really looking at her and having conversations. Nothing you could do right now, but really go into it. And you gotta be truthful with yourself, bro. You gotta be truthful that all that. Knowing that she getting double rail trained on, big man dingoes down her throat, all that shit is not gonna fucking bother you. And if that's not gonna bother you, I feel like you're gonna be straight.
I feel like this is like Sneako's situation when he was on the peer-to-peer podcast. How the fuck would you know you have a problem with? Bro, this nigga's so weird, bro. He said she already has, meaning he saw it.
Rest
Hey
is
man,
up to
look,
her.
look.
Yo, this nigga, he's trying to hook up with a man. He's trying to have a 2 men, 1 her.
Listen, I've got my own past. Okay, I've done like I don't want to put myself on blast either, but like
He's
I've
also
done
done
crazy
the
shit.
double.
I don't have
No,
any. No, man.
Wait.
no.
Wait,
No,
what,
man.
what
I'm a
you
straight
done? What you
man.
done,
I'm
gang?
a
We
straight
don't judge around here.
dude. But like, I don't look. I put my name out here, but like, I don't have to like get into details. I'm trying to be anonymous with like this person that I want to be serious with. You know, I want to like.
You seem
pursue a real
confident.
relationship
You
with,
seem
so.
confident.
He doesn't, bro. It seems like projected confidence.
That's a good thing.
But that could mean he's overly confident, which would mean he's delusional.
If you're
too confident, it's delusion.
If it's not going to be an issue for you at all, then go.
Like the left and right of any spectrum, easy to define. The middle, suck.
Go right for it.
Trying to put her, I'm trying to get her. I'm trying to get her to watch you, man. I'm trying to get her to watch you, her and her kids, like as like
Fuck.
a positive, you know, view of masculinity, dog. So
Hassan from the outside looking in does not look like it. Doesn't give off those vibes, bro. You gotta be tapped in.
Okay. All right. Well, cool. I mean, there's a lot of sex workers that are in this community. They watch. So
She should watch Clavicular.
No.
For some real masculine shit.
Clavicular is gay as hell, bro.
Low key.
He's gay?
I mean,
bro, all of them niggas is so DL, bro. They just like, I don't think if you're DL, don't be homophobic, bro. You're like, yeah, we know.
That's the suspicion.
What?
hey Hassan, I don't know how much time I got left, man, but like, look,
Wrap
you're
it
really
up.
important to this movement. You're really important to the world. Keep doing what you're doing. I really love you. I've been on stream before. I was at the U of M rally.
Bro,
really last
you
guy
are
in line.
okay.
So dumb.
Shook my hand. Give me a fist bump.
Stop.
Wait, he brought me
You
a
keep.
stalker.
You keep.
Bye, Hassan.
No, he's not by.
Love
He
you.
keeps leaking more private details about himself. I'm trying to save this man from himself.
Wait. Why do you think Clavicular's gay?
That was shocking to you? You think it's?
I mean, I don't pay attention.
Have you
enough.
seen a video of Clavicular?
Bro.
Kiss a girl?
Yes.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
I don't.
I saw Hassan.
Yeah,
don't pay
he
attention too
kisses
much.
like he's in a K drama. Like, have you ever seen like in K dramas the way they kiss?
I haven't watched him kiss a girl. I'm
They
not gonna
kiss
lie.
like this. They kiss like this,
I mean,
like that. That's how he kisses girls. He kisses like Josh Hawley and his wife.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck is that?
Josh Hawley and his wife. Okay, all right. Next chatter, Frogan. Clavicular is reading Arrow Ace, not
Yo. Bro. Drug-induced eating disorder. But like, tucked lip.
just gay.
What's
Maybe.
Arrow? What are these?
Arrow
words?
is aromantic. Ace is asexual.
I'm asexual.
That's not true.
I mean, wait, what? What the fuck?
I've seen the
No, see?
Sin City was in man. Oh no. Angel like
Listen, that's what people's confusion with the asexuality is.
Ah.
I could do like that's me pleasuring my chat.
Uh-huh.
If you're asexual, you know.
Pleasuring your
Listen.
Pause.
When
He can't say that. I was there for that stream.
my chat needs something, I give it to him. I'm in a relationship with my chat. Listen, let me tell you something. You could have sex
I wasn't there.
even while being asexual. If your partner needs that in their
It's
life,
true.
in his
You're
or
woke
her
as
life,
hell. You were woke as
you
hell.
you
You're
can
right.
fuck on
So that's the only white dude who can say woke, and I don't think he's trying to call me black.
for
Yeah.
them. It's not because
Yeah.
you're horny.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
yeah, I became asexual last year.
Okay. Good to know.
They want to go by Starship City, and their pronouns are he, him.
Hi, it's great to be here. Thank you so much for having me. So I've had a problem on and off for about 7 years. It's
Long
it's
ass
very
problem to be on and off.
degenerate and sexual.
He's about to be like, I got a perm when I was young and puberty just never hit.
In nature. It's this thing called findom.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. For anyone that doesn't know what that is,
Financial
it is,
domination.
it's a kink. Yeah, financial
I know some niggas who seem like they into this.
domination. Exactly. You can kind of imagine it like a branch of femdom. It doesn't really matter what genders are involved, though. It's kind of like a niche part of the BDSM
It's heady and niche.
community. The fantasy of like giving, like a power dynamic of like giving money to someone that you're that is seductive, you know.
You're a
It's
pay-pay.
It's how I be when I don't got my face cam on and niggas be talking about politics.
exactly. Yeah, yeah.
Where niggas feel like projecting beliefs that I know they don't believe.
It's you know, a lot of people don't understand it. I think
Yeah, because we need a team of scientists to study all.
I I understand why people don't understand, because why would you give your money to someone? It's ridiculous. I think to kind of help people understand, I think the reason people like myself enjoy it is because there's this crossover between fantasy and reality, really, and that's kind of what gives it that intensity. Um, anyways, I fell into it when I was in college. Um, it was around a little bit before COVID, around the time OnlyFans was kicking off. I'd found a creator on there that specialized in it. And I was a broke college student, but I still spent quite a bit of money, that like the extra money that I had from scholarship.
Rage needs podcast headphones when he's doing these.
Grants, loans.
Ooh.
I had probably spent around $1,500.
Okay.
Which was not good, but
No.
thankfully I didn't spend it the entire time I was in college. I'd managed to get off of OnlyFans. I quit it.
Cold turkey?
And I was away from it for several years. I almost
Y'all do not want to see me giving niggas advice.
fell back into it on Twitter. So before I fell back into it, I quit that platform too. Just never looked at Twitter again. But about a year and a half ago, I did fall into it again. This time on
I don't think this is a niche part of the BDSM community. I think this nigga's getting jugged.
Twitch, actually.
Getting jugged.
There's
Jug.
there's Findom on Twitch?
Yes, I know, right? It's a huge scene. But it's on every platform basically. But yeah, it's really huge on Twitch.
Is that what Pokemon was doing with the cookies?
You're not gonna be like I'm doing Findom. I'm getting Findom by you, right? You're not gonna tell me that just now. It's not the reveal here.
I mean, are you saying that's what you want to do? Like
No, that's not. That's not.
Shit. Look.
No.
Look,
I'm not doing that. I mean, Rage might.
Listen, if you want to give me some subs in my chat, look, I ain't mad at you, gang.
Yeah,
I actually welcome that shit.
Same. Is it consensual? Is not. I'm not gonna be like, you better fucking subscribe or anything like that.
I got a few sugar mamas.
Anyway, let's.
He dead does.
You do trial run. You do some.
Yo, he dead does.
Some Findom on the chat right now.
He just shout them out. They about to hit him up.
See how it goes. Anyway,
that's where he gets all the trip.
I tried deleting like my Twitch accounts.
No, he meant like in the chat.
Tried like using extensions, like blocked my access to Twitch. But I just kept kind of circumventing that access that I kept trying to block. I kept quitting and then coming back. Like over the last half a year, I've done that a few times now on Twitch. And in the last half a year, I've now spent about $15,000
Oh my God!
For this,
You went
for
from
Findom.
1,500 to 15,000.
And what do you do for work? If you don't mind me
I mean,
asking?
I'm a waiter. Carl's Jr.
if
Underwater ceramics technician.
you don't want to
Yeah,
reveal it, that's
so-
fine.
You can be very vague.
No, that's what I was gonna say next, actually. So, you know, maybe if you have a lot of money, then like that might be
Facts,
reasonable
facts,
for some
facts.
people to spend. But
Bro, Findom, you're never gonna have a lot of money if you fuck with that.
but I work in fast food. I make $12 an hour. So it's a very bad decision for me. It's not sustainable at all.
Nigga took a knee. Dude, this thing's fraying.
So yeah, part of what concerns me about like this relapsing thing,
You
know,
limit your
obviously
credit
it's
card.
not-
Call your credit card company and limit your financial transactions on all of the websites where you can actually do Findom, so you never spend another dollar ever again. I'm pretty sure that credit card companies offer that service.
Nigga, pay for a therapy.
Really?
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on.
Is it just credit cards? What about like just like debit cards or like other stuff?
I don't know how it works with debit cards, but if you can block all of your internet transactions on all of these websites, with the exception of like,
Yeah, Klarna is one hell of a drug.
you know, Amazon, so you can continue purchasing shit on Amazon. You can't do Findom on Amazon.
Yes, you can.
You know, then yeah,
Yes, you
definitely
can.
do it.
Limited
And then
credit
with
card, that's
the-
great tech right there.
And also, on top of that, Rage actually had a really good idea. With all of the
Therapy.
additional income that you will have, you can spend it on therapy potentially, because this is seemingly not just a problem of being addicted to Findom. It's an addiction problem in general.
Facts. Wait. So like, when you send, is it?
What if he just goes to like he needs to go to like Therapy Anonymous, bro?
Like, you send money and you get brick? Is it like, like you you send it? Have you ever busted a nut while that transaction is sending? Like you send that cash app, you
Definitely.
just
Definitely.
or is it like their reaction to getting the money? Like what part of it is like is like peak like
So generally in Findom, it is mixed in with a lot of other kinks, especially on Twitch. So there's like degradation and shit like that. And basically like the moment they start like reacting to you being in the room.
Oh. Yo. Dude, this is why you gotta have an open mind. I would not peep this. Almost all female streamers are doing this shit. Why my shit keep freezing? Bro. Yeah, I should tap in with that shit, bro. No Diddy.
Or sending money.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically when like all the fun happens.
The fun.
But yeah, that's basically how that works.
okay. Would you
But yeah,
say-
about the therapy, that's
a good idea.
That's definitely
Josh.
something I
Put on the table.
I think is a good idea because there's like a self-control issue definitely because there's definitely times where I think I have self-control and then I don't like
just send
sure,
a
like,
couple bands.
there are many days where I know I'm not going to spend more than this amount and everything's fine, and some days things just kind of get out of hand, honestly, and so that's how I ended up kind of adding up over time. Ends up being $15,000.
Yeah, that's not.
If I have any friends who are into Findom, I will help you get help, nigga. But send me a band first. Not doing that. Bro, that's kinky, bro. That shit's fucked. Preying on weak-minded individuals.
If you're doing fast food, 50,000.
Bro, Findom is like the equivalent to dudes who only fuck with who don't fuck with girls cordially.
$1,000 is definitely way out of control.
If you had a girlfriend, would you say you'd still be like, would you like low key cheat on her by like being on some pay pig shit? Do you think you would be able to contain yourself?
No, I've, you know, when I kind of first fell into it, I kind of had like I had like a bit of a relationship going. It was kind of unofficial. It was not really a relationship, but you know, I kind of talked to them about it, and I kind of decided that it's not really compatible with relationships. So if I did have a
Wait, did
girlfriend,
you stop?
I definitely
Wait. Did you stop because of the
no.
relationship, or did you stop the relationship so you could
He stopped the relationship.
keep doing Findom?
bro.
No, I'd say I stopped because I was broke because I spent all the money I had in college.
Okay. Would you say if social media didn't have, I don't want to word it like this, I don't know who's gonna get offended, but degenerate content just on the timeline all the time, you would have never fallen into that. Let's say Twitter was strictly like just, you feel me,
Politics.
news and funny shit, and Twitch was, do you think you would have somehow still fallen into it?
You know, honestly, I don't think that's like the general degeneracy of social media is actually a factor. I think that if you're looking for material,
He better be older than me because I wouldn't agree. But it's not even the degeneracy of social media. It's the degeneracy of like monitoring spirit.
then you're gonna find material. It's kind of like you discover it for the first time when you're just like looking on Pornhub, you know?
Yeah.
And then you know it exists, and then you find it.
Okay. Damn. But yeah, that's actually serious. That's actually, because you could ruin your fucking life. You can't just be spending your bread on anything, bro.
Yeah.
You could be gambling, gang. That's not good. I feel like you should really go to therapy for that. No
Yeah,
cap.
definitely do. Wait, what the fuck? FindomAddictsAnonymous.org. Are you serious? Is that a real?
Yo, what?
I knew there was yes, bro. It's a problem. It's not even his fault. That's how bad it is. It's not his fault until he clicks send.
Wait, I feel like this is.
This is where the with your Cash App method comes from.
This probably is some
I've
like weird
definitely seen,
religious
like,
shit,
subreddits
chatter.
that are-
That's sus. Like websites like this are always so sus. FAA, like FA, really? Like, that's crazy.
Toledo.
Yeah.
Okay, I suck. How is Hassan's soundboard better than mine, bro? Pete. You got a booty on her. Fat and it's round.
I don't know if that's a real situation or not. I do think you can go with all the additional disposable income that you have after you limit all of your credit cards, debit cards, and whatnot. Call them up, limit all of them to make sure that you can't make any purchases whatsoever on any of these websites, which will unfortunately include you not being able to purchase a subscription at the Piker Broadcasting Service. PBS shouts out. That's what I call my stream. PBS, like PBS, Public Broadcasting Service, Piker Broadcasting Service, or the People's Broadcasting Service, which you can subscribe for $6 or for free with Twitch Prime. But I think it's good
Right,
that
I have Twitch Prime. I could still be subscribed.
Okay, well then, great.
Buddy.
But regardless, I think you should get your credit cards limited, and then you should go to therapy to deal with the addiction.
If you ever need me to call you like a dirty little slut for you to send me like 100 gifts or some shit, we could.
Okay, bro,
we
come
could
on.
lock that in
He's
too,
already. He's a You're literally giving. You're floating crack in front of a crack
No,
addict.
we'll limit it. We'll do like 500 gifts a month. and then
That's
no more.
crazy. That
500
doesn't
gifts
work
a
that way.
month.
No, it's called request to block merchant group codes with focus on adult online authorizations. Said one of the degenerates in the chat. So now you know.
Rage is onto something because The bundle subs are discounted.
Stop.
Yo.
No, we're not.
Yes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro.
We're not.
Listen,
No.
Rage.
Listen to
Hit
me.
me
Hold
up
on.
in the
You try to talk to me.
DMs.
Talk to me.
You know
Talk
what
to me,
to
my
do.
guy. What you were saying?
You know what to do. Just hit me up in the DMs later.
No.
Hey,
no.
hold on. Hey, 500 gifteds a month limit. After that, I'll bet if you can't go over again, I'll be mad at you.
No. Don't do this. Don't do this. It's
You
the
gotta start
opposite.
somewhere. You can't
It's
cold
a
turkey
test.
this shit. You
It's
can't
a
cold
test.
turkey
This is a
this shit.
test. This is a
Hassan,
test.
he spent $50,000 in a month. He can't cold turkey this shit, gang.
He didn't spend
Baby
$50,000. He spent $50,000 total, but
Look,
no.
baby
You're gonna
steps.
relapse. You're gonna relapse. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. All right. Well, hopefully that was helpful, except for when Rage made you relapse a little bit.
Yes, he did. Yeah.
Okay, my fault. I was joking. Don't do that. Actually get some help. Do not, if you see some pussy on their timeline, just keep swiping, gang. Say, I'm not interested. You dig what I'm saying? And yeah, wait, hold on. I do have a question. I'm sorry. I know this is a long call. See, when I bust my nut,
sure.
whenever I get like the regret I get, like especially if I'm fucking someone that's not my girlfriend or something like that. If I'm having sex
That's why I abstain.
and then I like fucking bust or something, I get like regret. Like, what the fuck did I just do? Or like,
Oh,
you
you're
beat
talking
your
about
meat.
post-nut
You
clarity?
do every time?
Yeah.
You get regret every time?
Hassan doesn't. Dude, white people get it as. Wait, I'm a little white.
If it's not a girl that I really fuck with, yes.
Why do I do that?
It's like, yo, bro, why did I do that, gang? Like,
What the fuck?
Why did I just do that?
I've never felt that in my life.
Yo, should I become a socialist? Do they not have post-nut?
Life.
You never felt that feeling where it's like, yo,
No. Every
I did
nut.
all that for what?
Every nut I bust is precious.
What?
What? Does Hassan have a course?
Yeah, it's
Nah,
awesome.
like I bust my nut. I'm like, yo, I gotta go do this. I gotta straighten that. I gotta do this. I gotta do this.
Exactly. That's why I don't do that. My fuck, bro. I'm not even in like the tax bracket. I want to be anti shit.
It's like all clarity is like, yo, boom.
And Chaz said, cringe.
It's like when you, like if you get arrested, geek the hell, like you sober.
Christian said, Austin Boyfriend said, you might need to get therapy too.
Yo, no, I've been to therapy a few times.
Oh, okay.
But hey, wait,
No,
so I want to know about your regret, your post-nut clarity.
What?
Used to.
I used to get that, but I don't really get it anymore. So maybe one of you two needs therapy, since like one of you gets it, one of you doesn't. I don't get it. So
Yeah, maybe you're the problem. Maybe you're supposed to have that.
That's what I'm asking.
Wait,
Yeah.
post-nut clarity?
Is it because he has such strong belief? Bro, I move with intent and I still get either so white. No whitening shirts a year.
I'm fine with that. I'm fine with not having any clarity whatsoever, or rather, I'm just happy when I nut. I don't know.
That'd be cool.
This is going to be on Fox News now. All right. Thank you, Chatter. Hopefully we were helpful.
Thank you so much, guys.
All right. Have a good one.
That was a good question.
Yeah. Oh, we got some
Wait, so all those
you haven't even. This is the
all
tip of
those
the iceberg.
people that are like probably going crazy on OF, they generally have a problem. It's not even because they simps. They just have a problem in their like. Damn, a lot of niggas need help, gang. That's tough. That's tough.
Not gonna lie.
Tough, bro.
They're debating whether Findom is mutual aid in Hoscord. Oh my fucking god.
Wait, is it like
all right?
Wait.
Welcome to the Chatter. What's your name, your pronouns, and what's your problem?
This is Mo. He, him.
Yeah, I'm Mo, he, him. This is kind of surreal. I'm talking to you right now. I'm a big fan. But I'll get into it. Basically, I'm a 30-year-old man.
Sorry off the bat. Sorry.
I've never had a meaningful conversation with my father.
Me neither.
And
God.
it
So sorry. So sorry, man.
Yeah, and it really didn't bother me for like a really long time. But I'm getting to the point where he's getting old, and I'm.
Bro, this is what I be like telling. Niggas be having like resentment with the nigga. Niggas will be an only child wondering why their parents are like not how they want them. Gang, it's their first time, bro. They ain't got no damn kids.
Starting to like have those feelings where what if I miss my opportunity, like but the thing is this, like, he's the kind of person where it's really really fucking hard to like talk to him. Anytime like I've tried to have a meaningful conversation, we usually just end up yelling at each other. And like he would dysregulate me so much that I would stop talking to him for like a couple of like weeks or so. And then eventually I got into therapy, and now like whenever we get into those situations, I'm able to just regulate myself. I let him go on his rant or whatever, and then I'll.
Not fair. It's like when people say like traumatized people, hurt people don't get help. Fuck. Traumatized people don't get help. Their victims do.
Just be like, okay, I'll talk to you later.
What is it, like a political argument? Like, why are you guys? Why is he getting tilted? Are you getting tilted?
No, it's like, okay, so my dad is a really conservative Muslim man. His priorities in life were always his religion and his job, and then his family. And basically, between like he was so committed to religion, like he practices this Jehovah's Witness version of Islam, where like he'll just like go on religious retreats for like 40 days or like a week and stuff.
Damn.
And so he was just really into that, and then he was also really into his work. So there was very little time for his family outside of that.
How how religious are you?
I'm more spiritual. Like I do identify as Muslim, but I'm more like trying to do good things, like practicing good
That's like Buddhism. Look into that.
deeds rather than just like praying and
Does he
doing
have
like this.
does your dad have the prayer
Right.
thing on his forehead?
Oh.
Yeah, 100%. And he
okay.
wears his Elwar like above his ankles.
Oh, okay. Wow. God, dude,
Yeah.
I was
I'm
about,
not gonna
Yeah,
I
lie.
was about to
that was
blaspheme.
that was a deep pull.
I wouldn't even know how to. I got the same issue. I don't even know how to like help here. I got the same problem, gang.
So I don't have I don't my dad's not very religious.
Oh.
But I will say, wait, people are saying, is it Tablighi? Is it what it is?
Yeah, that's what it is.
Oh, it's the Jehovah's Witness sect of Islam. I didn't even know
Yeah.
Islam had a Jehovah's Witness.
Bro,
all right,
that's wild.
one thing that immediately comes to mind is maybe you go do a pilgrimage with him. You know, you go to Mecca with him. That could be a spiritual journey that you guys could go on together.
It doesn't sound like he wants to. You know, Hassan is so open-minded. He's not even giving him a biased opinion.
So there's an issue with that. I have tattoos, and if you go for pilgrimage, you have to like show your body.
Oh
and
shit.
he's gonna freak out.
Damn, bro, you got tattoos?
Yo.
I do have.
You're
tattoos.
worse Muslim than me. Holy shit.
Oh, you're Muslim?
No, I
Not a
have
very
like
good
a pro-Palestinian tattoo, so I feel like I'm kind of doing some like middle ground there.
Hold on. That might be good tats.
Okay.
Yeah.
So wait, you can't. I didn't know you can't go on Hajj if you have tattoos.
No, you can. I just don't want him to see it. And it's on my arm.
That's what I need that. It was from Fryer.
Oh, he doesn't eat pork, probably. Do you eat pork?
My
dog! You know that
Bro,
pork good as fuck,
I'm
gang.
like,
Come on,
listen,
man.
Yo, it is. No one eats pork. I don't care, bro. People be like, yo, that's haram. The only pork people be eating is bacon. That's like the least. That's like bottom tier pork.
Listen,
Man,
listen.
let's be fucking busting, gang. What?
No, listen. Like, I don't seek it out, but if like, say, someone brought me some food and there's pork in it, I'm not just gonna be like,
Oh, that's
yo,
bad.
like,
That's bad.
I'm not eating your shit.
That's hilarious.
Bad.
I know.
That's how people are, though. Aren't
No, I know.
Astaghfirullah, bro. What are you doing?
Why is
Bro,
the pork
it's
the worst
so funny.
thing?
You're calling the kettle black. Like, come on.
I'm fucking
It come
around.
to pork, niggas is Satan and shit, gang.
Yeah, no, it's a meme.
I know.
Yeah. Okay. So you're worried that your dad's gonna see the tattoo. He hasn't seen it.
Yeah, he doesn't know anything about my life. Like, I'm telling you, this man like did not take any like initiative to get to know me. All he cared about when I was growing up was like, why aren't you going to the mosque? Like, he'd expect me to go to the mosque 5 times a day. He expected me to be part of the whole Jehovah Witness thing. And I just like did not vibe with that from the get-go. Like, I was just like, listen, I like find this is really weird. Like, I don't want to be a part of it. So like we never connected. And now it's at the point where like anytime like I basically like am the black sheep of the family. So I really like to stand up for my siblings to make sure that they don't get trapped into like, you know, basically listening to him and let him control their lives.
Yeah.
2 seconds.
so recently he's like my sister. She's 24. She's really smart. She's doing a master's in Europe. I'm not gonna say anything other than that. But she's 24, and he is trying to convince her that she needs to like get married. And she's like, yeah, she's like, no, like I'm focusing on my career, and like I don't want to do this. Like I'll find someone organically. But he's like, no, no, no. Like like my friends have these kids, blah blah blah. Like I'll talk to the parents. And so we got on a group call, all three of us, and I just tried to talk to him like really calmly, like, Dad, like the world is different. Like you don't need to worry about this. Like she's smart. If you can trust her to go abroad to get her master's, you can trust her to find like a good guy to end up with. And he just like goes off and he's like, you don't know shit. Like as your parent, like it's my responsibility, blah 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 blah. And yeah, so I just like, I just shut the fuck up and I was like, you know what? It is what it is.
You know what's crazy? With that situation, like my pops, when it comes to parents and shit, I'm kind of like, it is what it is. I know there's nothing I could do to change the way my dad views the world and shit like that, no matter how wrong I think it is. And I just gotta like, they lived 50, 60 years living this way. They could have changed throughout that whole time and they didn't. And it just, I genuinely don't even think there's like a fix to that, bro. Like it's as sad as depressing it is.
He wants to like have a deeper relationship, a deeper bond with his dad. So I feel like there's definitely a way to do that. Just like faking mutual interest in the things that he's into, just to get your foot in the door, I think could be good. I love that there's a white chat as at family therapy, bro. I don't think his dad's gonna do family therapy.
Yeah, no, he's like
the only therapy.
Bro, is that still a thing?
He gets it from Allah.
He was on good plays. He was on good plays. Like kind of LARP into his interest a little bit.
Yeah.
Get one foot in the door, and then it kind of was sparked from there. What you tried to, is it you trying to do? But you got the tats and shit. You gonna fucking slap him and some shit.
Well, I mean, the tat is you can conceal it, right?
Not
worst case.
You have to unclose.
Right. So we live in different countries.
Yeah, I don't think. Yo, he better. Yo, that can he? I don't even think he can like cover it because he's allowed to. So it's probably like, I don't know if you can put makeup on there on like a pilgrimage.
I'm in the U.S. They're in the Middle East, so I don't see them a lot. So like I don't have to hide it, and I have sort of like programmed them into thinking that the best time to come visit me is during the winter, so that I'm wearing like full sleeves and they don't have to see it. It's just like I really don't want to disappoint them. I feel like they just have always like they only cared about like how successful I was and how successful me and my siblings were, like really Asian parent coded. Like, oh, you need to like get a 4.0, you need to have a scholarship, you need to do this, you need to be an engineer. And I just don't want to disappoint them because all my life they've been telling me like, oh, you're supposed to do like great things. Like literally my dad's words to me at the airport as, I was leaving the country to come here to the US was that, and this was for college, it was, don't forget that you're an investment, don't fuck it up.
I mean, here's what you could do. Like, this is a technique that I did. It's not for. I mean, I have also been told that not as seriously.
Like cutthroat.
Yeah, but what I did was I just basically nuked it ahead of time. Not going to law school, working in a YouTube media network show, making very little money for many years. And then also dating, even dating a porn star as well. Like all of those things basically nuked whatever expectation they had of me so that everything else from that point on was a genuine improvement, right? So you could test out that.
That's the way to look at it.
As well, where you could just be a fucking degenerate.
I know niggas who pulling that tat.
Hassan.
Yeah.
That's really hard because like I'm married, I'm an engineer in New York City. I feel like I checked those boxes, so I can't be a degenerate, and so like I don't know what to do now.
Yeah, you did the right thing too early. That's the problem.
Right,
Yeah.
right. I should have
Okay.
used my leverage.
Yeah, you brown 30-year-old engineer. They probably do they look at Mamdani and they're like, why are you such a failure? Look at him, he's a fucking mayor at 34.
Yo, dead ass, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah. Okay, let me think. So
this
you
is
can't go the
hard. Yo, I'm so glad it's just like Obama and shit. Fuck, that I could be compared to because I'm black. Bro. Like, bro, these people be doing bad things behind closed doors. Fuck. I'm glad I'm not Muslim. Or wherever Mamdami's from. Well, he's. Oh, that's bad.
It's not just relying on him. It's really his pops, gang. There's always so much.
Look at Mamdami. He's a mayor at 34. Why can't you be like him?
I feel like this sounds so like black.
The nuke one was so good though. It's also because like now I take care of them financially, so they you know they're very proud of me now. But
no, but here's the thing.
Yeah.
I kind of look. I was supposed to be a doctor or IT, all that shit. I said fuck that. Ended up being a streamer. I made so much money off this shit. My dad, okay.
he still doesn't
he
care.
don't give a fuck about that shit. Like, all right, that shit could disappear one day. Like, what? Like, why aren't you?
Maybe
doing
that's
this?
the way. Maybe I need to start streaming.
Wait,
Hell no.
Oh my god. Oh. I got it.
No, don't do that.
Okay.
He's about to. It's like a doctor dropping out of Harvard to go be like a kick streamer under two like rain bet sponsors.
I'm just kidding.
Okay. Yeah, I think common interest is the route, is the meta. Like you just you know, you take them to your local mosque, you kind of lean into it a little bit like
Hassan thinks he knows where the local mosque is.
See, I'm doing it.
Half of Americans, majority of Americans don't even know where the nearest church is.
Like you know, you establish a relationship like that. Yeah, there's one funny comment. The only way to get him right is to break him. He needs to date a white woman. That's true.
Bro.
Yeah, but it's too late. You're married already.
It's too
It's
late.
not gonna happen.
Yeah.
Oh my god, like a white feminist too.
Holy shit.
With like with a septum ring. Oh my god, your dad. Everything after that would be such a noticeable improvement that your dad would cherish everything you do. But it's too late for that. So, yeah, I think that you know,
like
maybe when he visits you, you establish a relationship with your local mosque or, you know, masjid. I don't know, do some Islamic charity type shit. And then you're like, see, this is what I'm doing. And then you like open up the door to further conversations that way. So he thinks like you're really into you're really into the same stuff that he's into.
That's the thing, is like it doesn't feel like a genuine relationship at that point if I'm just faking it.
It didn't seem like that. It's not like that right now.
Oh no. That's not. It has nothing to do with like that. That's just to get your foot in the door. I think like it has nothing to do with that. And once you establish that relationship, you don't have to like further lean into it. It's kind of like this. If your dad was really into football, I would tell you, you know, watch some football, learn a little bit about football so you can like have a conversation with him about that.
You know what's crazy about sports?
What?
When I was My dad wanted me to play baseball, right? And so we'd be in the backyard. He'd be throwing me balls. I'm trying to hit it and whatnot. Little did he know, I needed glasses. I didn't know I needed glasses, and I'm just missing the ball, swinging that shit.
Oh, so
I'm
he thought
blind.
you sucked.
And he literally used to like yell at like, "Yo, are you fucking with? Are you an idiot, gang?" And I think that's why he left. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
That's what's scary. It'd be some simple shit.
I ain't gonna care.
I'm sorry, man.
Nah,
let's wrap this one up.
See, it could be worse.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. All right. I think that's about it from me. I really appreciate you guys, and yeah, thanks.
All right, thank you, Mo.
I'm sorry if we couldn't give you the answer that you were looking for.
No, you guys were great. You guys were great.
Look at me and my dad's text.
Advice to you.
I figured it'd be good because I was like, okay, it's like the Muslim squad over here. All right, the next person is Eric, and they go by he him. He was actually supposed to be on Chad Vice last time, but we ran out of time, so we're bringing him back.
All right, what's up,
hi.
Eric?
Good, Eric.
Yeah, how's it going? Really happy to be on this broadcast with everyone's favorite, new streamer your age. And so I'm in love, but parasocially with a Japanese VTuber. Yeah.
Be busting them nuts on that screen, huh, boy?
You better
sure.
say no.
Good case.
Oh no. Okay,
But-
go on.
Yeah. So there's I guess kind of like a culture shock component inside me with here. So she's actually aware of this thing and has at some points like in the past have encouraged such things. And she knows my feelings and position personally. Like, I've written some notes, letters, all that stuff. And because she's a Japanese VTuber, I've also like interacted within Japanese and Korean communities, and their like response when kind of like we talked about this back then was, they were very kind of like egging it on in support. But I know from having seen like commentary on the American side, it's very like, hell no,
Yeah.
touch some grass, that sort of thing.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Wait, do you like? Would you care if you found out she was in a relationship in real life?
I mean, if that happens for like, at the end of the day, like that's her thing, right? So that's kind of like the definitive sign to let go. That's how I see it.
Wait. Okay, this is important.
Wait, I hope you know she's getting fucked. Like, she gets fucked, gang. Like fucked, like raw.
Oh yeah, no. On the let's just say like the Western side of that culture. Oh yeah, there's many a story behind that. But without derailing the chat too much, don't look up what a manager is on the Western community with these sort of things. So I'm very aware. Of that
wait, hold on. Do you feel like, so you recognize you have a parasocial relationship? You recognize that it's one-sided, even though she's reciprocated a little bit and has like recognized your existence, I guess. Like you understand that. I mean, what's the problem? Like, are you asking? Is it a cry for help? Are you saying like, should I stop? What?
Yeah,
is this weird?
Like, I guess
the answer is yes.
Basically,
the answer is yes. You should definitely stop. I mean, I would highly recommend you realize that that's not, this is not a real relationship. It's never gonna happen. She's not the cartoon. You don't know what she looks. You don't know what she looks like in real life, right?
I'd be curious about these type of people. Okay, so do you think when you say in love, do you think or hope one day that you guys are gonna be together, or do you still love her knowing that y'all would never be a thing ever, not even in your wildest dreams? Like, what is
I don't think, at least like the way I reason it, I don't think those are like exclusive. I don't think those necessarily work against each other.
Huh.
Because like the question earlier, there was a question earlier, is like if you knew that she was dating someone, right? Like if you were
Right.
like a boyfriend or girlfriend or whatever, like my response is like, okay, that's the limit. Then that's okay, that's her thing. And then, you know, you wouldn't morally go after someone with a partner, right? And so I don't see that as anything different there.
Oh, he said
There's a
morally.
very high likelihood that she has a partner in the real world, is what Rage
They always sneak morality in there to get you to stop
was
thinking.
getting to when she says she's getting fucked.
Yeah, and
Oh,
like
yeah.
this is her me.
She doesn't expect talk about morals in religion. I just want to slap them. In most contexts, that shit don't matter.
Needs of making money and doing what she needs to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna be
And politics.
honest. I 100% highly recommend pulling out of this, like to as fast as possible, because it's not real. Okay.
And I hope you know you are not the only person that is in love with her, and she also probably knows a lot of other people that are watching her are in love with her, and you're just like everybody else that's in love with her, and it's just I'm not even trying to be mean. It's
No, it's I get that, and it gets tougher because it's not a very large like audience.
Even then,
Yeah.
it doesn't. Trust me, that doesn't matter. Is not healthy. It's not a healthy attitude to have. Have you had a real IRL girlfriend, like in the physical space?
Yeah, and I think that's a lot of like what caused
What happened? Tell us.
attachment in the first place, because where I got like stuck and got attached to this person was because at that time I had been cheated on and broken up with. And so
So you also recognize that you were emotionally in a vulnerable space when you found this VTuber and you know imprinted on her in some way and developed a somewhat unhealthy one-sided relationship. So yeah, I would say touch grass and meet girls in the real world and try to establish relationships with them, especially because if you stay the course on this relationship that it's not a real relationship, it's a parasocial one that you also personally recognize, it's going to be horrible for your mental health, and you're going to lose the social skills that initially helped you find a real girl or a woman in the real world, in the meat space.
Yeah. I have to ask, have you jacked off to her character?
Not surprisingly, no. Actually, now that I think about it, like I try to avoid that because like I don't
Gotta end stream. No more stream today. Clocked out. Locked out, buddy. Yeah. Left on stream on for 16 hours. I gotta finish the video. I want to. This is for my enjoyment.
Sound kind of like weird. It's
Oh,
like
what is it?
not. It's like I almost, not almost, but I specifically try to avoid her in particular.
So you crank it. So you're cranking at hot lows to other VTubers, but just not this
her,
one.
not
No. Fuck other VTubers. Oh, sorry.
He said, fuck other VTubers. I want a hug. Fuck that.
My bad.
Bro, this is gonna be on Fox News.
There's no
the
way.
thoughts go elsewhere.
I'm kidding. I think there's definitely some
At least he's loyal.
don't reward this.
Okay, you're right.
Don't lean into it. No, you got to rip the Band-Aid off. You got to rip the Band-Aid off.
Yeah,
okay.
Facts.
Remember, this is not a real person. This is a 2D, 3D image that is not a real person in the real world. There is a real human being operating the system, but that real human being most likely has, a relationship.
What if it's a nigga? Like, what if you find out this whole time was a nigga with a voice changer? Are you like, what? Like, would you be pissed?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think anyone would be happy with getting catfished, but
I mean, you're not getting catfished.
I mean, technically, it's not because like that's not
the character. He's playing the character. You're in love with the character, not the person.
Right?
Well, that's like where the parasociality of this VTuber stuff really hits, right? Because like the way that this stuff works, and kind of like the reason why I was saying like screw other VTubers, is because there is that sort of like they teeter the line. There's that parasocial like emotionally predatory element, and I like I'm aware
emotionally
of that, while at the same time being consumed by it.
Like, I don't know how this stuff works because I've never watched a VTuber. I only know Iron Mouse, right?
Yeah.
And like Iron Mouse is a human being, like in the real world, and it's not like she's like, oh, this is my character, right? I don't think that she plays a character. Like she is very open about like who she is.
Exactly,
but I feel like some VTubers, on the other hand, are like, I'm a burnt peanut, or I'm a. That's not the best example. I don't know I don't watch any fucking VTubers, but like they play a character, right? Like they do, right?
A lot of them do and don't. Like if you were VTuber, for instance, like you just slap like an anime version of yourself on there, you wouldn't really change anything, honestly. Like,
okay, so VTubers aren't like, ooh, like I'm a schoolgirl. Like they don't do that.
There are, and then there are people who are like, I don't bother with that. Let's just get me on the screen because I don't want to show my face. Like I don't want to put on makeup or put on clothes or whatever. Just let me do the thing.
Is your character sexy? Like, are you attracted to the character or the personality more so? Or both?
Yes and yes.
So you crank at the hentai, right? Like you
watch that hentai shit?
Do you go 2D for the most part, or do you do
Tentacles and
like
all that?
meat space porn as well?
I've been real worlding it more as times passed. Like if it was me from a long time ago, I would be 2D.
Okay, so you went from 2D to the real world. You've been real worlding it.
Because as time passed, because it's been like, I guess like at this point, 5.5 years since I've known this VTuber. One of the easiest ways to kind of like distance.
Wait. You've been in so have you been in love for those 5 years?
A lot of it, yeah.
Chatter, have you had a real relationship in the past 5.5 years while you were in love with this VTuber, or no?
No, I got it all.
Let me tell you something, by the way.
Oh my God, COVID.
If this VTuber cared about you in any way, she would tell you that she is like you're derailing your life. Like
yes.
Like you're slowing progress down in your real life. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, 100%.
She doesn't give. She just like you know what I'm saying. She just cares about that view and that bread or whatever the fuck you give. Because like I'm telling you, gang, that's not right, bro.
Yeah. No, that's not good. I would say tap out of it.
You're
you
a
know,
COVID victim, bro.
Phase out. Yeah, phase out of it. Right. You already started. You're locking in. You're jerking off the real porn. That's a good first step. Okay. And no more hentai, no more V2 for you. I'm Dr. Jihad is writing you a prescription. Okay.
Wait, what state you live in, bro? I'll call you a prostitute right now, gang. Get you some real pussy. I promise you. You're not going. I'm telling you, gang.
Have different prostitutes in every state.
Bro,
Nah,
it's too many questions.
No, it's
Look,
fine. I don't believe Zohan when he says he's not going to give everyone the bisexual girlfriends. It'll happen.
Yeah. Okay. So he's in New York.
Wait, Zohan said what?
Zoran.
What he said?
The mayor. It's a joke. He's joking. He was supposed to give everyone a bisexual girlfriend. Okay. No, but like going back to, serious
when did he say that?
Serious solutions to your serious problems that you're facing. Definitely pull the ripcord. The faster you turn this around, the better it'll be for you. The healthier it'll be for you. Definitely go out and do stuff in the real world and develop real world relationships. And unsub from the VTuber. I wouldn't even go back to that community at all.
And I want to let you know right now, you are savable. You're actually low-key aware. You're aware of everything you're doing, all the wrong things.
You were parasocial. That's a good start.
You're fucking savable. A lot of people will be doing all this for years, not even realize how destructive it is to their life. But you seem like you're aware. You just have to take necessary steps now to reverse that. Because I feel like you're a smart dude to an extent.
Go to the gym too, definitely. Hit the gym, hit the weights.
Oh yeah, no, I'm trying, but that's another story because I got hit by a car. So I got Kirk surgery and
Wait, we gotta wrap it up.
Okay, that's all right. Well,
yeah.
Well,
forget
all
about
right,
that.
well.
Thank you so much, Dr. Jihad.
All right, no problem, man. All right, have a good one.
Motherfucker got hit by a car. Yo, life sucks.
Yo, don't say that. Don't say that.
I'm so glad I'm finishing this.
Jesus Christ.
I feel bad. That was crazy. That was
damn.
That is
poor Jit. No, he not even key like 30. I don't feel bad for him. What the fuck? Come on, bro.
I mean, COVID cooked him. He's at 5.
How? He's 30.
5.5 years. I was like, that's COVID time.
Damn, that literally was COVID time.
Bro, I've done unsavory things during COVID.
Wait, whoa. What you mean by that?
I went on the virtual reality. I was doing virtual reality shit on stream. There's like videos of me moaning into the fucking virtual reality headset.
Let me tell you something. Peak COVID?
Yeah, peak COVID.
Listen, I was in my room. My girlfriend at the time was at work. You know what I'm saying? I put on my VR headset. I had some VR goons, gang. But I just had to try it out, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
He talked about this.
I had to try it out. I had to see what the hype was about. That was the most regret I've ever had in my life. I sat there, bro. She probably gonna see this clip like, oh goddamn, what the fuck? But I'm sitting there in a pool on my nut, just like with a headset on. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with me?
Yeah,
gang?
that's a lot.
I threw that bitch out right then and there, gang. Shit pissed me off. Fuck.
Sometimes you gotta explore things though. It's not you're better off for it, right?
Whole fucking headset on my head and shit. I had to log out the shit. Like what?
All right. Who do we got here? And what's your problem, Chatter?
We have Emma, she, her. So I'm gonna start giving people like a 10-minute limit. So whenever it gets to that, I'm just gonna Tom will wrap it up.
Okay.
All right. What's up, Emma? What's going on? What's your issue?
Hi. So I'm hooking up with my dad's friend.
What's good, Emma?
Huh?
Nah. Wait, you hooking up with your dad's friend?
Yeah. He's 56 and I'm 23.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So we met like 7 or 8 months ago. At this bar that I go to. Okay. At this bar that I go to. We like bonded over football and stuff, and like everything was chill and like friendly. And then like my birthday rolled around, and I kind of got a little messed up.
Don't look at chat. Don't read chat going forward. All right, keep going.
I'm scared. I'm not even looking at chat. I don't even want to know. But
Why'd you say her?
yeah. So we.
So you were 22 when you met this 53-year-old man or 56-year-old man.
Yeah.
And then you turned 23. Okay. All right. Let's
Yeah.
keep it going. All right.
Yeah, yeah. Basically, I hit on him, and he reciprocated, and he was like, "Hey,
Is he hot?
come over to my
I was
house."
gonna ask that. Is he fine? Shit?
I think so. Yeah.
Like, is he
Yeah.
in good shape? Like, how is this?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, wait,
Yeah.
hold on. And your father does not know about this, obviously, right?
No, 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 absolutely not.
That's where it
Yeah.
gets like. Listen.
I
If
know.
all parties knew and were transparent, I can't even be mad because you grown ass people, you can do whatever the fuck you want. But that's
yeah.
your pop's friend, gang. You like he can't trust that. Like yo, like is it like a good friend? Like a yo, that's my buddy.
No, they met like a year ago-ish. Like this is like they're not like buddy. You know what I mean? Like they kind of see each other at the bar frequently and they talk, but it's not like I don't know. Like they're friends.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. It's bad. It's bad.
So what's the problem other than everything that you've explained so far? Like, what's the specific problem currently?
So basically, I'm just having like doubts about it because like sometimes it's good, and then sometimes I'm just like, I feel like I'm saying yes just because he's asking.
Whoa.
Is that the dog
Like to go over and
from the clip?
stuff, and like, you know.
Wait, what do you mean you have
Like-
doubts about it? If you don't want to fuck this guy, you don't fuck this guy, right? I mean, who cares?
Yeah.
No, I do, but like, I know like morally, it's kind of like fucked a little, like a decent amount, right?
A little.
I
Decent amount.
I mean,
it's
wait, is he married?
No,
Oh.
he has kids though. He has 2 kids, and they're in high school.
Okay.
Listen, girl, run, gang. Run. You can't trust that nigga. He's fucking his friend's daughter, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
You understand?
Not exactly
yeah.
a beacon of moral excellence.
No.
Yeah, she won't stop
He's
giving
not.
you kisses.
He's not like bad
girl.
though.
He's
not
not
like
what?
a bad person. He's not like a bad person though. I
mean,
wouldn't
he's
be.
kind of doing a.
You gotta understand. He's lining his friend by fucking his daughter without telling him. That sounds like
Yeah.
a pretty bad person.
How
to
many
me.
years was he friends with your dad?
Only like a year, not even. Like probably 11 months, 10.
Didn't you say that he was your dad's best friend though?
Yeah, they are like best friends now, but like I don't
That's kind
know.
of weird.
That's nah,
Yeah.
nah, bro. Like,
I mean,
I'm
it's up to
sorry.
you. Are you having a good time? Do you feel like your dad would hate it? Probably, right? Your dad would fucking
Yeah.
think
Oh
that's
no,
weird.
he would kill me.
He would kill you. You? He wouldn't kill him?
You would kill him.
I mean, probably both. I think we'd equally kind of be
Nope. He's blonde.
fucked. I enjoy it. There's just moments like, oh, this is so bad. Like when he finishes, he has an Irish accent. Like, and that's the only time he does it, mind you. Like that's.
Wait, so
I
how
don't
does
know.
it? Can you
Wait,
can you
does he go,
recreate it?
Top of the morning. Like what? Like, oh, I just did my cummies.
Seamus.
Like, what does he say?
That's pretty much it. Yeah.
No,
No,
stop.
wait, no, it's not.
No,
So
what does he actually say?
So RP real quick.
I don't want to say. It's like I don't even want to say it.
No,
It's
do
bad.
it. I'm coming. Is that what it is?
Oi.
I'm coming.
Come
Yeah,
on,
that's what it is. It's
Listen.
just it.
Listen.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, I know people. We could tell you get away from that as much as we want, but people are gonna do what they want to do. You understand? in my opinion, I feel like you should stop doing that before it gets too crazy and your dad finds out without you telling him. Now niggas is dead. You know what I'm saying? Now he got a shotgun in down his throat. You feel what I'm saying?
And he's gonna do the Irish accent
Yeah.
right before his last moments. He'll be like, "Oh, don't
fucking top off,
don't
bro.
fucking kill me!
Come on, man.
Don't do it!"
There's no good ending to this right now. It's
Yeah,
not, I
no.
don't, you feel me?
It's
I
like a
know.
movie, but not like a good one.
No, not a good one. Yeah, because we've kind of talked about it. Like, it's not. There's no fucking way that this is going into like a serious thing. Absolutely not. You know,
So-
like we've kind of.
I have a question for you. Is he Irish or is he doing a bit?
He is Irish, but not enough Irish for that to be like good. You know what I mean? He's like a fake motherfucker that's like, oh, I'm so Irish, but you're not, dude. Sorry. I don't know. I feel like I could say that my grandma is from Ireland, so it's fine. I don't know.
Yeah, I think you I don't even know how you like maneuver around the situation with your dad. I would just like chop it up and go find someone age appropriate, you know?
Yeah.
I'm
30
sure
years on your ass.
Yeah, that's definitely what I would suggest. And then you try to avoid seeing him around your dad, and hope for the best from that point on, because you know, who knows?
Yeah, I mean, like we're fine. Like I just saw him last night at the bar and stuff, and everything was normal. You know what I mean? Like, cause my dad was there, and nothing like. I don't know. We hide it okay-ish. I don't know. I'll probably end it. I think.
Yeah,
you should.
You should end it and then get with a real nigga. Out there somewhere.
Out there somewhere.
Out there somewhere.
Can you like send somebody over or something then?
Yeah, I'll send you
'Cause
some
I think I'm
recommendations.
good.
I'll send you some recommendations. Don't even worry about it.
Oh my god.
Okay, perfect.
I got you.
Perfect.
Okay.
Hey, Frogan, make
Alright.
sure I get her Instagram and shit.
Stop.
Do you want? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I mean, it's up to you.
Hey, Frogan, let me know. Don't say it on here. I don't need people flooding your shit.
Yeah, that's true.
Feel me?
Trying to keep it anonymous.
Oh my god.
A little bit.
How many M's be?
I feel like I gave too much away. All right.
All right,
Bye.
shorty.
Thanks, guys.
That was crazy.
That was wild.
Actually crazy.
That was
What
wild.
the fuck?
That was wild. What the fuck?
People get into some shit, man.
Yeah, you want to be on Fox News.
Next person
makes sense,
is
by the way.
Joe. Joe, he, him.
What's up, Joe?
Yo, what up, bro?
What's
oh
going on?
shit. Oh, might be. Yo, thank you for having me. I got my friend, dude. Every time we go out, man. Shout out the boy. Dude, he's not gay, but he looks like a lumberjack, but he can do the splits.
Wait, are you drunk? Wait, what's happening here? Wait, what's happening, gang?
I'm like a couple beers deep.
Oh, I feel it. I feel it.
Yeah, but like, hear me out. Every time we go out, bro, he just wants to like stunt his shit, and no matter what, he'll be like 2 drinks deep, and he just wants to do the splits in front of everybody.
I DM Hassan the TikTok you sent me of him doing it, but he doesn't show it on stream.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't show it on stream.
Yeah, I won't show it on stream.
Oh my, wait. There's a video of him doing the splits?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got like 1 million views now. It's got like 2 million views.
What? No, we gotta show the stream.
Okay, Frogan.
No, don't show
DM
the stream. Please don't show the stream.
No, I won't. Frogan, DM me the TikTok, please. We have to see it
Is
for.
his butt fat at least, gang? Or is he popping it on some skin,
Bro,
on some
dude,
no booty
dude's
shit?
got like a hairy fucking 6-pack, bro.
Okay. Okay, mad
There
people in the
is.
chat already know who this is, by the way. Just
Wait,
so
they know?
I
No.
mean, they
No,
haven't even
fuck
seen
no.
the TikTok, but they're saying like, I know who this.
He's so
Wait,
You
you-
nigga has a lead up
Chat
to it.
probably,
Bro.
dude, this TikTok.
Hold on. Oh,
TikTok's viral, bro. Chat probably has seen.
Yeah,
this.
chat knows what this is. That's crazy. Okay.
Yeah. All right. So that's my homie, right?
Bouncing on it. What the fuck? Yo, gang.
What up?
Okay. Okay.
Yo, bro.
I dude.
Stop revealing information. He has 2 kids.
So hear me out. I got a girlfriend, right? But like, homie needs a girlfriend. Homie's the chillest, sweetest motherfucking guy. If he just cleaned up his beard and stopped doing the splits at the bar, he'd get a girl, bro. How do I tell him to stop doing the fucking splits?
Listen, you be like, yo, big bro, listen.
If he cleaned up his beard and stopped doing the splits at the bar, he would get a girl.
Wait, doing the splits doesn't help him get a girl? I don't
No,
understand.
he's scaring the hoes.
No,
He bouncing out. He bouncing out imaginary cock. Like, he's not only doing a split.
I
He
feel
start
like that
fucking
could.
bouncing.
How would I find it? This is, bro, I have to want it went. I opened. Interacting with. Hold on. I think I found it. Oh, Nah, bro. It gotta be the black dude.
Bouncing gang?
I feel like that could be impressive to the right lady.
Yo, bro. Yo,
like,
Hear me out. You're right, bro. Hassan, you are right. It will be impressive to the right lady, but
yeah,
the ladies.
That takes so long. They're not there.
at the bar don't want that.
Yeah, they ain't trying to see a nigga pop lock and drop it in the middle of the goddamn bar. Huh?
I mean, he's already gone viral. There's no one out there in the comments that are like, "Oh, I need me a man like this who can pop his shit."
Dude, I told him to start a TikTok, bro, and I'll post the videos for him. But like,
Oh wait, so you like this shit? You encouraging it, bro?
Nah, dude, chill the fuck out. I'm telling you, I'm weirded out by this shit. This is what I'm trying to go at, bro. Damn, chill, Rage.
He LARP.
I mean,
I'm sorry.
He is being W mans. You know what I'm saying?
He is being W as fuck. He is being W as fuck. I'm just like, hear me out. Hear me out. I want him to be like, hey, whatever girls we're talking to, be like, hey, if you guys want to come back to my place, I can show you something, you know?
That is not the best. That seems mysterious, not in a good way. I think. I don't know if women would be appreciative of.
Yo, what's her name? Rogan. She left him.
That kind of sentiment.
But then what if we won't like spoil him with the TikTok or anything, but like
all you
I know
gotta do.
you're
That's all you gotta do, gang. They're like, yo, big bro.
But like, bro, I'm telling you, it's every fucking time.
You just
bro.
have a
It's kind of
conversation
annoying.
with him. Have
It's
you
annoying
had
at
the
this point.
conversation with
it's
him yet?
impressive. It's an impressive skill. He has amazing skill.
Talent.
So I think
I agree.
It's a good skill. That should be his TikTok. He does it on random places.
I mean, now that he went viral, fuck it, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
make
fuck
him.
it.
Okay, here's the solution. Make him make a TikTok where he just like pops, locks, and drops it. He bounces on it in like different places, like weird places. Like go to the Capitol, right? Like in the Capitol Rotunda, and he just pops it, locks
Dead
it.
ass.
Yeah, and then he just does it everywhere. You know,
but it has to be people around. So
and
it's
then,
like, yo,
and
what?
then you have to have an arc where he gets canceled because he popped it, locked
In
it,
the
and
mosque.
dropped it in the worst place. Yeah, or like I don't know, like a wildfire or something.
Yes, bro.
So then he has to pop, lock, and drop it in front of a family that was victims of the wildfire. Then he fundraises for that family, and then there's a redemption arc. And in the process of that redemption arc, he will find someone.
Or he's just gay as fuck. He could be gay as shit.
Is he
That was the question. That was the question. The question was, is my homie gay?
Bro. He hasn't opened up to me or the other homies.
Yo,
At a certain age, that becomes problematic. If you're like, bro, I didn't know, that's chill. If you're like, I ain't want to tell no, bro, there gotta be like 3. You gotta be, can't just can't.
Could be high key closeted. I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Also, he says he's into women.
He does.
How about you open up to him first?
Yeah.
I got a girlfriend, bro.
No.
Straight
I'm
shit.
not saying like confess your love for him, brother. I'm saying like, yo, bro, what is this, gang? Just like, yo, do you like cock? Like, what's up? Like, why you pop locking and dropping, doing the splits in the bar, bro?
All right, heard. You're right, bro.
And if you do like
I
cock,
should've said-
that's cool.
Yeah, there's
You
nothing
know,
wrong with that.
You can do the splits because you can also like break dance,
at
bro.
this
You know, like
point-
that shit, like.
At this point, it's a waste if he doesn't like cock, because he should be using his skills for penis.
There's mad niggas out there that fuck that little shit, gang. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
All right. So the plan is open up, ask him if he's gay first, and then if
No. Well, yeah. But the way he's saying it, he's not gonna do that.
even if he is or if he's not, do a TikTok page, make him pop, lock, and drop it, random ass places, go viral, make some bank.
Now he gonna find niggas or girls in his DMs. Plus, he gonna be making some money.
Or both. If he's bisexual, that could be the case
and
as
he
well.
gonna get some fame on his name and some bread, bro. You are W mans. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, you guys, dude. Thank you, bro. You guys, dude. I'm sorry for the
He
past like
actually
chat
is.
advice. You guys gave the best to me so far. I appreciate that.
No
problem.
I like hearing about the VTubers and the
All right.
hentais and shit.
Look up Adam Killa on TikTok and follow that metric.
Adam Killa? I don't know who Adam Killa is. I don't have a
He can't do that. You can't recreate
TikTok.
that. Oh, I know it. She's smart.
But I'm about to make one, I guess. Fuck.
Adam,
Do it.
Oh,
A
yeah.
damn.
Yeah, this guy who's always like if you're Palestinian, like shake your booty or something, and then everyone's like that's.
He's like, if you're autistic, this is for you. That's
what he does. And
What?
then he does like music videos too, but like
Okay, heard.
yeah,
Like,
yeah.
ooh, arrest me.
Okay, I have seen
that's
that
what he
shit.
does. Yeah,
I have seen that shit.
See, yeah, he's
Alright.
like super viral.
Damn, bro. Fuck yeah. Damn.
See, there you go.
Alright.
Your homie could be that person. He could be the next
But
Adam
hey,
Killer.
well, okay, all right. So, all right, I'm gonna go out drinking with this dude, and I'm gonna be like, if I see him, he's gonna set his drink down, and he's gonna like get in the position to like pop, lock, and drop it. And what do I do? I'll just like grab his arm and be like, "Hey, bro." I like look
Take
him in the
that
eye.
fucking camera out and start filming.
Yeah, first of all, yeah, if you're about to go out right now, film. But try to don't have the conversation at the bar, gang. Try to have that conversation with him post bar or pre bar before you even leave the house.
Yeah, Adam who they want. That's his username. Yeah, he does this stuff. He does this stuff.
Adam, who they want. Yeah, I'll look up that shit, bro.
Send this to your favorite Mexican. What the fuck?
I'll send that to the homie who can pop, lock, and drop it.
Yeah.
All right, that's not it, bro. Like my homie can actually do this.
Send this to somebody who name gotta see it. Ooh, your name gotta see it.
I don't know, bro. That is some cringe as fuck.
Yeah, but it works on TikTok. People
sorry.
love that. People love
I
that.
guess it
shit.
works, bro. That's what gets like, fucking the kids going. It's what gets the people going nowadays, I guess. Fuck it.
It's a
You're right.
damn Hasanabi.
Yeah,
Okay, well, this is what keeps people going. All right, thank you, Chatter. All right,
Hey, thank you,
hopefully
brother.
we were able to help you out.
Happy Friday, Junior.
Friday, June. Oh,
Peace.
Thursday.
once you get off TikTok, there's no more
Yeah,
playing
that's
around.
Swag.
You like that?
That's swag. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh,
He
people are-
invented
people are
that.
being good with the time. We have a couple more people, but if people are finishing up pretty early, we have E, pronouns he, him.
Hey, how's it going?
All right, all right.
That's
Who
not
do we
me.
got in here? E.
We got E,
That's
he,
not
him.
me.
All right, what's up, E? What's the issue?
What is he about to say? Girlfriend? This is not.
Hey, man. Well, I'm in a long-term, otherwise pretty
She cheated.
healthy relationship, but my partner hasn't wanted like intimacy at all from anyone in like a couple years. And the other day, unprompted, granted me like an indefinite hall pass. I also own a bar, and I'm still not like old presenting, so I know it's like, oh, a mistake too juicy, but I don't know how to feel about it or how to proceed. You know what I mean?
Well, so
Oh, he should save it. He's
you have a indefinite hall pass, and it's not even like random celebrity that you're never gonna encounter. She's out here saying, "Go ahead, get your fuck on."
Yeah, bro.
And she's not sexually active. It hasn't been, is what you're saying.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. How does that make you feel? How do you feel about that?
I don't know. That's the question. I'm not like, how am I supposed to feel, right?
can't-
Like
I can't tell you how you're
it's
supposed
one
to
of
feel.
Well, right.
Wait,
But I'm just
you want to have sex with her, but she doesn't want to have sex, or what's the situation like there?
Yeah. Very badly, I do. But no, she's not. Has become uninterested. And I mean, prior to that, it was our relationship in that respect. No complaints is all I'll say.
Okay.
So you guys were, are you saying in past relationships you had no issues whatsoever, but in this one,
he says steak, dude.
there was a point where you had no issues and now no sex? Is that what it is?
Yeah. And I think it's due to a myriad of factors. I reckon medications, shit like that. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay, like antidepressants.
Yeah, something like that. Just something
Listen,
that dampens it.
If it's 100% a thing where she quite literally doesn't get horny and she just try not to have sex, and it's not one of them things where it's like, yo, she doing something else on the side or something like that. It's just, for a fact, it's yo, she's not having sex because of these reasons. You better go out there and slang some dick, nigga. What the fuck? What? You got a hall pass,
yeah,
gang?
right. But this is like a relationship I'm in that, like, I don't know, bro. My past two relationships, they left me because I was an absolute dipshit, and it was one of them things where it's like, after 2 days, I was like, nah, yeah, I get it. She was right after they left. But like with her, I've been like, I don't know, man. Look, I've had my eye on her for all the years I've lived in this town, and then we finally got together in like 2018, and I've been happy as shit ever since. So.
Yeah,
So you still love her, like in the perfect scenario, you would be intimate with her and you'd be fine being in a monogamous relationship with just her, but she's not providing that for you.
The steak isn't juicy and the lobster's not buttery.
Any longer.
Yeah,
Is
you
that
didn't ask for a hall pass or nothing, right? She just
Right. No.
The steak is like decent. Like you can't complain, and you can't like
Prompted. I didn't bring it up. I don't really. I'm not even sure if I have much interest in taking advantage of it. You feel me? Like I just. I don't know.
so I mean, the most
steak
cynical
is not
interpretation of events,
juicy.
and you can correct me if I'm wrong, is that like it could be that this is like her way of trying to open up the relationship. Maybe she's, but you can tell me if that's like there's no possibility of that as well,
Yeah,
right?
you know
Like
her.
is she
Yeah.
trying to like lean into
She's
the fact that
soft
like
launching?
she wants to open up the relationship, or she's like sexually active or wants to be sexually active with someone else, or she's just definitely cold turkey done with fucking.
I mean, I could be wrong, bro, but like from everything I know about her and our relationship and everything, it's not that ain't the case. Like I think she just is trying to make it work for me, but like that's not. Like I said, I didn't suggest it.
That
You know
would
what I mean? Like
suck.
it just kind of came up a couple times. And
Yeah.
The situation sucks.
Do you feel like it feels inadequate and feels guilty but loves you and understands that you have these desires and therefore wants to keep the relationship going, and that's the reason why she's letting this happen?
Yeah, I think so. And that's kind of my thing is like that's why it made me feel so kind of weird about it is because I try my best to make her understand that. I mean, it was like 2 years that nothing happened, you know what I mean? And I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm cool. Like I'm not trying to.
I have a question.
Does she flick the bean?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh, you're gonna have to.
Evidently not anymore, but
Okay.
Has she got her blood checked? In my opinion, whenever people's feeling weird or anything, my first like thing to do, make sure your hormone levels, all your
That's so true.
vitamin, everything's in check. She should get her blood checked, make sure everything's like correct, and make sure there's nothing like that she could fix. I'm not saying she broken or something, but like
oh yeah. I've had the same kind of like that's hard for me to approach because I don't want to sound like I'm like, hey baby, why don't you go fucking go to the doctor and make sure they let you fuck again? You know what I mean? Like,
No, I understand that. I mean, but like communication is key, obviously, and sex is a part of a very important part of a healthy relationship. So it's like I think trying to address that and trying to find a workable solution before it gets to that point is probably the most important thing you can do as far as first steps goes. The fact that she's like willing to give you this hall pass, this indefinite hall pass, implies that she recognizes there's a problem there and this has been her solution. So this is an opportunity. Oh shit, I'm on Fox News.
What?
Yeah,
Right now?
Yeah, Sean.
What type of headline is who pulls up this clip? Who does this? Hassan is so unique, bro.
And he's talking about me. But anyway, sorry. Someone in the chat told me. Okay, so what I would say is talk to her about this and be like, look, I don't want to do this. Like I want to be with you. I want to figure out a way for us to make it work. And then you can move into the other avenues of exploration,
Yeah. I mean, we had these conversations. Like, it's not the one-time conversation I've been trying to express. Like, hey, it's fine. You don't have to. That doesn't have to be the solution. Whatever. It was just really the fact that it came up for her that kind of fucked me up a little bit. You know what I mean? Because I'm like, what? What am I? What? I don't know. Like, how did I cause this? Is it something that I have no, control over, whatever? And how do I approach that? I don't really want her to feel that that's what she's supposed to do or nothing like that.
And
you know what I mean?
you've had them convos with her like, my dick ain't weak or nothing. Like I'm not hurting you and shit. Like it's purely because of like, you know what I'm saying? Because it could be a thing where you just abusing her fucking, you're doing something wrong and she don't want to hurt your feelings and shit. I don't know.
Yeah, well, I mean, all I'll say about that is like, even up to the last time that we actually did, we're regularly intimate. I promise there was no complaints. I'll just say that. I ain't worried about that.
That shit was cute. My dog.
Yeah. I think once again, communication is key. Having this conversation with her is good. And then maybe you explore the open relationship, and I just don't think you should use the hall pass yet. You know what I mean? That's like the final option, right?
Don't use the hall pass yet. That actually might fuck shit up, and she might think she can handle it more than she actually can.
Yeah.
I feel like sex therapy is a thing, gang. My first thing I would do to get your blood level checked, make sure everything good. She get her blood level checked. Me personally, make sure everything good, because that hormonal, that's just true. That's just real, gang.
Oh yeah, I mean we're both almost 40, so I mean, you know.
God.
It is what it is.
Oh.
No, that's not that.
Ain't that menopause or some shit?
No, 40 is too
No,
young.
that's like
Not yet, bro.
Oh, that's 50. That's 50. 50.
Yeah, 40 is 40 is too young for that.
Oh,
I don't think that's what it is. All right. Well, hopefully that was helpful, chatter.
Yeah. Appreciate it, man.
Okay.
Thank you.
Good talks,
All right.
gang.
Thank you.
Good luck out there.
All right. Welcome to Chat Vice Chatter. What's your name?
Sam, he, him.
Okay.
Yo, howdy, Sam. Nice to meet y'all.
What's going on,
I am
Sam?
more of a parasocialist for Kaya and Rage Your Dogs as well. I'm a dog lover, so that's where I'm at.
You're a good dude.
Anyway, so my main issues are specifically around. I'm a groomsman in a wedding for a friend of mine who's also someone I've been crushing on for about 10 plus
Sam is tweaking.
years at this point. And
Wait, you're a groomsman at the wedding. Are you crushing on
But
the
I'm a
guy or the girl?
on
that's
the
getting
bride.
married?
You're crushing on the bride.
Okay.
Yeah. Got feelings for her. Friends for 10
I'm flustered.
plus years at this point with both of them.
Are you gonna get up and be like, when someone says like speak now or forever hold your peace, you can be like, me.
I object.
No.
That was an evil
I'm
cackle.
too much of a
It feels like, it feels like you are gonna
They're
object.
like, fuck, they're on to me.
Nah, I'm too much of a chicken shit for that.
No, don't say that.
Damn.
I mean, it's
Nah.
good that he's a chicken shit. Let's be real. All right, keep going.
No, I'm friends with the both of them. So the wedding was planned for this fall, and I had reached out to them a couple days ago and was like, hey, my fall's kind of filling up weekend wise. Like, I got some work requirements,
They're probably like, we'll do it in spring.
whatever. And they said, oh, hey, the wedding's actually been delayed due to financial reasons. And I was like, oh, okay.
That
like, I had to reach out to you guys to figure out like what the
Yeah, and
like-
you're
like
one of the
fact that
groomsmen. That's
wedding was-
crazy.
I am.
That's
It's kind of
crazy.
insane, like the lack of communication. And
I mean, the
it's like,
Strait of Hormuz is closed. The recession indicator.
yeah,
You
well,
know.
no,
it
I mean
happens.
that's just it. It's like the most.
I don't think that's true. That better. Girl, yeah, that shit not happening, bro.
Terrible interpretation. It's like, yeah, sure, whatever. I get it. Times are tough. But it's interesting because, I don't know, it was one of those things where historically they're not the best at communicating to begin with. Because, again, I'm friends with both of them. But, like, I guess my question for you is, would I be an asshole for confronting them on that front of being like, if I confront them about this, having to reach out to them instead of them, like, you know, keeping me in the loop? Like, what should I fucking say to them?
I think you just keep it cool and be chill. And since you're already at a disadvantage morally a little bit,
No,
like,
100%.
so I would just, you know, I would just keep it chill. I mean, do you want to be a part of the wedding party? Do you want to continue being a part of the wedding party? Do you want to continue being friends with these people? If that's a yes, then you just be chill and be like, hey, I have a lot of work related scheduling conflicts. Like, I would have really appreciated if you guys could tell me in the future if the wedding is going to turn around.
Official wedding date in the first place, like official date.
No, they hadn't given a specific date, and now they're like rearranging things entirely. Like, one of the main reasons I wanted to, stay within the wedding party and like be a part of all this is they were going to have a wedding reception at a place that had electric go-karts, which would have been fucking awesome.
Wait,
but
that's
now
the
it sounds
only
like they're
reason
gonna.
why you wanted to be a part of the fucking
People
wedding?
want other reasons. Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's electric go-karting. You shit
Okay,
me?
so you
Anyway.
don't really fuck with these people. You want to fuck the bride, but you're not you're not really that tight.
No, I mean, I've been friends with them for 10 years. I'd say it's a bit deeper than that. But no, like that's one of the big reasons. Yeah, let's go.
I was like,
I mean, he said it.
Yo, listen, this is the play here. You don't bring it up. You're just like, all right, bet, cool, and then that's it. Like,
I said, nah, be it.
Yeah, I don't think your problem is that deep. Really?
Plus, if they're broke, they can't do electric go-karts anyway. Which is eliminating a major factor here, where now you don't have to sit in the cuck chair firsthand as like the love of your life gets married off to your friend who I assume you might not be that friendly with, even though you're a fucking groomsman.
Two, I'm more friendly with the bride to be. Absolutely.
Listen. This is what you do. You send her a risky text tonight.
Shit.
See what she talking about.
No,
test the waters a little bit.
Crazy, no.
Test the waters a little bit, gang.
No.
Feel what I'm saying? Send a little Snapchat.
Yeah, hit her with that. Hit her with that. I can provide you with all the go-kart needs, my queen.
Call that nigga a broke boy. Say stop fucking with them broke boys. Fuck.
Yeah.
I get you the wedding you want.
He might also be a broke boy.
Wait, are you broke?
No, I'm a chemical engineer. So.
Okay, damn.
Yo, send her a picture of that degree real quick, nigga. Fuck. What?
Be like, hey, I know all the ways to open up the shirt of Hormusi.
Yo, what the fuck?
Yeah, you're like, hey,
you straight, bro. You good, gang.
Oh yeah.
Every chemical engineer I've ever met has been the most toxic person I've ever met in my life.
Yeah, well, to be fair, that's the whole reason I'm still friends with this bride to be. Like, she's the one that made me woke. Like, she's the one, she was pro-China back in, like, 2019.
Wow.
And, like, actually made me, like, she was the first person to be like, hey, I'm pissed that, like, America's no longer selling Huawei phones. And I was like, wait, what? And I was like, oh, shit, that's awesome. So, like, she's the one that actually kind of made me based, and then I found you, Hassan.
Hell yeah. I hope she's not also a fan, because that would be kind of awkward.
No, she's not. That's the whole reason I was okay with coming on here.
Okay, good. All right. You never know. It's like this shit pops off on a fucking TikTok compilation. She's gonna be like, "Wait a minute, what the fuck?"
Yeah, well, we'll see.
Okay. So what do I think? I mean, it kind of feels like you don't fuck with a dude, even though you're a groomsman. You're there for the bride, but you're willing to let go of this relationship, right? Because that's healthy.
Oh no, it's one of those things where it's like we've been friends for 10 plus years. It's one of those things where, like, back in time, like I had reached out to her and was like, well, what if I had asked you out, like, back in college or whatever? And she's like, well, whatever. And I was like, yeah, no, that's
whatever. Go back real quick. What did she say to that?
What did she say to that?
She said that she could not be
less interested
enough for me. Is basically what it was. She's got like she's got like mental shit. She was like, "You deserve better than me." Is basically what she said.
Yeah, I told the few hoes that. I ain't gonna lie.
No, I know. So it's like one of those things where it's like letting me down easy in a sense, but it's like we're still friends 10 years later. Like we get along. Again, she's based, so I keep her around.
Yeah, I mean, she's a
real. That's so real.
Friend, it's over. She's getting married. You just
right,
just like
exactly.
get it out of your system. You watch it happen, and in your mind, it's like you're giving her away, and it'll be good for you.
That's peak. That sounds so base, bro.
You.
Have you gone to her?
Okay.
No. I have not.
Don't lie, bro. Brother, hey, brother.
No.
10 years, no goons.
No, actually.
You trying, okay,
This is a
you trying to tell me
good
There's a,
guy.
it was a weird mental block.
It's a good guy.
I legit have tried, but it's a weird mental block.
Oh, he's
it's interesting.
tried.
And they get ED when he tried.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So you've never seen like a
Respect.
porn star that kind of looks
What?
like her? He's right about this. And you were like,
It's-
damn. Like that helps.
Am I weird
Right.
for that? Only time
I don't know what the politically correct answer to that is, so I will not be answering.
Only time I've watched porn, like let's say I'm talking to someone. Let's say I'm talking to a black girl, and we're like dating or something. If I watch porn, I can't watch porn of an Asian girl. It has to be a black girl. Or if I'm dating an Asian girl, let's say I watch porn, it can't be some. I can't envision me just fucking some random person.
See, he's too monogamous. He's just that's what it is.
No, I didn't.
Well, I'm Catholic.
Porn? Are you
I'm
thinking about the
Catholic.
porn star in your head, or are you thinking about somebody that you like? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying.
I don't beat to the.
I understand where you're coming from. W man.
Am I weird?
No, W man.
Bro, what?
No, you're.
Am I weird?
W husband. W boyfriend.
Nah, like for real.
Okay. Well, getting back to the chatter's problem. So what's the issue?
Well, no, the issue is just how to confront him. It sounds like you already said, just like be casual about it. Be like, hey, communicate better in the future. For,
Well,
like,
no.
what the fuck's
That's a
happening with this
tone.
wedding.
No. You got a very interesting vibe. Let's say when you're don't say it like
Valid.
that. What I was saying is like maybe communicate it in a way where you're like, hey, by the way, just so you guys know, like if there's, a future date, if you could let me know ahead of time, because like, my schedule, like don't be like, oh, you guys fucked up. If you're going to say anything at all, I would just say something along the lines of like, hey, the wedding date is coming up. I'm really excited. I want to be there. I've never gooned to the bride. I'm trying
to ride some go-karts, bro. Like,
and I'm very stoked on the go-kart stuff, especially. And so I just wanted to know, like, do you guys have any plans on what's happening there? Just so I can fix my schedule ahead of time, that type of thing.
By the way,
don't
you have
absolutely.
You have a
try and
goated
like
laugh.
coordinate on that front. Be subtle about it.
I
get
like
it,
your
get it.
laugh. You could be you could have like Dr. Eggman laugh or something. You should be a voice.
Yeah, you got a devious laugh. What's happening there, and the way me know ahead of time, because like my schedule, like don't be like, oh, you guys fucked up. If you're gonna say anything at all, I would just say something along the lines of like, hey, the wedding date is coming up. I'm really excited. I want to be there. I've never gooned to the bride.
I'm trying to ride some go-karts, bro. Like,
and I'm very stoked on
The laugh is goaded.
on the go-kart stuff, especially. And so I just wanted to know, like, do you guys have any plans on what's happening there? Just so I can fix my schedule ahead of time, that type of thing.
By the way, you have
absolutely.
You have a
try and like
goated laugh.
coordinate on that front. Be subtle about it.
Who's next? How many more people do we got?
2 more people, including this person. But what I was saying before, I accidentally.
I don't know. That's kind of weird because, like, it's like, should I really be like mad? Because, like, a lot of times when you get into like relationships, sometimes they don't allow you to have women friends. But
that's a red flag.
I don't know how.
She's
how I
mad
could
insecure. That's not good.
Listen though. I've been in situations where, cause like, especially with what I do, I'm gonna be around a lot of pretty women a lot of the times. You dig what I'm saying? And some girls straight up.
Who is he talking about?
Hated that shit. I don't know if it's because of past experiences, whatever the case may be. But some girls hated it, and I was able to show them, like, yo, it's strictly platonic and it ain't on no weird shit. It really depends on her, though. Like, if she's not willing to budge at all, like, even if you show her that you're not on no bullshit and she's not on no bullshit, it's strictly platonic, then, hey, somebody's gonna have to sacrifice something or get her the fuck up and out of here. No cap.
Have you done anything that is causing her to feel insecure about you being around other women?
No. All I do is just do my like school and I do my job and like that's it. Like I literally go to like a school that's like mostly women. I don't like be like hitting on women or anything like that, and no women be like going up to me or anything like that. So no, but like I talked to her about it. She has like opened up more a bit about it and allowed me to see like some friends that she says like are less like I guess ugly. But like I don't know. I kind of feel kind of like bummed out because like there's like this one person I was like friends with for maybe like 4 to 5 years, but I can't really see them in person. But
That's crazy.
She still like allows me to like text them and stuff like that.
Allow.
so, like,
Okay. You keep using the word allow.
Like, what is this, gang?
That's
It's
not
your fucking mommy. No,
yeah,
gang.
you're an adult. That's crazy. That's like she should not be severely restricting your other relationships like that, your platonic friendships like that.
And to be quite frank, you put your foot down. Like, it can't, first of all, can't nobody tell you who you can and can't hang out with. You know what I'm saying? And when you put your foot down in that type of situation, she gonna get more respect for you. I ain't gonna lie. Can't nobody tell me who the fuck I can and can't hang out with, gang. Unless I've given them a reason to. Then it's like, okay, that's valid. I did this. I fucked up. I did this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But for the most part, you seem like you haven't really did shit for her to be on your dick.
It seems coercive. I don't like it. It seems too controlling.
Yeah, that's controlling as fuck.
Yeah, I totally get it. Like, I reason why I'm serious because like she's actually getting like more open about it and actually like being like actually like understanding me more because I've been trying to like talk to her more about it. Like, in fact, she's like I think she's coming tomorrow to my place. I'm gonna try talking to her about it again because I've been making some progress, but I've been trying to like.
Do you be
it's
on
been
her
working.
ass?
Talking has been working, but I just gotta put more like talking into it because like I proved so much already. Like, I think she's like more worried because like past like relationships like
Yeah, has she been cheated on in the past? That seems what.
No, she hasn't. No, she just had her past relationships are just a lot of the guys were just like bad and only wanted her for like sex and stuff like that. So
Okay. Do you be getting on her ass for guys that she hang out with, or is it just
no? She doesn't have any guy friends actually. She only really hangs out with like 1 or 2 girlfriends. So yeah.
And what situations are you in where it's like, yo, I don't like that? Is it texting? Is it class? Is it hanging out? Like what is it usually?
Like, oh wait, can you
like
when
she gets on your ass about Pretty Woman? Is it like you like friends? It's usually friends you've already had or some shit like that, or is it you just socializing with people? Like what situations have she seen? Did she see that she was like, yo, I don't like this shit?
Yeah, it's more like the friends I already have that I explained. Like they have like boyfriends or they're not interested in me. She like understands that. It's more like when like I meet like newer people, maybe I'm like class or something or at work. She gets like cautious about that. She always says like, "Oh, don't be like too friendly at work or school. They might fall for you or something." And I was like, I don't think that's how it works. But like, I mean, I have a lot of friends, and it's like something I try to make more, but it's kind of hard to make like more friends in that sense because she's like more like watchdogging on that. But like the older people, she's like more lenient on. It's just
lenient, yo, gang,
dude. You're using a lot of terminology that seems like you're trapped a little bit. Lenient,
I like the verbiage
allow, all of these statements. I can't tell if it's because like you might be more of like a nervous person potentially, and that's why you're communicating it to us like that. But I do feel like you're in a very controlling relationship right now. And
oh yeah, I'm definitely nervous. I'm like shaking through my body because like I don't know. It's just like I'm not like looking at the chat or anything like that. I'm not doing that. It's just like I still realize I'm talking to like a big crowd, so it's kind of like
I mean, yeah, you're just talking to us. But going back to your situation, I do feel like even the language that you're using is not very healthy. The relationship has to be healthy. It's a partnership, right? Hopefully a lifelong partnership. And it kind of feels like this person is putting a lot of restrictions on what you can and can't do. And that's not a healthy relationship at all. And so you got to like isolate the problem, try to identify, because it clearly is an issue because you brought it up to us. And you have to communicate with her. You have to be like, listen, babe, I don't know where this started. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's like something related to a past experience, but I go to an all-girls school, and maybe it's long distance, maybe that's the problem, but like I
Hung Don needs to chill the fuck out. Your spider. That's actually a crazy combo.
I need a healthy social life. I need to have a healthy social life, and I think it's normal for me to be friends with people like you. We have to establish trust with one another regardless.
That's too much talking to me. Just say, get off my dick or I'm gone. That's it. Get on my fucking cock.
Or you can do that. Yeah, you
What?
could
Get
just
on my
put-
dick.
Do you feel like he is the type of person that's going to say that?
He needs to be. It's apparent
All right,
that
try
he's not.
with us. Try with us right now, okay?
Well, no, I'm gonna
say those
do it-
words. Get off my cock.
No. Get off my dick or I'm out of here.
All right, try it out.
Oh my god.
I'm here.
Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Get off my dick. I'm out of here.
No.
No,
Get off my
or.
dick or get off my dick or I'm out of here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Y'all get out of my get out of my dick or I'm out of here. Yeah.
Yeah. But in reality, it's really like, yo, baby girl, look, listen. I haven't done anything for you to feel this type of way, to make you feel like I'll do anything with a girl. I haven't done this on the third, and you're down my neck about who I can and can't hang out with, and I don't get down with that. I don't tell you who you can and can't hang out with, and it's stressing me out. I want to live my life, and if you can't handle that, I'm out of her. Dead ass. I love you for you. I ain't cheating on you. I will never cheat on you, but I can't do this no more. Lock in, please.
Yeah.
And that's
Yeah,
how you move.
I totally agree with you. I'm gonna do that on Friday when she comes over, but it's not like I don't have a social life. I do talk to like both men and women that are my friends and stuff like that. It's just mostly just like
They're pretty.
like newer people that is just kind of hard, which is like it's gonna be a problem, but like, I'm gonna try to crack down on like actually like say to my friends like, hey, you gotta allow me to like meet new people. Like, yeah, I have my old friends, but there's nothing wrong with getting like new friends. It's not like the old people don't like stop talking to me or something. They like always like want to catch up and stuff like that. You know.
Hey, gang, I believe in you. You got that fire in your heart. Put your fucking foot down, look her in the eyes, and tell her how you feel, gang. Dead ass. Don't run from it.
Yeah, I will. I've been
Embrace
doing
that
that. It's been working. So
Hey, say I'm him after I say you're him. You're him.
Wait. You want me
Say,
to say I am
say
or
I'm
you're
him.
Sorry,
You're him.
Yeah, I'm him. Yeah.
You're him.
Yeah. Oh wait. Oh, you're him. Yeah.
No, you're him. Say I'm him. You're him.
Oh, sorry. Okay, I'm a bit slow. I'm him.
You're him.
Yeah, I'm him.
You're him.
I am him.
Yell that shit. You're him.
Well, the world are kind of thin here, but I'm him.
All right, brother. Good luck, gang.
Yeah, thank you.
That was great.
Yeah, I will try this advice tomorrow because she's gonna be staying for like 3
Yeah, just yell at her.
days, so-
I am him.
Yeah, I will. I trust you.
Don't yell at her.
No. Don't yell at her. Don't yell at her. Don't yell at her.
Don't yell at her.
Don't yell at her.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, of course I won't yell. That's not.
No, you good, bro.
Yeah,
Look, you
it's
good,
fine.
brother.
Right, thank you.
All right, thank you.
All right, bye,
Crazy.
Chad.
I know he's a great guy, bro. He's probably the nicest dude ever,
Yeah, a
bro.
little too nice.
A little too nicey, bro.
All right, is this the last person?
Last person, brown water, she, her.
What's up? Brown Water, what's your problem? Welcome to Chat Vice.
Do you say brown water?
Wait, isn't that what you said?
I said ground water.
Groundwater.
Groundwater, welcome to Chat Vice with your agent. How's that not be?
Oh my God. Thank you so much, Hesipo Ragey. Oh, I'm so happy to be here. Appreciate being on the broadcast.
Yes, ma'am. What's your question today?
So, all right. The girls are fighting, unfortunately.
Oh.
So my coworker, him, is my best friend. We've been friends for about 5 years. He's married to his wife. I'm married to my wife. Together, we are all friends.
Okay.
A few weeks ago, he got into this massive argument with his wife. He texted me, as one does, and he started talking shit about the fight and his wife.
Ooh.
I also started shit talking the wife. A few days later, she sees the messages and she's super pissed, of course. She said I was a girl's girl because I was talking shit about her.
Oh my God.
Okay, wait. So you were talking shit. You were talking big shit. How big is the shit?
Okay, so I don't remember. Actually, I do. I said she
Pull
needs
up the messages.
Yeah, put the messages on, girl. You know, I know you still got them in your phone. You took them screenshots. Come on, man.
Okay. I do have it in front of me, actually. I said she needs to, or sorry, quote, she needs to step her pussy up and be a good spouse.
Oh, no.
Whoa.
Okay.
And like, which I mean, come on. I mean, it's nothing I wouldn't have said to her face. I would have said it a little nicer. Actually, no, I would not have said this to her.
Yo,
You
she
keep
be
folding.
real. She folds.
You keep folding every
She's
time.
like, let me be real for a second.
Okay.
So yeah, now it's a little awkward. She blocked me on Instagram. She didn't restrict me. She didn't mute me. She blocked me. And
Cranking leopard.
she told my friend, her husband, that, you know, we can't,
CDL is crazy, brazy.
the hangouts we do are grounded, basically.
You know what?
She,
I can't even be mad at her. And you know what's crazy? It was probably valid. Like you probably had your reasons as to why you said she needs to step her pussy up. She probably, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, what's wrong with her pussy?
But no.
well, no, it's not like literally her pussy.
No, I'm joking.
Like,
I know.
Okay.
But what was the issue, if you don't mind me asking?
What was? Oh, she's just not okay. She's not very nice.
So you guys aren't all tight. You're just tight. You and your wife are tight with the husband.
Yeah, I would say so.
But you're pretty
And,
cool
like,
with the wife too, though. Like
I was cool. I was cool with the wife. Like, you know, we had some beef early on. It's fine. We moved past it. And then we were friendly. We weren't close friends, but there's no beef. So it was all good.
until she saw you.
Until yeah. So yeah, she did not like what she read. Again, understandable. She said that she was humiliated. She's humiliated that I know so much about their marriage.
But that's kind of on him, no?
Look, I'm just gonna say it. I was definitely the scapegoat for the marital problems.
Yeah, it kind of feels like she's using you to unload into you to maintain the relationship a little bit, which is, I mean, sometimes you got to take an L. I mean, the relationship does matter, right? Unless it's like an irredeemable problem. Unless maybe she can't step her pussy up, you know, and then who knows? And then you have the husband as your friend forever.
Yeah, but except the friend has restrictions now. I'm sorry, Hassan. It's a little bullshit if you ask me. Like she knew what she was doing opening those messages. Well, I don't know how this even came to be, but like she knew what she was getting into.
I understand. I've been in this situation too. I'm not gonna say which character in this situation I was, but when you see,
Come on, Rage, spill it a little.
No, I've been in a situation where I've talked shit about a bad partner of a friend of mine. And let me tell you, 100% of the time, they're getting back together and she's going to see it. And then that's going to be your fucking problem.
Fuck.
Damn.
That no matter what.
Yeah. I guess this leads me to my question. How do I move forward in the friendship given this?
Wait, have you had a conversation with her besides her just seeing the messages?
No, I'll be honest, I'm scared of her.
Oh my God. That's crazy.
She's the type, I don't know how to describe this. She's the type where let's say she's at a restaurant ordering, she'll just ask really like, I don't know, can I say this, cunty? And then like she won't even realize what she said was so cunty. So she's one of those not self-aware
you know,
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
nasty ladies, if you will.
Oh yeah, you fucking hate this woman. Oh my god, you do not fuck with her at all.
Okay, no, hey, no. Again, she and I, we're good. It has nothing to do with me.
It doesn't feel like y'all are good. It feels like you hate her. When she's
Oh my
like, when you guys go
God.
out on a quad date, you're like sitting there white knuckling through it. It seems.
Listen, you were genuinely just tolerating her. I don't think you
Yeah.
actually ever liked her, gang. If none of this relationship friend dynamic was a thing, if you're just a random girl on the street or you met at work, I don't think you'd be friends with her.
Yeah.
Okay,
Here's what you do. Okay. Here's what you do. You destroy the relationship, and now you have the man all to you and your wife. Now you guys can go out, watch movies together. Maybe you can even find like a better suitable partner for this guy. Clearly, she's not doing it.
Oh my God, Hassan.
No, these are the real plays. Your real play.
Oh, damn.
To have a conversation with her, apologize for. Yeah, you were talking shit, gang. Albeit you think it was valid or not because she's a shitty girlfriend, whatever. You was talking shit. One, you gotta apologize if she forgives you and quote unquote lets her husband hang out with you. Then it is what it is. Or she might just say fuck it, and now it's up to the boyfriend or the husband to do what it do.
Okay. I hope you don't mind me asking. It's just purely platonic, right? There's no there's nothing else out there. Like, is she jealous? Maybe is that a thing?
Okay.
Oh, but
so here's
you can't be living out important pieces of the puzzle.
What are you? Okay, what are you about to say? Okay, go ahead. You have the floor.
I'm just gonna say, compared to her, I'm a real fun friend.
What does that
What does that mean? What do you mean by that?
So she is a tried and true wife. Okay, she handles business, all respect here. She handles her wife business, but you can't be having 100% fun with wives. You have to. It's hard to be like.
Go on.
Yeah, what are you trying to say?
Elaborate on. Reveal what you're gonna say.
I'm sorry, I don't even know where I'm going with this. What I'm trying to say is there is some jealousy because. Okay, no, I can't say what I was about to say.
Come on,
You have to say it.
Come on, girl, water.
Okay, I'm just saying, I support her man better than she does when it comes to his interests and hobbies.
Okay. Well, that could mean a lot of things.
Yeah. Where are you going?
You play
with
Marvel
this?
Rivals with the nigga on the weekends or what?
No, because he's into professional wrestling. He's into fingerboarding. You familiar with those communities? They're very.
Wait. So y'all be sparring and wrestling and fingerboarding.
Fingerboarding, it's tech deck, right? Are you talking about tech deck?
Yeah, I am. Well, I mean, it's more than just tech deck, but yes.
That's.
Oh wait.
Yeah, fingerboarding is
I used to do that shit.
Yeah. Ollies and shit.
No. Both of you listen to me. You got to get into it. It's coming back.
Is it rude if I ask what your sexuality is?
Yeah, I'm a lesbian.
Okay.
Yo, you sound like a cool ass friend to me, shit.
Look, okay, I'm not even trying to create beef, okay? I'm just being a friend, and I feel like sometimes it's threatening to this wife because she is not as fun as I am.
She's not. She doesn't have the fingers, the powerful fingerboarding skills.
Yeah,
that
she
you
doesn't
have.
know how to. She can't ollie. She can't do.
That's
kick
lame.
flip.
Yeah, you gotta at least be able to kick flip.
I can't even kick.
So you're
flip,
saying
to be
he's
clear.
dating a lame ass bitch?
Again, she handles business. She brings home monies. She is a great mother. Okay, I support this wife.
Kid.
Oh shit.
Okay, you can't.
Yo.
No, you have
You
to.
have to try to patch it up, yo.
Yeah.
They're not divorcing or
They're not.
I know,
They're not divorcing over fingerboarding.
Yeah, bro.
That's crazy.
Okay. Okay. All right. So what you're telling me is I just need to take the L.
Yeah, for sure. But it's a good thing because
for the betterment of your friendship.
Yeah, for your friendship and for the child, right? Like you don't want to. You. The reason why he kind of let you, he kind of hung you out to dry in this situation is because he's obviously the highest priority here is to maintain this relationship.
Absolutely.
And you're being a homie. You're being a W friend by kind of letting him drop this on you. And then I think slowly but surely, after a little bit of time has passed between this incident, eventually you guys get back together as a quad, and you know, you don't think so? I was gonna say, like, you can mend that relationship again, but you're gonna have to take an L.
I feel like they're never gonna be the same again. But I feel like it could be to the point where the wife is cool with them still being cool. I don't think the quads. I feel like it's forever gonna be a little bit awkward, a little bit.
She's talking about sex, bro. No, she's not, dude, chatters. You guys are
100% lesbian, right?
Oh my, oh my.
You're
He's
getting
sabotaging her.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie. The wife is doing something. The wife doing EMP at her shit. Wife EMP gang. GG.
Hello, can you hear us?
Uh-oh. Yo, they got her.
That's crazy.
Yo, they got her, bro.
Yeah, you gotta say 10 M Israel highs. I love it.
Got her.
Yeah, that's not funny.
Oh, she got this.
Oh, she's back. Hello.
I dragged her back in.
Is the Mossad?
The Mossad's got her shit.
Mossad. That's so funny.
Actually, no comment. I retract that.
Go with
Mossad. Hello, can you hear us?
I ain't gonna lie though. She got her answer though. You know.
I like her vibes.
I like the way she talked.
Yeah,
that shit fire. I ain't gonna lie. She seemed like a fun friend.
Why?
Huh?
Why do you always do that?
What?
You know,
I don't know. She seemed like a fun friend.
Is this?
I fuck with fingerboarding and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know what you mean when you say it like that. It almost feels like you're talking about something different.
I like fingerboarding, bro.
Yeah, okay, that's.
You know what I'm saying?
You're still doing it. You're like.
I like that shit, and I love wrestling. Love wrestling.
She did kind of set that up crazy.
Like, come on, wrestling and fingerboarding, bro. You could have.
Oh my god, that's so fire. Did I just do that, bro?
I said any other thing.
She was definitely not talking about Tech Deck, bro. No, she was talking about Tech Deck. All right, that was the last person, right?
I think that was the last person. Sorry, she disconnected. I DM'd her, and I assume she's gonna come back, but that was the last person.
Okay.
Okay, bet.
All right. Well, thank you, Fro.
I want to. Wait, is this a dab?
I am poly. I have a boyfriend and a girlfriend.
That's your first ever relationship?
That's what I like to hear.
You dove headfirst into a poly relationship with
you
a
have a boyfriend and a girlfriend.
Yeah, but
That's right. That's right.
Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. So poly is separate though. They're two separate relationships.
No, it is. Well, it is the term. Probably the most used term for it is throuple.
Throuple, yeah.
So every.
Nice. Okay.
Video games together. In my friend group,
do other guys make it a bigger deal than like people you would actually be in relations
Actually, the opposite.
with would. Like, I promise. So don't even fucking listen to what they're saying.
Gotta tell them first.
It's just guys being guys.
Yeah, you got this, dude. Your meat
good.
Your meat size just went up in this conversation.
No, literally, like for real.
Like you're fine.
Facts.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
All right.
Thank you, Adapt, Vanilla, Hassan. Thank you.
You're welcome, bro. Good
All
luck.
right, have a good one.
Good looking.
Thank you. You too.
The next one I got specifically for Adapt because I feel like he would be perfect for this advice.
Let's do it.
Kenfis, you're on air.
hello, hi Hassan.
What's going on?
You guys you can just call me Kenny. I'm from Orlando, Florida, and my pronouns are he, him.
All right. What's your problem, Kenny?
All right. So recently, my friends
3 Mike.
have been wanting to play ranked in certain video games together. In my friend group, I'm known to take like ranked play really seriously. The two main games I play are League of Legends and Marvel Rivals
The Discord
currently.
Who are your mains?
And
oh, it's not.
in Marvel
They
Rivals,
suck.
I main Cloak and Dagger, Luna. I play all the supports basically except for Ultron.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about. All right, continue.
Okay.
And my peak rank in Marvel Rivals is Celestial 2 this season.
Okay.
So yeah, my Marvel Rivals play gets kind of sweaty, but in League, my peak is only like Diamond 1.
Okay.
Anyways, this is kind of a situation of my own making, because for the longest time, my friends knew that I didn't want to play with them because I would just tell them, I don't want to be toxic towards you guys because, I love them, they're my friends. And as a League player, that kind of makes sense because, you play League, you're toxic, it's like a duck to water, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But I made the mistake of several months ago of streaming to them in Discord of like me playing League of Legends, and they noticed I wasn't as toxic as I used to be. I wasn't even toxic at all, really. This is something I've kind of been working on as part of like my wellness journey to sort of not be such a shit online during ranked play. Even though I love playing ranked and I love winning, I take it very seriously. So my question is, how do I navigate, telling my friends that I don't want to play ranked with them, or even like the casual modes with them?
Wait, you don't
but
even want to play casual with them?
I don't play. Like I play casual, like when you have to level up. If there's like account level requirements to play ranked, I'll play casual mode then. But no, I don't do any of that custom mode shit.
I think it's
or
very
whatever.
understandable.
Wait, really?
Yes. Like if you're a gamer and you take gaming seriously, especially if you're playing ranked and your homies, like your IRLs, are ass, you're gonna objectively be ass. Like you should never be the best person in your squad. You should always be.
Yeah. Or how are they? Are they good?
No, he said they're
okay.
They're not that good.
Well, hold on,
They're
hold on.
holding you back, bro, and they gotta understand that.
In defense of my friends, because I know this is live in front of a lot of people, they are not good at. They're definitely bad at League of Legends, and they're not great at Marvel Rivals. But they're not like Hassan bad at Marvel Rivals. So.
Oh, are you ass at the game?
You played Rivals?
I don't know what he's talking about. I'm actually so good. I'm Celestial 2 as well.
Would you play with Hassan? Too much hesitation in his answer itself.
I mean, if it was like for charity or something, yeah.
Oh,
wow.
Man!
I got professional players playing with me. What the fuck? What is this? Okay, listen.
That's actually crazy.
As a bad player, objectively a very bad gamer. Okay, the only thing I'm good at is like From Software games. I will say this: it's not supposed to be that serious. Now, Dab is going to have the exact opposite opinion of me on this because he's a sweat.
It is that serious though.
But like, sometimes it's all right to just do casual play, have a Smurf account just for your friends, and you don't take that Smurf
get banned on some games though
as seriously when you rank up with them, because it's the journey, not the destination that matters.
I agree on the Smurf account. If it's on the main,
yeah,
I'm like in the middle here. I'm like, I think if you wanted to, like, if it's a thing where you're like, oh, I miss playing with them just to like play with my actual friends, then yeah, fucking get a little Smurf account, vibe out. But if you really don't even like to casually game at all, then fuck you don't like to casually game. You like to fucking be competitive, you know? And if you know that it's going to be something that they start pissing you off, and I'm not even somebody who gets mad at the game, but something about Rivals brings out a very evil entity inside of me. So I do understand when people are not good at the fucking game. So I'm like kind of in the middle on this one.
If I'm you, I would just keep it 1,000 with your homies. I would be like, listen, guys, I'm a gamer. I take this shit very seriously. When I play with you guys, it's not fun. I don't enjoy it. You guys are my friends, yes, but this is separate from our friendship. And I need y'all to understand that. Because that's kind of how it was for me. Because in high school, like, I mean, I didn't have that many IRLs. Most of my friends were on the game, but whenever people would ask to play, I would just be like, no, like I can't do that. This is too, like, I can't do that. I already got 6 man. You know what I mean?
Crazy.
You already got the feeling, exactly.
Yeah.
No, that's real.
Just set up a Smurf and play in a position that you don't normally play, that you're bad at, so you can use it as an opportunity to train, and also play with characters that you don't normally main. And I think that's like a solution to your problem, you know? This way you get better and have a more well-rounded view of the game, especially the characters that you'd be opposing under different circumstances, you get a better.
I don't think I should.
I want to clarify some things I've said in this rant because I just need to get all of it.
I'm offended.
Off my chest. Whiteness is a sociopolitical category. It's not your Irish identity, it's not your French identity or your Italian identity. That's history, that's culture. Whiteness is this grouping on the basis of horseshit. Because Italian people used to not be white, Irish people used to not be white. Why? Because they were poor. And because it didn't help the status. It's all about status. Whiteness is a shell of a thing. It's a mirage.
Disclaimer, I'm offended.
It's something that's just default setting that you don't question. Whiteness is the matrix. You getting it now? Okay? And that's not necessarily you. You're just a person. Whiteness is a system. And if you don't run that system, you got nothing to do with that.
I heard Scott the Woz mention We Fit for like 2 seconds in a
I need some slop. It's a Friday.
Video last summer, and ever since then, strugglers, I've been on a journey. Wii Fit was never a game that my family owned, so we didn't have a balance board in the house, and that really bummed me out. Not because I had any interest in playing Wii Fit. No. Because I never got the chance to fully experience the joys of playing the drums on Wii Music. This was one of my favorite games, and people act like it was not good. Why do you all act? How dare you? But this video is not about Wii Music. It's about Wii Fit. I gotta be honest with you guys, being a dad has taken a toll on my body physically. My once beautifully crafted temple has been reduced to a bouncy castle. But what better?
YouTube will give me some bullshit.
Excuse me, sir. It's an active crime scene. I'm gonna have to ask you to move on.
I'm trying to, man. You're blocking traffic.
No, that's not my vehicle. I'm parked on the sidewalk. Lights and sirens.
We get everything that's
I don't know. That's what they're doing. Oh, it's an auction or what?
Yeah.
The fuck would I care about this?
On a jury, you know your options, guilty or not. But there's another choice that neither the judge nor the lawyers will tell you, often because they're not allowed to, and also because it might be better if you don't know. This video will tell you that third choice, but be warned, simply watching may prevent you from ever serving on a jury. So this is your last...
I'll be right back.
chance to hit the pause button before you learn about jury nullification, when the defendant is 100% beyond a reasonable doubt guilty, but the jurors also think he shouldn't be punished. The jury can nullify the law and let him go free. But before you're on your next jury and yell null booyah at the judge, you should know that just talking about jury nullification in the wrong circumstances can get you arrested. Though a video such as this one, simply acknowledging the existence of jury nullification and in no way advocating it, is totally okay. And while we're at it, CGP Grey is not a lawyer. This is not legal advice. This is meant for entertainment purposes only. Seriously, guy, don't do anything in a court of law based on what an internet video told you, no joke. So why can't you do this? It's because nullification isn't in the law, but exists as a logical consequence of two other laws. First, the juries can't be punished for a wrong decision, no matter what the witnesses, DNA evidence, or video proof show. That's the point of a jury, to be the final decider. And second, when a defendant is found not guilty, that defendant can't be tried again for the same crime. So there are only two stated options, guilty or not. It's just that jury nullification is when the words of the jurors don't match their thoughts, for which they can't be punished and their not guilty decision can't be changed. These laws are necessary for juries to exist within a fair system, but the logical consequence is contentious. Lawyers and judges argue about jury nullification like physicists argue about quantum mechanics. Both are difficult to observe, and the interpretation of both has a huge philosophical ramification for the subject as a whole. Is jury nullification the righteous will of the people, or an anarchy of 12, or just how citizens judge their laws? The go-to example in favor of nullification is the fugitive slave law, when northern juries refuse to convict escaped slaves and set them free. Can't argue with that. But the anarchy side is southern juries refusing to convict lynch mobs, not humanity at its best. But both of these are juries nullifying the law. And also, juries have two options for where their thoughts may differ from their words. Jury nullification usually refers to the non-guilty version, but juries can convict without evidence just as easily as they can acquit in spite of it. This is jury nullification too, and the jurors are protected by the first rule, though the second doesn't apply, and judges do have the power to overrule a guilty verdict if they think the jurors aren't the best. And of course, a guilty defendant can appeal, at least for a little while, which makes the guilty form of jury nullification weaker than the not guilty kind. Cold comfort, though. Given the possibility of jurors who might ignore the law as written, it's not surprising when picking jurors for a trial, lawyers, whose existence is dependent on an orderly society, will ask about nullification usually in the slightly roundabout way. Do you have any beliefs that might prevent you from making a decision based strictly on the law? If, after learning about jury nullification, you think it's a good idea, answer yes and you'll be rejected, but answer no with the intent to get on the jury to nullify and you've just committed perjury, technically a federal crime, which makes the optimal strategy once on a jury to zip it. But this introduces a problem for jurors who intend to nullify. Telling the other 11 angry men about your position is risky, which makes nullification as a tool for fixing unjust laws nationwide problematic. Not to mention about 95% of criminal charges in the United States never make it to trial and rather end in a plea bargain, but that's a story for another time. The only question about jury nullification that may matter in the end is if jurors should be told about it, and the courts are near universal in their decision, no way. Which, again, might seem self-interested. Courts do depend on the law, but there's evidence that telling jurors about nullification changes the way they vote by making evidence less relevant to them, which isn't surprising, that's what nullification is. But mock trials also show sympathetic defendants get more non-guilty verdicts and unsympathetic defendants get more guilty verdicts in front of jurors who were explicitly told about nullification compared to those who weren't. Which sounds bad, but it's also easy to imagine situations where jurors blindly following the law would be terribly unjust. In the end, righteous will of the people, or anarchy, or citizen lawmaking, the system leaves you to decide, but as long as courts are fair, they require these rules, so jury nullification will always be with us.
What the hell was that?
Welcome to the kill count. Who the hell am I?
This ad in the first 2 minutes.
That was weird. Cereal and Milk. Milk and Cereal is a found footage movie, a notoriously scrappy subgenre.
But this might be the scrappiest of all. It was filmed during weekends over 4 months with a budget of $800 frickin' bucks. But such financial limitations can be enriching for a good creative mind. And Curry Barker has got a good, creative, fucked up mind. Barker is the primary force behind the film as its writer, director, producer, editor, cinematographer, composer, and star. His co-star and co-writer is Cooper Tomlinson, and the two of them began with, you guessed it, sketch comedy on YouTube, on their channel That's a Bad Idea. That's where Milk and Cereal was released in 2024 for free, so you can go watch it right now. And you should. It's only 60 minutes long, kind of like Host was. And just like
don't feel like myself anymore, bruh.
Host, it's an extremely effective found footage film, though in a completely different way. This one is less jump scary and more disturbing, as it follows a pair of online YouTube pranksters. I don't even want to say too much more right now. I'd rather you leave to go watch it and come back when you're done. It very much deserves your view, even if the name always makes me think of G-Love and Special Sauce. How many kills can you release for free on YouTube? Well, it depends on how bloody they are, I'll tell you fucking that. Let's see about these. The movie begins on March 13th. A guy named Seven is recording a video for his roommate Milk. He's hiring an improv friend to do the craziest prank yet for their YouTube channel. I mean, this thing's got production value.
For those of you don't know what a quib is. It's a squib. Whatever. A squib is basically in the movies when they want to get like blood to pop out of the guy's chest.
And a parking lot deal with a demon cowboy?
You can't film this.
Yeah, okay, partner. When's that ever stopped a found footage character before? They're buying a gun and some blanks. Seven tells their future audience this prank will be unforgettable.
If you don't know where this is going by now, then you're just gonna have to wait and see it all play out.
We finally get to meet Milk the night of his birthday. Meet Milk. Wait, what's with the dairy moniker anyway?
Happy birthday, Marshall.
Thank you.
Huh? Milk. Why milk?
People, my friends just call me Milk.
He loves milk. Rice milk. That's just whole milk.
They have a classic apartment party complete with flip cup and shots. It's attended by their friends and fellow pranksters, including Lincoln Naomi, who's there with her new girlfriend Laura. I'll admit I get a little lost with the side dude characters, but it don't matter. This is Milk's story, and Milk certainly stands out. Especially when they're playing Never Have I Ever, and he says yes, he has ever killed an animal.
Killed a cat.
What the?
You killed a cat?
Dude, that's tough, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not the greatest sign. A knock at the door reveals someone Milk doesn't know, Seven's improv friend who we hired. The stranger at Milk's party curdles his mood, perfectly playing into the prank that starts to unfold in the other room. Milk watches as the guy shoots Naomi in the gut, scaring him half to death. Haha, gotcha, dude. It's just a prank, bro. Prank bro's out. Milk is duly impressed, but a second knock at the door raises his suspicions.
You think I'm doing 2 pranks on you in one night? Yeah, dude.
It ends up being someone the camera can't bring itself to focus on. It's one of their neighbors, complaining about the noise and seeing how many barks this party deserves. I guess just one. It is kind of sad looking. After the party, Milk, Link, and Naomi take an on-camera stroll to the 7-Eleven. I don't know how universal this is, but me and my friends definitely recorded shit like this when we were kids. Just walking around gas stations, buying 2 liters of Faygo. Good times. On their way home, they see the creepy old guy standing on the corner, and no matter how much the others deny it, Milk's convinced this dude is part of another prank. The next day is the day he died. Who's he? The guy who died on March 14th. Duh. Seven wakes up Milk with the camera because that creepy neighbor is sitting on their couch downstairs. Seven wants to call the cops, but Milk says they should just apologize and get him to leave, if they can find him. Where the hell did he go? That door is locked from the inside.
Guys, this is crazy. There's some psycho roaming around our apartment.
Milk and Seven have a lot in common with Barker and Tomlinson, who started a channel together after meeting in an acting class in LA. They made their first web series, Roommates, the weekend they met, and after a year decided to drop out of film school, move in together, and pursue filmmaking full time.
I mean, dropping out felt like the best thing to do. Almost felt like the school was holding us back
a little bit.
In addition to comedy sketches, Barker made multiple horror short films, including The Chair, which did pretty well on the festival circuit. It got him representation and $1 million feature deal, which would go on to become Obsession. That comes out on May 15th and is the best movie I have seen so far this year. Do not miss it. Milk and Cereal was made before production on Obsession began, and was finished for 2 years before Barker decided to release it for free on YouTube. Milk and Seven find the neighbor upstairs, muttering all sorts of stuff. The whole situation is real messed up, but Seven is nothing if not a view chaser.
And I got it on fucking camera. I'm a genius. Hey. What's up? Are you recording? Yeah.
Milk says he was able to calm the guy down by promising that he and Seven would have dinner with him. Before they head out, Naomi gets back. Sorry, wait, does she live there? I'm not sure whose bed she's crying on while she says that Laura broke up with her via text.
She didn't even fucking call me!
They go to the neighbor's place for dinner, stealthily recording it the whole time. We find out Seven is called Seven because he's the seventh Steve in his family. Yeah, that's a good nickname then. Better than Milk. The old dude gets rambly, and before you know it, Seven and Milk pass out at the table. Bad time to be unconscious, since this is the night he died. Come on, wake up, boys, you're gonna miss it! Out in the desert, the old guy holds Milk and Seven up at gunpoint. Wait, Milk and 7-Up? Oh, that'd be horrible. And maybe throw some grenadine in there and call it a swirly Shirley. But Seven's thirsty for a different kind of pop.
Seven, shoot him!
Oh fuck, you just shot that guy! Oh man, this is real messed up. Or at least it would be if it was real!
Seven, what? Got ya.
Milk reveals it was all a prank. Even the part where Seven's drink was drugged.
Okay, that was the questionable part, yeah.
But Seven's into it. This could go mega viral, since I guess they live in a fantasy world where algorithms don't punish staged violence. And this violence is staged real well. Milk's actor buddy Greg is really committing to the part.
He's a method actor.
Yeah, if that method is in morte, because whoops, turns out Greg is really dead after all. Or at least his fashion is. His shirt don't have a pulse. But his wrist doesn't either, so yeah, no, he's actually dead. So, was this a prank, or did Milk set 7-Up for murder?
Let's see the setup.
Porque no los dos. It started 2 days before the birthday party, as revealed in video diaries by Milk. Greg was an actor he bumped into outside their apartment, but he's not exactly a working actor and has to live with his adult son Frank. That kind of desperation made him susceptible to Milk's idea.
Pranks are crazy.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
You have a crazy following, too.
Almost got 1 million views.
That one.
We made Seven think he was blind.
The night of his birthday party, Milk dunked into his car to give another video update. He's got a side prank going on that involves stealing Laura's jacket. The dude just can't turn it off.
What do you mean you don't like it? What do you mean you don't like it?
Well, combined with the cat killing you mentioned, I really don't like it, bro. With newfound knowledge of Milk's lactose lies, we see the rest of the party again in quick snippets. Turns out the prank that Seven pulled on Milk was successful. He had no idea it was going to happen, but he immediately recognized how much it worked in his favor, since now they had a gun with blanks lying around. We see that after the 7-Eleven run and the altercation with Greg, Milk revealed his pranking plans to Link. He may be a creep, but he considers people like Link and Naomi safe from his brand of menacing mischief.
I would never hurt my friends. That does count for something.
Yeah, like bare minimum, dude. As for everyone else, Milk can mess with them to his content's content. That includes Laura, whose address he obtains by offering to drop off her jacket. Not that she's thrilled about it.
I mean, it would be very silly of us, honestly, to not bring it to you tonight.
Okay, then.
Girl should have trusted her instincts, because all she finds when he gets there is a rag full of chloroform. An hour later, we're in a place I don't want to be. I mean, it's got a beating break.
This is my beating break.
He also says this ear in a jar belongs to someone named Jessica, who was mentioned in a line in the movie's first minute.
What happened to that girl, Jessica? I haven't seen her in a while. The one he used to see, she's come over a couple times to our place.
She was weird.
Milk's clearly done this before, though I don't see enough of a body or know Jessica enough to put her on the kill count. Milk reassures Laura that she's not being punked, which actually ends up being not reassuring at all.
I'm sorry, no, this is not a prank. Life's unfair. You're unlucky.
This moment was basically the genesis of the whole feature. Barker had been workshopping characters for his acting reel and came up with a serial killer telling a girl her upcoming murder was not a prank. Milk sent a breakup text to Naomi and showed off his weirdo mask to the camera.
What do you mean you don't like it? What do you mean you don't like it?
Milk is such a fascinating son of a bitch. Just like Mark Duplass in Creep, he walks a fine line between comedic cringe and genuine menace.
Highlights my eyebrows. Because he can't really see my eyebrows.
The next morning was when he had Greg show up on their couch, and later he swapped out Seven's blanks with real bullets. That night, before their drugged up dinner date, his prank ran into some resistance with Greg.
You can't drug someone for a prank. I quit. No, I quit.
No, please. You can't quit halfway through.
Milk promises that this is just their level of prankitude, and that he'll do the drugging to keep Greg's hands clean. It's unsettling the way Milk regards drugging and murder with the same casualness he has for hiding Seven's wallet. Now that we're all caught up with Milk's schemes, we're back in the present, where he convinces Seven they have to bury Greg if they want to get out of this. And Seven wants to get out of this.
I just don't want to go to jail. Exactly. I just want to go back, live my life, and do my thing.
There's a way we can do that.
I'm sorry, so killing Greg was part of the plan then?
This was not part of the fucking plan. This was not part of the fucking plan.
Huh. Okay. I was worried there for a second.
How did I forget the fucking shovels? Fuck!
Never mind, the murder was part of the plan. Started with cats and moved on to actors. They get shovels and bury Greg in the desert before calling it a night. Hey, at least tomorrow can't get any worse. Oh, shit. Milk continues gaslighting Seven and reveals his motivation. Fans of the channel have taken a greater liking to Seven, who disregards Milk as being lesser and uncreative. But now who's feeling lesser, Seven? Looking like a real 4 there. He's getting so high-strung and pissed, he ends up beating Milk so bad he nearly turns into butter. Milk retreats to his misery garage or whatever and reveals that Laura's still alive. Barely. She hasn't eaten or had any water in days. Damn, man. Keeping her around like this is cruel.
I'll finish it.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I didn't say to do that. You know, I find this whole thing way more disturbing than a lot of mainstream horror movies, as Milk nonchalantly kills Laura by beating her head against the ground.
Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for subscribing. Thanks for being a fan.
Milk simmers up the heat with his gaslighting, making Seven think he's hearing things and going crazy. Seven's begun to suspect something's off, but like every good prankster, Milk just doubles down.
Milk. What?
You were just here. You were just talking to me.
Bro, I haven't been home. What are you talking about?
They get a visit from Greg's son Frank, who wants to know where the hell his dad has been. To cover their tracks, Milk directs Seven to text Frank from his dad's phone and make it seem like he's lost in Vegas.
People go missing in Vegas, I'm pretty sure.
Shit, I get lost trying to get from one casino to the other. But the cover-up backfires and Frank starts to think he's being pranked. Well, he wasn't before, but he might be now.
Okay, we gotta kill Frank.
And it's one of Milk's pranks, too. Milk convinces Seven to help distract Frank so he can stab him. He'll record it all, too, with this pair of obvious camera glasses that Frank immediately clocks.
These fucking pranks are so fucking annoying, okay? You have me worried. It's not fucking funny.
Yeah, they're really more of a pain, like a crick in the neck. Oh, man, that is some fucked up nasty shit. Y'all trying to make strawberry milk? Oh, no, Seven's just trying not to piss himself. Milk grabs cleaning supplies, but Seven doesn't want to play Breaking Bad anymore. He tells Milk to turn him in or kill him. He's done with this shit. Wow, Seven, how about you try, like, committing to the bit? Whatever happened to prank bros, bro? Milk is still fully committed to his prank, the ultimate goal of which is Seven subtracting himself. It'll be the most creative kill in the world. He's such a creative little genius.
Seven was actually supposed to be my 6th kill, but then I killed Laura. So, Seven is my 7th kill. I didn't even think about that.
Wait a minute, had you already planned on killing Frank? Is Seven actually kill number 8? Don't feel too bad, dude. I mess up counting kills all the time. He puts on his happy mask and asks his favorite question again.
What do you mean you don't like it?
Seven shows up to give him an answer. He shoots Milk down, and text on the screen confirms the kill with a time of death. We do hear another gunshot, but after the credits, the camera's moved by someone. And since Barker himself says he doesn't know who it was, I just have to assume it's Seven, since I didn't hear anyone else arrive. How many kills were milked out of this utterly disturbing film? Let's find out and get to the numbers. Just as soon as I put my counting mask on. Yeah. What do you mean you don't? I counted 4 kills in Milk and Cereal. What do you mean you don't like it? What do you mean you don't like it? I've seen this count and breakdown 8 times before, including in a capture count and a video game kill count. With a runtime of 62 minutes, Milk and Cereal had a kill on average every 15 and a half minutes. I'll give the Golden Chainsaw for coolest kill to Lara, even though it's less cool and more, just fucked up. It really cements how dark this movie is, even while it's got plenty of humor. Dome Machete for lamest kill will go to Milk, I guess, since it's a gun kill that wasn't quite as shocking as old Greg's. And that's it. Milk and Cereal was released on...
Guy manages to escape police 3 times.
On October 15th, 2022, officers were on foot patrol when they observed a male subject standing in front of a bar in La Crosse, Wisconsin. Police were familiar with the male from prior contacts and knew he had a suspended driving status, as well as a bond condition to not be in any bar. Larry appeared to be traveling at a high rate of speed without any lights on. When a traffic stop was initiated, he pulled over briefly, but then took off rapidly.
3rd and Cameron, Wisconsin, Adam King Frank, 5827. Adam King Frank, 5827. The vehicle's taken off, southbound on 3rd.
Due to safety concerns, the officer decided not to pursue him. 4 days later, police observed a vehicle commonly driven by Larry in an alley. Upon approach, the officers noticed Larry in the driver's seat, and he quickly put the car in gear, again fleeing at a high rate of speed.
Why was he in an alley?
7th and Main. Stop! 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 Stop right now! Stop!
Ooh, the chain, the moist.
He's leaving out the alley on 7. Good call, though. We just missed him. He didn't see us at all. No. I knew he was always going to go pull the car door, so what I do, jump in the car and another felony fleeing. Yep.
Another 4 days later, police were dispatched to a bar for trouble with a party call. As officers arrived, they saw several people screaming and yelling outside. They also recognized Larry, and another male began walking away.
Arrest me.
What for?
I don't know. Ask the guy who's recording me for no reason.
No. You're standing out in public.
For what though? What are you walking towards him for?
Videos.
Officer Graves. Why are you walking towards
You're gonna
him? Like, I'm the one
Nope.
who's talking, not Larry.
I'm not Officer Graves.
Due to Larry having pending felony charges from the last few weeks, they approached him.
Come talk to me for a second. We got a call here at the Old South about you guys yelling at someone and...
I'm not yelling at nobody. I'm not in my business.
Okay. Larry, I gotta talk to you, man.
That's not even my name, bro.
Come over here right now. You're being detained.
What?
You're being detained.
For what?
I gotta talk to you.
For what, bro?
Come here. Come here. Stop, you're gonna get detained. Get on the ground. Get detained. Hey.
Was that easy?
Get on the ground now. Stop now. Just means running off the 5th, white shirt, black pants.
As the officers pursued him on foot, Larry ran back to his vehicle and got into the driver's seat.
Stop. Stop, Larry. Hey, come on, dude.
Stop!
Hey, do it. Stop.
He has nothing to do with the situation. Why are you guys targeting him? Can you answer that for me comfortably? Can any of you answer that? Why are you targeting him? No. He does not have. You guys have solved that. He has no warrants. He has nothing. Why the are you guys attacking him? I'm the reason you guys got called because he was recording me.
He has
Okay, nothing to do with that. What the is wrong with you guys?
You need to be quiet or you're gonna go to jail.
Arrest me, please. Because what the is that? I'm just saying. What the yo?
Sounds like he had warrants.
He didn't though.
We have felony charges on him.
For what?
I don't know.
Multiple incidents.
What? For what? Can you guys list any felony charges before you attack another
Felony
person?
flee and second-degree reckless.
Okay, now it is.
Safety.
No, answer what? Can you? Okay, please. I'm not trying to be a psycho. I'm just saying. Can you guys please tell me why you attacked that male? Out of all this situation, you guys come here and you attack him for what?
We're not going to talk to you.
You're not? For what?
75 status.
You're not going to talk to me? Why? How can you not answer that?
We have charges on him.
You guys literally got called because that guy was recording me. Me. Are you guys
People can record in public. People record us all the time.
Okay,
It's not a crime to
you
record.
call the cops and you attack one that
Just him? Are you looking for anyone else besides him? Okay. Do we need to talk to Bill or no? I haven't talked to him yet. We're gonna call him. Guess he got away this time. Tripped in the tomato plants. Took a digger. Yeah. Then he gets in the car. Then he got
Oh, what?
in the car and he started a digger. Yeah. Then he gets in the car. Then he got in the car and he started. I was like, yeah. Because at that time, neither one of us had a cartridge.
Almost a month later, La Crosse police were informed that Larry had been arrested by Wisconsin State Patrol and
My spidey senses are tingling. I sense a computer. Look at that. There's a GPU in there.
Oh, this is filthy. Gotta make the content! Oh. Oh, she's not in great shape, folks. Oh, look at that. That's a new floating GPU. There's a CPU in here. Motherboard's probably toast. But I guess we'll find out.
He says throw the bear here. There is another bear near the river. Let's see if he's lying. Bear spotted. Oh, oh. We're gonna just lure him to the signpost. It said to throw him. I'm not sure if I can do.
Oh, let's look at
2 terabyte.
What is it called? It's like the corrupted hash. I want to see that.
600 days, that's like nothing. Got at least 1,000 more days on him. However, the total start-stop count is over 3,000, and the lifetime writes is 57 terabytes. Hold on, let's do some math.
My brother.
3,496 divided by 600. This hard drive was turned on and off 5.8 times per day for its entire life. Don't worry, little buddy. I'll only increase that number. You're in bad hands. No. I figured out why there was no SSD. They didn't take it out. They never had one. No wonder he threw it in the dumpster. He was using Windows off of a hard drive. I would have done the same thing. Oh, that is miserable. We have to boot into it. I'll make sure that nobody gets doxxed today. GPU out now. Look at that. Completely unscathed. We gotta test this out.
Oh man, the connector got messed up. Was it always like that, or did that happen when I was pulling the frame? No matter. I don't think it's actually that big of a deal. We'll just kind of pick the shrapnel out of his wounds, or at the very least straighten it. That wound looks as clean as it's gonna get to me. 1 8-pin going in. Nope, 1 8-pin going in the right direction. It's not loving it. Come on, you know you love this. Come on. That wasn't the clipping, that was the plastic, like, going back into place. Who's the bigger fire hazard, this or the RTX 5090 connector? Moment of truth.
5090.
Give it a minute. Keyboard is lit up. Come on. Come on. Are the fans going? Yep, fans are going. Come on, you can do it. The CPU. Did you like that? The part where it goes... Get the greatest screwdriver ever made at the link in the description.
No way.
The thing I'm worried about with these, though, is that they don't really have the stoppers that are normally on the screws.
I need to hear it.
Once or twice or 3. That an upgrade, to be honest. Before we can test this, we gotta find a way to get the cooler mounted up.
I always keep an LT screwdriver on me. You never know.
So my thinking is that we can just find a random set of screws. These ones appear to be the right thread. And then kind of wrangle these back into shape a little bit. Then put the back plate in the back. And give this a once or twice or 3 or 4s over. There we go. I've installed worse than that. Get this guy all cleaned up. Have some pastoroni for dinner. And then I don't see why we can't just put this here. Install some screws with washers. The thing I'm worried about with these though is that they don't really have the stoppers that are normally on the screws for a cooler. It's not like a huge deal, but I have to make sure that the tension of each screw on each corner is roughly the same, or else the CPU is not going to get even pressure. I've got all the screws to be about the same tension right now. And then I'm just gonna do a quarter turn, I guess, on each of them. Screw it, 180 on that one. This is very precise computering. Actually, I give up. I'm just going till it feels about right. I don't know. Looks straight, I guess. I'm sorry, sir, but we can only afford
You could over apply thermal
to
paste.
give out 4 GB sticks at this time. DDR4 in. Power supply
Terrible.
in. Little baby GPU
Haven't
because
used
there's
that
no onboard graphic.
in 10 years.
Big boy E-machine on. We have RGB. He will game again. In 3, 2, 1. Oh, wait, finish up your Kalshi bets. Come on, we're about to start it up. Get him in. On. We have CPU fan. We have GPU fan. Do we have video?
Hell, she changed. Nah, bro, I can't even do that. I can't even do that. I'm AI, by the way.
Big money, big money. I like that it's just in like the upper half of the screen, but also slightly to the left. I imagine Bro could probably use a BIOS reset. Doink. Oh, what do you know? It's almost like I know a thing or two. Look at that. There's the CPU, there's our memory, and you know what? I think we might have nailed the cooler too. Wow, okay. Motherboard, CPU, perfectly fine. This is going a little too well. What is the catch? So now it's what? Just basically the power supply, right? Well, actually, can we refurbish this?
Hell, she did.
I just bought the Sony FX3. Am I going to regret this because it's 2026? The FX3 Mark II could potentially be coming mid this year, but then also all the other options, the Canon C50, the Nikon ZR, the Lumix S1 II, why didn't I just get those cameras instead of this thing? Well, I do have the Nikon ZR, but not the other ones. But why? Why the FX3? Should you be doing the same thing if you need this? There's a few things that you need to answer before you pretty much buy any camera, and we're going to be explaining that in this video.
Yo, this shit's 11 minutes. He's saying nothing.
That combines the 2 XR processors and that AI processor into one. So that is one massive feature in that camera. Portable. So if you can't even wait for
this is like it's just weirdly stimulating. Just think of dumb.
Look, I love the latest and greatest mirrorless cameras just as
don't
much
buy
as the next
a
guy. The
mirrorless
fact is,
camera?
there's actually loads of reasons.
The iPhone is so
why
good.
You might want to look at picking up an older DSLR, even a used one for a few $100. And that goes for people just buying their first camera ever, right through to
Oh, I have a DSLR. I'm about to get a mirrorless.
working professionals, seriously. And it's not just a matter of cost either. There are a lot of advantages to these older, obsolete cameras that newer cameras just can't beat. I still shoot the vast majority of my work on this Nikon from 2014. From street photography to commercial work, all sorts. We'll talk more about this camera specifically later on, but first let's go over the advantages that ye olde camera has over Megatron over there. Let's start with a pretty simple and obvious one, and then work our way more odd. And at the end, I'll share why, despite all of this, I still might ignore my own advice. First off, DSLRs are
Dumbass. This nigga, did he go to college? They tell you not to do that. He went. I know he went, bro. Fucking untagged promo gang. Oh.
Hey, how's it going? Jean here with Luma University, and in this video, I just want to quickly talk about the first modifier you should consider
7
purchasing.
hours ago. Oh.
Now, it does kind of depend on your niche in photography, but most people, when they're starting to learn lighting, they're usually lighting people, and that's what I'm going to talk about here. Of course, you can use this modifier for lighting products and other things, but in general, this is going to be better suited for matte subjects or subjects like people that don't have defined glossy surfaces.
No, it's not.
So what is that modifier? It is the Humble Umbrella. And this is my first umbrella I ever bought. I think this is the first modifier I ever bought.
Cameras have a light.
Because it is kind of a do-it-all modifier. It does a lot of stuff. Now, you've probably all heard of softboxes, and softboxes are great. They're probably
I do that.
Probably one of the most versatile ones out there. But I would almost argue that an umbrella is even more so, and we're going to talk about why. So if I go ahead and open this up, you'll notice I think this is about a 35-inch diameter umbrella. It's white on the inside and black on the outside, and it has a removable shell on it, so I can take this black part off and I can make it a shine-through umbrella. But why is the umbrella so versatile, and why do I recommend it as your first modifier for most people? Well, number one, they're super duper cheap. I bought this Westcott one years and years and years ago, before I was even partnered with Westcott, for about 35 bucks on Amazon. So it's insanely cheap, but let me show you it in action and why it's so practical, even if you don't have real lights yet. So this is a typical studio strobe. This is the Westcott FJ402. If you'd like to see any of my gear, I've got a link down below with a list of all the gear that I use if you're curious. But the other reason I recommend an umbrella first is because it works with any brand of light. Umbrella receptacles are literally just the pole going into a receptacle here that has a tensioning knob on it, so I can just stick it in any light. So I'm gonna go ahead and take off the standard reflector here just so you can see more clearly. And if I open the umbrella up, I can just literally stick this right into this receptacle, and then I can tighten this knob down, and now I have a much bigger light source to create softer shadows. Now, if you don't know anything about light size or anything like that, or any of the fundamentals of lighting, it's okay. You can learn with this really well. But let me turn this light on real quick.
Where is
just so
he
you
facing
can see what's happening. So it's a hard light source. It's not really creating any soft shadows. To make a light softer, you would make it bigger. And of course, the umbrella makes that really easy. So now as I put this in, it's going to cast light onto the umbrella. And now my light source is as big as this umbrella, which means it's casting softer shadows. Now in this configuration with the black shell on the other side, I actually want to point the light itself away from my subject so that the light bounces off of the umbrella and then shines back into the subject. So this means that the light will actually be in front of the light source itself. And that's great for really soft light and a lot of light output. You can also get silver internal umbrellas to get a little more of a harsh look or a more high contrast look, but white is going to serve you best most of the time. So let me go ahead and show you what it's like with the shell off. All right, so with the shell off, I'm going to put it back on the light here. What this becomes now is what's called a shine-through umbrella. So instead of just bouncing light back this way, I can actually turn the umbrella around and I can shine the light through it. Now you're gonna get more light loss, but this will help you create an even softer light. But what's more important about this is that I can get this umbrella really, really close to my subject now because it's sticking out in front of the light instead of behind the light, which means I can maximize the softness in relation to my subject. So that's another really powerful tool, is to have an umbrella that's convertible so that you can create this kind of shine through look. Now, something else to keep in mind is because this is on a rod, you can adjust the distance of the light here to create harder or softer shadows. So if I bring the light in closer, by sliding it deeper into the receptacle.
What would a
I'm gonna say
military draft
no.
actually look like? How would it be conducted? And what kind of conflict would necessitate a draft by the United States? There have been a lot of memes going around where people joke, me during World War III when I find the tank's Bluetooth, or genuine question about how to avoid a draft. You see this on TikTok, you see this on Reddit, you see this on Twitter. So this is for all the men aged 18 to 26 who could be subject to a draft. And if you know someone who is afraid of being drafted, please send this video to them. I'm going to give this to you straight. I spent 20 years as an infantryman. I served in Iraq. I drove down roads insurgents really did.
My hearing.
Want us to drive down, and I was a volunteer.
I love veterans. When you're like really close with them, though, they are prideful. It's like, can they talk down on the military after, bro? I don't know. The ones I know, they don't have. They're not like 80%, whatever it's called, reliable, or like whatever. I don't know.
Volunteered to go to Iraq. I volunteered to get out on the road.
Bro. Yo, everyone who went to Iraq, bro, I feel like after they retired or got relieved, they all like went to the same places. Like they all were like,
and drive. I was never stop lost. I was never forced into active duty. I chose.
I don't want
to
to try to guess,
but I understand that not everybody has that desire. Now, here's the thing. A lot of young people are frightened because President Trump signed the National Defense Authorization Act into law, and a section of that bill mandates automatic selective service registration. So what is selective service? It's what we call the military draft, or conscription. Registration is mandatory for all males aged 18 to 26. Now, prior to the 2026 National Defense Authorization Act, you had to manually register. You went down to the post office or you filled out an online form.
bro.
Penalties for failure.
How the fuck does Trump know we don't want to get a war though?
To register was up to
actually, niggas I know more than happy.
a $250,000 fine and 5 years in prison. Although the last time someone was prosecuted was like the 1980s. It essentially never happens. So why was selective service established? Well, the draft ended in 19.
Ooh, you think they would let me leave though? Like I was like, fuck it, and then I changed my mind. I was like, bro, like I can't, bro.
1973, right at the tail end of the Vietnam War. But a soft draft system was set up in 1980 after the Soviet invasion of Afghanistan. This soft draft would require people to register a draft in case of a wide-scale conflict, but it did not mean that they were immediately going to start drafting men. Now, this was coming off a widely unpopular military draft during Vietnam, which was filled with so many loopholes and deferments that if you had money or influence, you could avoid being drafted. So how did men avoid the draft during Vietnam? There are a couple of ways to avoid the draft. First off, every inductee was assigned a category. If you were category 1A, you were considered fit for military service. If you were category 4F, you were not qualified for military service. And there are a number of other categories in between for other kinds of classifications. Vietnam was primarily a ground war, so some people enlisted in the Air Force or the Navy. That is what my father did. He enlisted in the Air Force to avoid Vietnam. Some people registered as conscientious objectors and received the 1O category, although at the time of Vietnam, only certain religious sects who were morally opposed to war were given that category. We're talking the Quakers, the Amish, Jehovah's Witnesses. Those were all exempt. Other people got married and had children, which put them in an exempt category. Attending college was also an option since college students were automatically deferred. President Clinton received one of those deferments while serving in college officer training, which is also called 1D. He served in ROTC in order to get that qualification. Others received a medical deferment. In some cases, this was legitimate. During World War II, my grandfather on my mother's side received a 4F because his right arm was locked at a 90-degree angle from a childhood accident. In other cases, a draftee would convince a friendly doctor to exaggerate a medical condition in order to make them unfit for service. President Trump was actually accused of this, which is why you always hear the word bone spurs. According to the available records, President Trump had several deferments. Student deferments, called a 1S, until he received a 1Y medical deferment, and ultimately he received a 4F deferment. Others avoided the draft by joining the National Guard, which was not deployed to combat during Vietnam. Some have accused President George W. Bush for joining the Texas Air National Guard as a pilot in order to avoid being sent to Vietnam. And finally, about 100,000 men just...
What could he possibly do? What the? There's pilots in the National Guard, bro. There's just like teachers in there
with
too.
Canada being the most popular destination. But oftentimes during Vietnam, when someone was at risk of being drafted, they went right to the Army recruiter and volunteered, because then you could choose your job.
Choose your training. You're the boss. Pick your school and pick your course.
Bro, the ads were so direct.
Learn radio, photography, mechanics, or topography, engineering, electronics, guided missiles, or atomic.
The Army is big, and there are many different jobs. Back during Vietnam, the tooth-to-tail ratio, or ratio of support personnel to combat personnel, was about 1 in 10. So for every infantryman who's actually pulling a trigger, you have 10 other guys who are driving trucks or working in warehouses. And if you get one of those support jobs, your chances of seeing combat are far less likely, or at least they were far less likely during Vietnam. So how could a draft work today? Well, there's a couple of steps, and you can find them all on the Selective Service website. First off, you need some kind of large-scale conflict which exceeds the ability for the military to recruit and also exceeds the number of personnel in the National Guard.
That reminded.
There's a little over 2 million troops among all components, active duty reserves, National Guard, and serving with the Army, the Navy, the Space Force, the Coast Guard, the Marine Corps. So we would need a conflict that exceeds that number of personnel. There's also another lever that the U.S. could pull, which is called stop loss. These are where people who are currently serving are essentially banned from leaving the military. So a number of things have to happen before anyone considers a draft. The second step is that Congress would need to amend the law to allow the president to directly induct civilians into the military. This would require 218 votes in the House and 51 votes in the Senate. Once the president signs the bill,
they'd be scared of stuff, though. They would do it.
The process begins. The next step is the assembly of draft boards. This would be composed of reserve force officers along with selected military retirees to evaluate these inductees at a local level, along with an appeals board and a national board. The next step is a lottery. During Vietnam, this was done by loading birth dates into capsules and then pulling those capsules out randomly. In 1969, the first birth date selected was September 14th. So all of those people who were born on September 14th had a draft number of 1.
Oh my God.
In 1969, numbers 1 through 195 were called to report. This translated to a little over 300,000 men.
Oh my God, we'd be so cooked. Was it only them? I wasn't listening.
Number of 1. In 1969, numbers 1 through 195 were called to report.
That's not even a lot of.
This translated to a little over.
Bro, I know a nigga who said they would rather get like a mentally disturbed individual than a woman. Not them, but the military. I was like, bro.
300,000 men. From that number, about half of those who reported were actually inducted. The rest were rejected due to various reasons, like physical ailments, or they were college students, legal issues, or religious issues, and so on. Numbers 196 through 366 weren't called at all that year. Odds are today we would use a similar system, first drafting men who are 20 years old.
Amber Alert.
Followed by those who are 21, 22, 23, 24, 25.
Everyone born on February 12th. Walk out your house right now.
5, 19, and then 18 years old. Induction notices are then sent out, and the inductee will have the opportunity to make any claims for a postponement, a deferment, or an exemption. They'll then be sent to MEPS, or Military Entrance Processing Station. This is where the inductee will undergo physical and psychological evaluations. Once complete, they'll either be inducted into the military or rejected and sent home. Total time between the activation of selective service to the actual induction is supposed to be 193 days. Once you're inducted, you'll go to basic training, followed by advanced training or your job training. If you are inducted as an infantryman, you go and you learn how to fight. If you're inducted as an intelligence analyst, you learn how to read signals intelligence or interrogate prisoners. So those are the schools that you attend afterwards. And once those schools are finished, and the duration of the school varies, you will finally be sent to your unit. Why aren't women drafted? Well, historically, this is because women are restricted to non-combat roles. A draft was designed.
Oh my God, they'd probably
to generate combat forces, so any kind of draft of women would create a gender distinction. This was upheld in a 1981 Supreme Court case, but women have been permitted to serve in combat roles.
That's what I'm saying.
Since 2013. So if a draft were enacted, the selective service law might have to be changed to include women. So finally, what are the odds of a draft? It would take a lot. For example, if you look at the wars in Iraq and Afghanistan, the U.S. was able to meet its
girls will be pissed.
Recruitment goals by lowering the induction standards and raising the cash bonuses for joining. We also extensively use the National Guard and Reserves. Russia, who's been fighting in Ukraine for the past 4 years, tried a partial draft mobilization in September 2022, and they quickly put that program on hold due to the general unpopularity. So it would take some sort of massive globe-spanning conflict, or perhaps a direct threat of the invasion of the United States, and nobody really has that capability to do that. So what are your odds of being drafted? Generally, about 75% of draft age males are ineligible for military service today. Disqualifications include drug use, obesity, medical conditions, and psychological issues. Now, in the event of a draft, odds are if you are obese, you will be sent to a training unit until you are fit enough for service.
Oh.
If you have a history of drug use, you will get treatment until you're clean and sober.
Oh.
So obesity and drug use might not get you a medical deferment. If you have conditions like asthma, extremely poor vision,
you will be given an inhaler.
Hearing, heart abnormalities, psychiatric or neurological disorders, you will probably gain some medical deferment. Currently,
that's what I'll be saying.
Diagnosed autism spectrum disorder is a disqualifying condition for joining the military, but that can be medically waived for volunteers. Unfortunately, I cannot speculate.
Bro, look at them. What is he telling me? Wait, are those good RG heads?
Whether those who are at the high end of the autism spectrum would be drafted. Also note, it is possible that the selective service law could be altered to allow for skills-based conscription. I could see this if the military suddenly decides it needs a lot of doctors or a lot of computer programmers. Modern war, especially with the advent of drones, is much more complex than Vietnam. Finally, I have to talk about the political costs. Unless America is attacked directly or there's some sort of existential threat, the activation of selective service would be extremely unpopular. The last time the general public thought this was necessary was World War II. Nobody likes being drafted, but during World War II, the system was generally considered fair. So let me leave you with this. If the United States is actually drafting people, something has gone catastrophically wrong. If we're at that point, whether or not you're drafted is probably not your biggest problem. But here's the good news. We are nowhere near that right now, not even close. The U.S. military has spent the last 50 years building a professional, dedicated force that doesn't need a draft. And so far, it's worked. So if you're seeing TikToks and Reddit posts...
We don't do TikTok.
Suite Life of Zack and Cody is one of my core memories, one of the best nostalgia factors of the 2000s. And even though we had the Suite Life on deck, I'm gonna pretend like we had a complete awesome franchise here. Yeah, I know, we didn't, okay? I'm trying to just make it work for you. So Suite Life of Zack and Cody is the first part of a
That mic has a nice sound to it.
two-part series. Suite Life of Zack and Cody is about these two blonde twins that hang out around the Tipton Hotel, famous hotel in Boston. There's Maddie and London, who are this rich and poor girl that also are involved in the general zeitgeist of the Tipton. And Mr. Mosby, the neurotic hotel manager, who kind of fights against Zack and Cody's mom a lot of the time because of all the hijinks they get into. It's a lot of fun. Some of the best parts of this show are Zack and Cody's manipulation tactics, how immature they come across, how kind of the adult world and the child world kind of clash a lot of times. And there's not a lot of bad episodes, honestly. At worst, it's boring, but at best, it's a really exciting show. And I'm going to go through each of the seasons, tell you kind of the weaker episodes, the ones that essentially almost took me out of this whole watch. So sit down and get comfortable as Johnny 2000 welcomes you to the Suite Life of Zack and Cody franchise. So one of the episodes in the first season that I felt like really didn't do the show much justice is season 1, episode 20. It's called Christmas at the Tipton. So this episode is a Christmas episode. Weird, because I don't usually choose episodes that are supposed to be holiday themed, but there's just something about this specific one that kind of got a little bit boring. Basically, it's Christmas at the Tipton, and Zack and Cody's dad shows up. There's a lot of conflict between the dad and Carrie, but it's one of the parts of the show that I do respect the most, like having the divorced parents, kind of diving into that world and the experience of Zack and Cody through that. That's something another Disney show didn't do a lot of. The episode very quickly is about a storm coming to the Tipton and nobody is able to come or go. So everybody's kind of trapped in the same place. A stuck episode. If you know me or seen other videos on my channel, I don't usually like stuck episodes. They're like usually bottle episodes. And this one particularly isn't super fun because it's not necessarily about Christmas, it's about the snowstorm. And a lot of the conflict centers around Zack and Cody trying to get their parents back together, and Mr. Mosby and Arwen trying to keep the Tipton safe. Like, it's a lot of normal stuff that I feel like the show is known for and really good for. It's just this episode feels like there's way too much going on and none of the plots like interact in a way that's like meaningful to me. I feel like having something like Christmas themed, you kind of are set with that expectation that there's something exciting about to go down, but it just ends up them being in the lobby most of the episode. It's just a down point for the first season, something that, a rare moment that I felt like this is not something I'm enjoying as much as the rest of the show. It's not to say that it's a really bad episode, it's just to say that one of the best seasons of television's it's kind of mid. Zack and Cody do have a lot of funny moments, along with Maddie and London, which really keeps the show thriving. But it's really the focus on the parents that kind of bore me a little bit. You kind of know they're not going to be getting back together. It's like established pretty early, so seeing Zack and Cody try so hard to get them back together is almost sad because, you know, like the dad's flirting with other people that tipped in. It's not a great light. They get trapped in the elevator at one point, though, which I find super interesting. I feel like if that was, like, the center point of the episode from the get-go, that would be necessary, not to become more about this couple at the Tipton that can't have their baby. Like, the real stakes almost overshadow the characters we know and love, and this special just doesn't really do it for me. It's not the worst episode, but it definitely doesn't represent it. If we had to choose an episode that wasn't Christmas related, though, I would definitely say it's a Mad Hotel. This is season 1, episode 12. I didn't love this episode. I felt like it could have had like a great payoff if it was really about finding treasure that mattered. Let me backtrack. So this episode is about them finding out that there's treasure hidden within the hotel. So Zack, Cody, Maddie, and London, all the characters kind of get on board with the same idea that, like, if they find this treasure, their entire lives will change. It's a really entertaining premise, and seeing everybody's little moments of fantasy of what they would do if they got the treasure is priceless. One of the funniest concepts.
It's a nice look.
But still, like I said, like, it's just because it's not as funny compared to the other episodes. Esteban and Carrie together, which just feels out of the blue. Like, the out of character fantasies are the only parts that bothered me so much. Like, having Maddie play younger Muriel. Muriel is the centerpiece of this episode with her ex-lover knowing where the map is, knowing where the treasure is, so she's kind of like an important part of it and super unhelpful when it comes down to it. I'm not sure if you guys remember, but a part of contention for me in the first series is you never realize that Muriel left until the third season when she comes back and she's a lot older. I wish they gave her like a proper send-off in the show, but that never happened. I feel like if the characters were playing themselves as opposed to past characters in this woman's life, I would have been more interested, but unfortunately the episode kind of loses me in that context. We don't feel like there's characters actually going through something, although they could have. Like, you could have had Zach and Cody and Maddie like have a consequence for not getting this treasure, pushing them to actually want to get it, but the fact that it's coming all out of like their own selfish greed is annoying, and we could have learned a little bit more about them but in the process, but that didn't happen. It's just everybody kind of doing their worst character things in order to get this treasure. London is even more selfish because she wants the treasure too, and it's like, you're rich, London, why do you need the treasure? Inevitably at the end they find out that the treasure is like hidden in the heart of the Tipton, but they just end up accidentally breaking into a bank, so the episode doesn't have like a nice payoff. All of the fantasies are never justified, so it doesn't really work out in the end. Yeah, not a fun representation of the show. I feel like the Christmas at the Tipton and this episode in particular are bad representations of it. Like, if you saw these episodes for the first time, I could see you not want to watch the show. And it's a good show, like, it's totally worth watching, so please don't judge it by these episodes, you know? Then we get to the second season, which the episodes don't get bad, they just get kind of boring. Like, for example, like, I just went over all of these in my complete second season video. There's 39 episodes. Ugh. Can you imagine having to watch 39 episodes to do a single video? Like, it was very annoying. So the worst part of this season is when they have these moments that get a little bit more boring, where they're repeating storylines, but the concepts of the new episodes are not getting more interesting. They're just kind of rehashes and less funny than their original. For example, Books and Birdhouses, Season 2, Episode 9. So in this episode, it's about Zach, instead of Cody, becoming the class pet. And Cody's not used to this, so they have a lot of conflicts between each other. Cody ends up not doing well in the class, so Zach offers to tutor him. And we see this really negative side of Cody that, like, it's one thing to be smart and to, like, sometimes feel like you're better than everybody else, but to double down in the way Cody does in this episode is a little out of character. The jokes were a lot funnier. If we cared about what was going on, I feel like that would matter more, but it's like the whole episode takes place with the woodshop class and the teacher not really respecting Cody having an ego. In the end, Zach ends up being the bigger person and gives him his final project just so Cody doesn't fail. And that's very sweet. Like, it's a very Zach sweet episode, but it's not like done in a fun way. It's just like one of those sitcom tropes where you bring in a new class just for the episode, just to give them a conflict. It just reeks of not genuine. It's good to know that we have like a Zach positive episode. I wish I could have said it was the best Zach positive episode. Like, they've had better episodes. Honestly, it's kind of weird to think about, but the other boring episode is also a Zach-centric episode. The Boston Tea Party, Season 2, Episode 17. This one is kind of like that first season episode, Mad Mad World, where they're seeing flashbacks of things that don't involve them. Yeah, so it's basically the park that Zach and Cody know and love is about to be taken down, and Zach is the least interested in this fact. Like, everybody else feels like it's an injustice and something's going wrong with the park, but Zach is like, no, it's not really anything to worry about, which is kind of depressing. It's like he's like kind of an anti-hero in this episode, and he doesn't want to learn about history. He's like too bothered to do anything about this. So it's rooting for a character that doesn't necessarily have like good intentions. Cody's really funny in this episode though, because he's like trying to write a letter to the government essentially to try to get this to stop, and it's very sweet. Like, it's funny and sweet at the same time, not just like him trying to be an environmental nerd and like aggressively attacking people for that. Like, this one actually has him being pretty funny. The episode is mainly a rehash of the Boston Tea Party, with each of the main characters taking on different roles that that would have happened back in that age. Like, London is the rich character. Esteban and Arwen are the only people that could vote because women couldn't vote at that time. That's a funny concept, though. Like, to imagine that, like, the only guys that are capable of voting are those two. Like, what in the world? The costumes are interesting, sure, but they, like, take me out of the things I used to love about the Tipton. It doesn't even look like this is, like, a rehash of the lobby. It's, like, a whole new place that doesn't have anything to do with the show. Yeah, I feel like if they made this more of a character development thing and had actual stakes for the characters to worry about, more than the park, or at least remind us of the park, it would have been more interesting. But it's a Zach-centric episode about everybody else that doesn't really feel like it coincides in a great way. If anything, it's weird because the very end, the exact moment about the Boston Tea Party that is known for, is just skipped over. Like, we just have all the characters come back and be like, yep, Boston Tea Party's over. I guess that was crazy. And then that's it. Like, why did it have to end there? Yeah, so we get back to reality, and it's not even fun. It's them protesting this tree. They're, like, all sitting on a blanket when the bulldozer comes, and Mosby ends up being the one to save the day. That's where the action actually gets cool. I just wish we were reminded more through the episode that this is what they were fighting for, and not just an awkward amount of jokes to recreate this old thing in history. Yeah, like I said, the worst part of The Suite Life of Zack and Cody is when it just gets plain old boring. That's exactly what I feel like this episode was for me, just like a boring episode. Not that bad, but not that fun, you know? Birdman of Boston, Season 2, Episode 28 is also a boring episode, in my opinion. It's an episode where a baby falcon hatches at the Tipton, and Cody kind of takes it under his assumption to take care of it. So it's like kind of like a Cody-centric episode. This one's just boring too. Like, it's just Cody acting like he's going to be the mother of this baby. And I like that. I'm like, okay, cool, this is going to be hilarious, but they don't really do a lot of jokes about it. It becomes a lot more about advocacy again, with Maddie defending the rights of these animals and how the Boston Zoo isn't necessarily going to take care of them. But it's not like the writers are doing anything about it. It's not like there's, like, a message at the end. It's just the same exact premise as, like, the Boston Tea Party, like, Mosby's the villain, Zack and Cody are the ones trying to keep everything in order, but Zack is explicitly trying to turn this into a money deal. He tries to take videos of Cody having this bird, and it doesn't even lead to anything. So all around, this episode is also a bad representation. I feel like they could have had funnier arguments, Zack and Cody. It could have been a little bit more about Cody and trying to be a mother, but it just ends up being about, like, Maddie fighting for the Tipton and Mosby, and nobody really feels justified in this episode, or like anything really paid off, unfortunately. So this one's kind of a miss for me. I feel like you wouldn't like it if you remember loving this show. And then Season 3 is the final season of Zack and Cody. It definitely kind of got a little bit more serialized, with Cody and Zack both getting jobs. They were committing a lot to ideas that didn't necessarily work in the past, and they're hoping they work this time. That's why Season 3 is kind of annoying. For me, I feel like the most annoying episode in general is the Super Twins episode. It just veers off way too unrealistically into, like, this fantasy world where everybody has superpowers. Arwen, Esteban, they all are evil villains with Mosby, and then Cody and Zack are the heroes. Their powers aren't that interesting or super reflective of who they are. It feels like a lot of awkward jokes. I mean, it's tied into this whole Wish Upon a Star special. Not sure if you guys remember that Disney Channel did this whole event where, like, there's a wishing star and all the characters have one episode to pretty much go haywire, which Zack and Cody have done in the past. They've gone haywire anyway. Why do you need to make it a star? Hannah Montana did this, Corey in the House did this, and Sweet Life did this. It's kind of like the Boston Tea Party, the Mad Mad World, where they have these fantasy cutaways, but this entire episode is the fantasy cutaway. Sure, it does good because it's actually the characters going through something. Mosby is himself, Cody and Zack are themselves, and it's about them trying to, like, fit into the adult world, which really doesn't want them anyway. Kind of sad. It gets a little too cheesy, a little unrealistic, and to think these events are the ones that would be canon in the Sweet Life universe is almost kind of ridiculous. Sure, Mosby is born to play an evil villain. Like, this is his acting debut, okay? Well, that's kind of insulting. You know what I mean. You know, it's a fun episode, but it's only fun, and I feel like watching it again, it just confuses me about this whole quality of the show. Like, it's not working if this is the best they got. There's so many episodes you can do in this concept with the Tipton being the main place and all these characters, but this is not an action show. It's not a superhero show. I don't know why they tried so hard to make it work. I wish there was just like any other dream they gave the twins. Yeah, I'm just very disappointed. But not more disappointed in the actual worst episode of this season, which is also the worst episode of the entire show, the series finale. It's Mr. Tipton Comes to Visit, and if you saw my Disney finales video, you'll know that it's all because it's a clip show. It's just a clip show. I can't believe you take one final attempt at being able to send us off of the Tipton in a fair way, but instead they just have a clip show. It's all the employees thinking that they're going to be fired, essentially, having a clip show of all of them defending themselves on why they shouldn't be fired, and it's all moments from this show being rehashed and resurfaced, and it's really annoying. I feel like it would have been really funny if we got moments that we never got to see in the Tipton experiences, but it seemed like they were so focused on Sweet Life on Deck that they didn't even care of wrapping up the first half of this franchise. Like, guys, this is the prime of the show, and they didn't even take the time to put a cap on it in a meaningful way, especially for the people that grew up watching it. It's not really fair that they had to do it this way. Maddie is a lot less present in this season, which is also a part of its downfall. But if you thought that this franchise had a downfall, it's definitely not this first series. It's what's next. So yeah, this is Rosie. She is my partner in YouTube. She manages the channel. She gets in a lot of fights with people on the internet, so just be cautious. It's just hard because Sweet Life on Deck all around is offensive to exist. It feels like a lazy, broken down version of the Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, honestly. Later on in the series, you'll see how really bad it gets when there becomes a lot of genre shift, character adds and takeaways, just a lack of what made the original show so charming. It just kind of all falls apart with this series. I'm not sure if you guys seen my Sweet Life Season 4 recap, but I made a whole video assuming that the Sweet Life on Deck is shrunken down to be the 4th season of Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, which is kind of an interesting concept. Check that out, but here we're just going to talk about
Twilight.
About the episodes I find the most insane. There was a lot of really good moments for the Sweet Life on Deck. Like, I felt like I was in from the get-go, like jumping to a cruise to be the new setting. Like, that's very unique, it's very interesting. And for me, I'm like, it must be not hard to take the magic and essence of Sweet Life and put it on deck. Gosh, was I wrong. I didn't realize how hard it would be, because it really didn't work out. I mean, credit to the writers for trying to make it work out, but I wasn't a big fan of this. I feel like the characters that they added and took away almost fought with the vibe of the original characters, making the entire show almost like compete with itself. The conflicts just felt a little bit fewer and far between to just go with what they thought the Sweet Life was supposed to be. A lot of it just didn't work for me. So let's jump into all the most offensive episodes that I swore were a waste of my time to even watch. Okay, so one of them is It's All Greek to Me, Season 1, Episode 7. So this one is actually cool because it's about to be canon to The Sweet Life because it has Arwen in it. The actor, Brian Stepanek, plays Arwen. He's in this, but he just doesn't play Arwen. He plays a new character that is named Milos, and it just... This entire episode is an insult to me because I was so close to getting my reprise of Arwen, and it didn't come soon enough. It didn't happen until Season 3, actually. So this episode was kind of like a big disappointment. When I thought The Sweet Life was getting on track with its original characters and its like quirky nature, it felt like this episode just kind of like smacked me in the face. Cody and Bailey are really not fun to watch in this episode. I feel like a lot of unnecessary stuff happens with them, and it's not even like the main part of it. And then we got this whole aspect of The Sweet Life loves to do like historical like episode ideas where like they're in a museum or it's back in time at like an old tea party. Like that is so ridiculous to me. It would be cool if they actually made it in a hilarious way, but they do it in kind of a plotty way where it's like they don't really have a story in mind, so they have the characters act how they would in that. Yeah, Bailey and Cody are annoying in this because the whole first season is like Cody chasing after Bailey, and she does not look interested the whole time. It kind of reminds me of Zoe 101 when Chase and Zoe were on again, off again. That's kind of what Cody and Bailey are like here. She takes a shining toward the guy at the museum, which is not that surprising. The surprising part about it is she clearly is capable of liking somebody and being interested in somebody, so Cody, this doesn't look like you at all. And she doesn't act this way toward you, so if I were you, I don't know why your relationship would work out ever. So then this becomes a new plot about Milos, essentially, this character we've never met and will never see again. It'd be one thing if we saw him again. He was a recurring character, but he's not. And he suggests that Cody gets her the souvenir replica of the Amulet of Aphrodite. Already a Wizards of Waverly Place plot, if you ask me. Yeah, they find out it's the real amulet, chaos ensues, and it's too late. Bailey ends up wearing this thing. And, you know, Cody has to pretty much break it to her. It's just a bunch of crazy stuff going on, and I can't even believe this show even exists. Oh, and then there's like a B-plot of London having to do a speech, Mr. Mosby and Miss Tutwiler trying to guide her through it. It's cool to know that this is like when the relationships are established, like Miss Tutwiler is more so a parental figure like Mr. Mosby. It took him a while to get to this point, but it feels like it got solidified here, the chemistry between all of them. London having to not take this school on boat seriously is consistent. It makes her a hard to like character because she's just so defiant toward everything. It's one thing to be snotty and rich, but this is just like her just acting like a spoiled brat for the sake of being a spoiled brat. And it's funny to see Tutwiler and Mosby like be in this dream and be essentially the old Greek gods or whatever. It's a little too cheesy for reality. Like I said, it feels like a Wizards of Waverly Place thing. And Zach and Cody end up sneaking into this museum dressed as these white characters. Actually, the heist idea, like them sneaking in just to put it back, is kind of a funny concept. Getting the entire party be involved in this like huge dance party is funny, but all around kind of a waste of an episode. And we do get to see Arwen at the end, which is like kind of okay, but I really wish he could have reacted to any of the other cast members and not just himself at the other side of the webcam. Hello, Zoom? Yeah, but it's cool that he still has the Carrie mannequin, but all around, kind of a waste of an episode. I feel like I was really hoping for more. Okay, and then a really close follow-up to one of the worst episodes in the season is Splash and Trash. It's one of those concepts that they did in the original series where Cody gets like this huge environmental complex and he's like, I have to do everything for the sake of the environment, which only comes in the episode centered around it. Like, I feel like it's not following Cody through his day-to-day life until he feels like something gets really important about it. In this episode, he's kind of using the entire cruise against everybody to prove that nobody is following the rules of the environment, I guess. He creates this giant trash monster on the boat. He collects everybody's trash, puts it all together just to show them and prove a point. And this is like the 6th or 7th episode where Cody does something like this for the environment, and it's getting a little bit too intense. Like, it's one thing to not have Bailey be involved, and like usually that's his plot, but this time it's going back to the worst aspect of him from the original series. Like, we don't need to see this side of Cody all the time. You're on a boat, it feels like he's almost like hijacking it and making everybody uncomfortable just for the sake of uncomfortableness. Like, I'm all for helping the environment and preventing global warming, but this is essentially him torturing everybody the entire episode. I don't need to see it happen. And of course the A-plot is the main event. Zach believes that this girl he likes is a actual mermaid, a physical mermaid. Definitely something that would be in a Wizards of Waverly Place episode. I guess that's just the era that Disney thought would be funny, and since that was successful, maybe that's why they did it. But it is kind of ridiculous that Zach could genuinely believe this woman is a fish. Like, sure, there's a lot of misunderstandings. We've got a lot of funny moments of, like, Woody and Zach sneaking onto the sky deck at night. Like, you gotta like the heist stuff. I like it when Zach and Cody leans into that. Whether it's the first series or this series, it gets a little too outlandish. This girl they essentially save onto the ship. Zach is just not worried about her mental well-being. He just wants to date her. And both Zach and Cody look like bad people in this episode. And this whole relationship with him and this girl feels very inauthentic. It feels like he desperately does not like want to be with her. And it's just because of the fact she's pretty and he's just trying to make it work. And it's just a bunch of hints. The whole episode just has escalating hints that this girl might be a mermaid, and that's supposed to be the comedy of it all, but there's not a lot of jokes. It doesn't really come across as super funny, and it culminates in this giant fantasy where Zach imagines them being together, but he would have to live underwater. And that's not even funny either. It's like a funny concept, but in practicality, it just sounds like he's gonna have a loveless marriage if he's with her. I don't understand why we even had to dive into that. You didn't ask me. The first season of Sweet Life on Deck did not live up to the expectations. Even if they kind of convinced me for like a couple minutes they did. We're gonna get into the next couple seasons, and this is where it just gets insulting. Season 2, Episode 6, Family Ties, is a really offensive Sweet Life on Deck episode, so it was almost impossible to not acknowledge this. It's called Family Ties, but ties is spelled T-H-A-I-S. And yeah, it's essentially making fun of a whole culture in a nutshell. I've seen this covered in other YouTube videos, so I didn't want to get like super into it, but essentially the premise is London and Maddie are going to visit London's grandmother. She turns out not to be rich, but more on that in a moment. The whole B-plot is Cody walking around sad that Bailey's gone because they just started dating and I guess he's insecure, so he's making a bunch of video vlogs to talk to her in kind of like a Good Luck Charlie way, but if it weren't sweet or to anybody who cared. Yeah, so he's just going around the boat being pitiful this entire time, and here we have a London and Bailey episode essentially. And if this was funny as like a Maddie and London episode, I feel like this would have a lot more meaning. Like maybe the friendship would be a deeper connection, but it's just Bailey being by London's side as a bunch of hijinks happen, somebody for London to complain to, and essentially be culturally inappropriate toward. So yeah, London is visiting her grandmother, and it just happens to be her being the opposite of her morals completely. Like, she lives out in the woods with this bamboo, and they make up a bunch of reasons for survival. One crosses a line with me because it's about sports. And it's not even like completely about sports, it's just enough to get me uninterested, and they don't even like commit to the characters actually getting good at this. So like by the end, I'm very much like, I know none of these elements are gonna have any longevity considering these guys are on a boat the whole time. So like, why even get involved in this? But let's at least go over it. So if you don't remember, a couple episodes earlier, Doc Shaw entered the cast in this season. His name's Marcus, and he was this famous guy named Lil Little, a rapper. And in this episode, Zach, Cody, Woody, and Marcus are all playing football. They're forbidden from playing it on the boat, which is super logical. It's fair that Mr. Mosby gets mad. Like, I don't know what they would expect from an experience like this. So the boys, except for Cody, start a fantasy football league with the award being that trophy that they stole from Mosby. So London hears that all this is going on, and she's excited to choose the cute guys, which is crazy. There's no world where somebody this rich would be into something like this. I feel like it wouldn't make any sense. They don't want to include London, so it's kind of hard for her to jump in. She chooses Kurt Warner as her quarterback, and Zach is tricking her into trading him by saying that she could have Brad Pitt instead. And when Marcus finds that out, he attacks Zach and pretty much insults him. So it becomes like taking this fantasy football league to the next level. When Cody explains to Kirby that the friends are excluding him because he's not physically inclined, that's where it gets intense. So once Kirby finds out that Cody isn't involved in this, he almost feels bad for him. It's because Cody obviously doesn't have a sports-like bone in his body. He doesn't mind to fail, but Kirby is like, hey, like, I will help you catch the football, learn how to do this and get better at it. So the next day, they're having Cody injured in bed, and Kirby's like visiting him. And Cody doesn't even think he should keep doing this until he realizes that he could use science to learn how to do it. And it's really not that interesting watching Cody learn how to play football using this method. London realizes she doesn't really know anything about football until the former Arizona Cardinals quarterback comes in. I don't even know why they had to have this guy be a part of it. It feels like they wrote this entire episode on just having this football player be a part of it, but he's not even like interesting enough to justify a whole episode being about this. I do not vouch for Cody to get good at this because I know he doesn't even like the sport. So it's more kind of like a revenge episode in a way that didn't need to be. I gotta be honest though, like, I didn't know anything about fantasy football. I do think it's fun to like tie that into this, like having not known about it. It reminds me of like that whole Dungeons and Dragons era where like they actually kind of weave that into storylines because it's so common. This is kind of like a primarily male-driven sports thing. I wasn't really into this at all, so learning about it wasn't super helpful. I'm glad there's an episode representing it, but if you know the Disney Channel audience, I bet they don't care either. This kind of feels like a waste of an episode, like one of the writers just had an idea, or were like a fan of this concept and wanted to write about it. It just doesn't feel authentic to the show, Sweet Life, and like if this were in the original show, it wouldn't even make any sense. That's why I'm like judging it so hard. The part where they're all in costumes watching the game is really cringy. I feel like they don't fit in the costumes at all. Like, why in the world would Marcus be wearing a baby outfit? I don't know. This is the part that is kind of off track for me. I do feel like it would be relevant seeing it in person, that they would have like something like this on like the Sky Deck or some kind of way to watch sports. So it's cool, it kind of fits into the universe of a cruise, but it doesn't feel like it panders to any of the characters, doesn't incite anybody to grow except for Cody, and I don't know if I'm interested in watching Cody do something he didn't want to do in the first place. But yeah, I guess I hope people are excited that this football player's here, because I sure as heck am not. And aside from these two episodes being like really annoying, there's also the one where they have a whole spy mission. The Sweet Life on Deck is so all over the place when it comes to what it wants to be, whether it's like a sequel to the original series, whether it's trying to be more unique on its own. It feels like it doesn't use the parts of being on deck that would actually be really cool. The opener of this season, The Spy Who Shoved Me, is about them becoming secret spies, and there's actual real world stakes, something that I feel like makes me feel like it's a completely different genre show. Like, it's a cool concept watching the boys work together, like Zach and Cody together are like the whole point of this show. But then when Bailey gets involved because they started dating and they have a whole guest star that is already a spy, things just get lost in the sauce. Like, too many plots are colliding here. Cody and Zach go to this like really fancy party where they're looking for a woman with a red finger, and it gives me the vibes of when they thought one person in the Tipton Hotel was the hotel inspector. Like, that was a really cool episode when they were trying to get the whole kitchen together. But here, it's with this really out-of-this-world objective that doesn't even feel like it matters. An off-genre episode like this, I feel like these usually work pretty well. The Super Twins episode from the original Sweet Life that had them getting superpowers, and even though it was like a tinge unrealistic at first, I feel like it did have like its quirky moments. This took it a little bit too overboard. I feel like believing that they could actually be super spies is a little too much. I get accepted in Jimmy Neutron, but not in the Sweet Life on Deck. Sorry, guys. Honestly, guys, Season 3 of Zack and Cody is a new level of bad that I didn't even know how to comprehend. There's just something about it. Not only did it get flanderized times 10, but it feels like it's like not even the same show anymore. They keep just doing wacky things for the sake of being wacky. For example, this is Season 3, Episode 14, Frozen. And we got a couple of teenagers on a boat going to a sea school. So I don't know why we have an episode where they get locked in like Antarctica. And keep in mind, it's not even just like for a day. It's like they get stuck here for at least a week. Yeah, so I guess this ship is docking at Antarctica. Zach wanted to go snowmobiling, and Woody wanted to go to the South Sandwich Islands, even bringing a jar of mayonnaise this entire time, and he does not let this go, like, ever. So yeah, this doctor ends up being really weird. And the cheesiness of them snowmobiling is really unforgivable. Like, it's one thing to have a borderline wacky show, but like to go this overboard and think we're not like smarter than that, like, guys, come on. The Sweet Life franchise is starting to insult me at this point. In the B plot, it's about London and her Arturo Vitale, some kind of a designer, and Bailey accidentally convinces him to give up all of his work on designing. This actually affects London really bad, and she's having a hard time, and it's all coming out of like a selfish reason. At first, it's like, oh, this designer's finally taking care of himself, but then London literally staple guns him to one of the rooms until he can come up with a new design. And I'm like, that cannot be legal, London. You cannot do that. I mean, eventually it works. Like, he gets inspired and finally puts something together. But if I were him, I would have called the police. I don't know why London and Bailey had to get up all in this guy's business when he's just trying to enjoy his cruise. It's kind of intense for no reason. So yeah, the entire episode serves as this like stuck type episode, something that they've done in Drake and Josh a lot. You know,
Is cruise the line with the
like where they get on the side of the road or stuck in the tree house. The only difference between that and this is that's actually funny. These events aren't even interesting. After the scientist steals the kids' mobiles, leaves them out for dead in this Antarctica bunker, they just have to fend for themselves in the most non-entertaining ways ever. Zach and Cody go ice fishing and end up getting a bunch of plastic bags. Haha. Woody keeps joking about eating the boys alive, which is kind of real because they genuinely are stuck and possibly going to die. It feels like it's got all the high stakes but none of the fun, kind of like that Lost at Sea special where they all get trapped on that island, but it's escalating and getting worse and not funnier. It's not improving. We don't know more about the characters. London ends up getting her way by the end of the episode with the fashion show still going on and her not being embarrassed. What was that really worth in the end? I don't know, something about the Sweet Life on Deck is just really starting to bother me at this point. There's also another episode in this season, and honestly, I could have gone over every third season episode with how bad these are. The next bad one, I would say, is called Snakes on a Boat. And this takes everything to the next level in the stupidest way possible. For one, this is one of the last episodes before Graduation on Deck, the series finale, so it should be like really good. It reminds me of that movie Snakes on a Plane, which is a very popular comedy movie from way back when, and this pretty much takes its concept and makes it more of like a survival type thing, with involving everybody on the boat as snakes keep coming out everywhere. It doesn't have anything to do with the characters. There's no arcs, development, anything worth mentioning, honestly. In fact, Cody's whole B-plot is he wants to be funny. Like, Bailey says he's not funny, so while this whole snake endeavor thing is going on and they're filling up the entire boat, Cody is just trying to be a comedian. And I gotta admit, this is a funny concept, but it didn't really get that interesting at all during this whole time. Woody and London spend a lot of time together, and I don't really think these guys are that funny together. It's not really like working in the same way that Maddie and London used to work in the original series. If this was like a Sweet Life of Zack and Cody episode, that would be really interesting, like snakes attacking the Tipton or like being put everywhere, but they wouldn't have this odd amount of vignettes between like Cody and Bailey or London and Woody or even Mosby being the one to capture all these snakes. I feel like they took the angle that was the least interesting, and the original show wouldn't have gone this bad ever. Oh, I do like that Mr. Mosby has like his heroic moment where he is the one to stop all the snakes on the ship, but it's not really that entertaining outside of that. Oh, there is one like funny part. It's where Cody's giving Zach advice about a girl, and he says that the best way to give advice is to always use numbers of sixes. Like, how many girls did you date? 6. How many girls haven't you dated? I don't even know. And that's like semi-interesting, but it's so crazy that like there's these two mundane issues with the main characters, and yet an overarching plot of snakes getting all over the boat, in which none of the three kind of collide in a natural way. It just feels like an over-dramatic plot and really boring dialogue throughout the entire episode.
Okay. Mosby was the star of that one.
I mean, Maya's an interesting character, but it's kind of sad to bring in so many new characters for this show that you just inevitably abandon. We had Doc Shaw in the second season, but then now he's gone, and then now Zach has a girlfriend, Maya, and she's literally here just for the tail end of the series. Like,
she's not. She didn't even get to be in the movie.
What else can you do for this actress? They did something similar to this on Wizards of Waverly Place. They actually had like a recurring new character for
That was different.
little bit. I think her name was Stevie from the third season.
Oh.
And that's a lot more
Never
interesting. They actually attached a real plot line of like them becoming friends and everything. This, they just wanted to stamp on a girlfriend to Zach. Zach even talks about how he's been with so many girls, but knowing the show for at least 5 years at this point, I kind of don't believe he's with that many. I get it, like maybe he kissed them or some point, but like we've watched them grow up for the most part. I feel like we would know a little bit more if Zach actually was involved with this many women. He's no Drake Parker from Drake and Josh, especially since we don't actually see when he's with these people, unlike Drake. But yeah, like I said, everything works out, and the snakes part is given the least amount of time, despite the fact it's the most interesting part of the episode's title. This whole thing just feels like a giant waste of time, and I would forgive a lot of it if it wasn't for that really awkward montage of Mosby personally, one by one, getting rid of every snake. It's cute, it's a funny idea that Mosby's the one to save the day, but why does he have to do it by himself completely, have a whole montage about it, and then like nobody else is helping him? Like, it could have been like a huge come together moment, everybody putting aside their differences, maybe Woody and London even undoing their mistake, but it seems like they don't really take a lot of accountability in this episode either. So all around, I just don't understand why the Sweet Life of Zack and Cody on Deck had to go on this long. But yeah, all around, Sweet Life on Deck, major disappointment. If these episodes don't convince you to not watch it, I don't know what will. Maybe you'll like it. Maybe you get the vibe of the original. I feel like just having the funniest actors be a part of it is definitely something that is its high point. I could see somebody liking this show, but I can't see somebody being a major fan of it because of all the inconsistencies. It's almost like the more you know about the lore and what they've set up, the more adapt you are to fail when you're watching it, because it doesn't keep in contact with all the stuff it's set up before. All around, it's nice to be a part of the nostalgia, but this is definitely out of my comfort zone, and I will try to not do this show as much as possible, so please don't make me. Thank you.
Thank you guys again for your ongoing support. I love talking to you guys and hearing about your experiences with Disney. This is Johnny 2000, and have a great day.
Watching TV and dying inside.
Hi there, gang, and welcome back to Watching TV and Dying Inside. Today we're looking at American Dad, Season 22, Episode 7, Reaper Madness.
Is dinner ready yet?
It has to. I've been grating this Parmesan for an hour.
You started grating your fingers, Stan.
Oh, yeah.
Just needs a little elbow grease.
Easy 15-minute weeknight meals, get your life back.
My raggedy colon could use its life back.
No, I mean the colon that's 2 dots.
2 dots?
This shit frying me. I'm not even gonna say. You got.
What's up, Billy? It's time for Rick and Morty 10 years later. And, you know, have fun with the oxygen.
Yep.
Whatever that means.
For science!
For science. So, you know, our memory.
I mean, he's got a science flag or pendant right there.
I'm Ruff. How you doing? Welcome to the channel.
I'm Eric.
Oh, this is.
Come on, hurry up.
Damn, this is a hell of an opening, dude.
Yes.
Dude, his face landed on a cleated shoe. Oh my god.
Is he still in his boxer?
Yes. He drives about bad, dude.
Literally 0 time to get pants on.
Is this the surprise? Morty.
Bro, he is wasted.
Morty, just take it easy. Morty's gonna be good. Right now, we're gonna go pick up your little friend Jessica. Jessica? From my
I mean, flying's pretty safe when you're drunk. Pilots do
Is it? Yeah.
I want you to have somebody, you know, I want you to have the thing.
Bro.
I'm gonna make it like a new Adam and Eve, and you're gonna be Adam.
What is happening right now?
This is a hell of a pilot, man.
Jessica doesn't even know I exist. But forget about that because you can't blow up humanity. I get what you're trying to say.
You can't blow up humanity.
Shave twisted.
Ew. Which one is this?
His favorite.
Really? That was good? This boy still has not said I'm sorry. I don't give a damn that you... Funny. I wish I could make a snowman. I've never made a snowman ever.
Remember that secret language we made up last week? Your paw, dad paw, smells paw like paw, a woman paw.
Why do you want to do this so bad? Why is this the same reoccurring thing y'all do?
You sure the doctor was right? It really didn't look that broken to me. Yeah.
Yo, if I was his parent,
I would tell. Tell you do not
not talk to him.
Hellcat brand new keys. Hellcat brand new keys. Bro. Billy Idol with that rumble, yeah. You transform me over. You love so fun. It's so hard if I can return. You wanna make that. I never had a purpose until you burn. I'm running around. That's why when I make a turn in that thing. I'm okay. I'm a little high, but I'm I split a perk 30 with my new mate thing. I'm okay. I'm a little high, but I'm bitch hard body and the narcotics, yeah, yeah. Hey, stop, yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, nobody, fucking nobody, yeah, yeah. Hey, you can help it scratching, yeah. Tell us ready and you're getting down. I get out the fucking center home. Now I'm sitting here, I ain't alone. Head full of heartbreaks on. I'm gonna fuck that bitch, but she got me. And I'm fuck that bitch, yeah, gonna say. I'm holding your brain. I'm holding your brain. I'm gonna never can. Brandon really didn't wait to count it. That's so much on the little nachos in the counting. Goddamn fountain. Uzi, can't wait to shoot it. I think Susie and her groupie. Never Susie and if I should. I caught it, yeah. Okay, so I took it, yeah. I can't help but scratching here. Working in here, giving dumb, yeah. Knock it up the park and send her home, yeah. And alone, breaks on. My bitches take your bitch and set your bitch Nintendo. That bitch right got me. Let's let that shit, she gon' go inside. Pull on your breath, don't know no begin. I can't take out. Holy shit. Oh, shit. Oh, God. This shit has graba, rosin, bud. I rolled it. I was like, you know? I would have got an embrace. Like, okay, daddy. I'm like, okay, baby, let's do it. Yeah, please send the cook out shooters. Okay, let's listen to this one more time. Put your hands up. Baby, it's worth it. Don't burn it. My background's looking tough. You got on your sofa a check. Not shit, but on P. I'm going on Instagram. Can Baby Yanni like stop, bro? You could cuddle my wrists after this. Gonna shoot. Okay, this is bad, Scrolls, but what the fuck is wrong with this girl?
I apologize because
After he showed that 20,000 tamales.
I forgot deodorant. So like, yo, like I low key been bombing shit, like just a damn biohazard. But it's like so many niggas, so like niggas didn't know, like, oh, it's him stinking, oh, it's this person stinking. But I'm just letting them know I got some deodorant. I'm getting some deodorant tonight. But bro, like, yo, we was blowing shit up like a damn COVID, the damn hantavirus, my nigga. Like, ain't gonna lie to all the rap niggas that I met today, all the fans. I just want.
We might befriend the fucking PDF in our family because we're Mexican.
This is the jawbreaker girl.
Him no more.
But once.
My brethren, are you alright? You're the best out of all of us. You are the chosen one. If anybody can do anything, it's you. You could give us the world and get bitches.
Yo, Henny, look, man, I just wanted to repay you for all that stuff you said to me.
You look like I need a fucking handout? I said all that shit before as a joke. That shit was not serious, bro. Who talks like that? You think it's like shit sweet, huh, man? You've always been a loser. You ain't never had a job. You get no play.
Actually, I just got a job.
Okay, but you still get no bitches. Sweet, huh, man? Right my face. Yeah, that ass does you need this back. My brethren, are you alright? You're the best out of all of us. You are the chosen one. If anybody can do anything, it's you. You could give us the world and get bitches.
Yo, Henny, look, man, I just wanted to repay you for all that stuff you said to me.
You look like I need a fucking handout? I said all that shit before as a joke. That shit was not serious, bro. Who talks like that?
I'm dealing with a bit right now. She got kids, though, bro.
Oh my god.
Listen though.
I already stopped listening, but go ahead.
Bro, this particular woman, I've never received head from nobody like this ever in life, bro. Like, I think I really want to like not settle down, but settle down. But listen though. The only reason I can't is because she got kids.
Ain't you 19 or like 21 or something?
Bro, I'm 22, bro.
You're pissing me off right now.
Why?
You're pissing me off, bro. How old is she?
Bro, she's 26, bro.
Okay, she's 26. How old are her kids?
She got 2 kids. One is 4, one is 3.
Oh my god. Do you know the situation between her and her BD? Let me guess. She hates her BD and she fucking despises that nigga.
She claims that she hasn't talked to. She claims that she hasn't talked to the nigga since the second baby was born. And it's the same baby dad. It's not like it's 2 different ones.
Yeah, she loves that nigga.
I know, but she's willing to like, bro. Like, I ain't gonna cap, bro. She want to start a family and shit. And
oh my god, bro, you are going to be in the worst possible situation a human being can be.
How, bro?
Bro, you are 22 years old. You want to come up with that's 26. She has more experience than you. She's older than you. She's never gonna respect you like she's older than you. You can't be daddy and you're younger. How you daddy?
Bro, those energy drinks are gonna kill you.
I'm rookie.
I'm not gonna die from energy drinks. Oh yeah? Well, they just dropped a new study. They injected a rat with 1,000 gallons of Monster. Bro, what the fuck is this study? Wait, but there's more. There's more? So it lived, but they put it in a sock and beat it on a counter, then threw it off a building, and it died. So, like, if you keep drinking those energy drinks, you're gonna die, bro. Bro, those energy drinks are gonna kill you. I'm not gonna die from energy drinks. Oh yeah? Well, they just dropped a new study. They injected a rat with 1,000 gallons of Monster.
Why you think people be watching these games? You think they really be liking these teams? Some people do. I got fantasy and I got real money. You messing up my parlay. That's why they call you the N-word. That's why cause you suck. That's why they say you worse than Hitler. Bro, you lost me my money. What the? So why you think people be watching?
He said on his podcast called Nightcap. It's like watching Joe Rogan.
Funny.
I have no strategies, no candlesticks, no wicks, no bodies, no graph. I used to trade with no prop firms, no leverage, no top step, no apex, nothing. I have no mentors, no TGR, no Alex FG. I had the Wolf of Wall Street, News Channel, Channel 4. I have no trading setup, no trading view, newspaper. I have no strategies, no candlesticks, no wicks, no bodies, no graph. I used to trade with no prop firms.
Have you heard of peptides? They're really great. Yo, dude, you gotta feel my hair, man. I've been stimulating the hair growth so it's extra thick and extra... Yo, dude, put that back. You gotta put that back. Yeah, of course, there's gonna be some storm before the comp, but... My stabs and cuts don't heal anymore, but it's alright, because I don't need water or food anymore, so that's a trade-off in my book. Have you heard of peptides? They're really great. Yo, dude, you got...
Stupid. This is a picture with beans.
Can I?
I am... Rudy, you kept talking shit about...
Send this to the plug. Front me a zipper, I'm calling 12. Front me a QP or I'm calling 12. Front me a HP or I am calling 12. You got two options. Either you can front me a bag or I can call 12. I need 10 bags tonight and I need them for free or I'm calling 12.
What? I got your request on me the spot. Don't. Your request on me the spot.
Send this to the plug. Front me a zipper, I'm calling 12. Front me a QP or I'm calling 12. Front me a HP or I am calling 12. You got two options. Either you can front me a bag or I can call 12. I need 10 bags tonight and I need them for free or I'm calling 12.
What? I got your request on me the spot. Don't. Your request on me the spot.
Send this to the plug. Front me a zipper, I'm calling.
Like, just click.
What? I got your request on me the spot. Don't. Your request on me the spot. What? Your request on me the spot. What? Your request on me the spot. What? Got your request on me the spot. Don't. Your request on me the spot. I got your request on me the spot. What? Your request on me the spot. Don't. I got a good request on me the spot. What? Good request on me the spot. What? I got a put request on me the spot. What? Put request on me the spot. Don't. I got a good request on me the spot. What? Good request on me the spot. Bitch, I'm a blood. Goody is red. Don't wanna eat it.
I just...
Send
QP trappers that need to have the burner on them are dumb as fuck.
I am super pro blammy having on you. I'm super pro Second Amendment. But when you're trapping, especially small amounts, that's dumb as fuck. It just raises your risk level 10x. It does, okay? I have so many people comment on past posts that I've made saying, you don't know what you're talking about. No, I do. Honestly, any other thing, you can have the blaming on you. But if you're a QP or even a unit trapper and you got the blaming on you and you're about to blame on someone or get blamed for that amount of bread, you are categorically a fucking idiot.
Very true.
Okay? Capiche? If you're doing a lot of weight, yeah, you need to have security. You need to have that obviously on you. But if we're talking about QP, unit, small amount trappers, do not have the blaming on you. Bro, just give up the QP or the O. It doesn't matter. It's not worth your life, and it's definitely
back. If the gun is just give up. Yep, fact what he said.
not worth you catching a body. That's just risk, and that's non-money making activities. If you want to go with your kid to the mall or something, you can have the blaming on you for protection. But when you're trapping, having the blaming on you is an absolute fucking risk, and that's just a fact. Do you agree, disagree? Let me know down below. QP trappers that need to have the burner on them are dumb as fuck.
So guess what, guys?
Put his ass in that chicken grease and I ate his ass like Popeyes. Big boy. Chicken grease and I ate his ass like Popeyes. Big boy got stopped too.
What? Yo, he played it back.
Can somebody please
break it down step? You're iron. When you step by step, and if you unemployed after this video, it's a fucking choice. You broke by choice, nigga. You look at this list. They all are out of business, nigga. You was working there for 3 years. I don't give a fuck if you never worked there a day. You was working there for 4 years. Pick one, or you can do 2 or 2. You can go a year one place and a year another place. But you go to a new place and tell them niggas you've been working forever, nigga. You was a pilot at Spirit. You was a manager at Party City. At Bed Bath & Beyond, you was the associate lead. At Sears, you was the fucking production associate CFO. You ran Sears, nigga. You got a lot of these people on your resume. Beef that resume up with lies, nigga. Who the fuck they gonna call? The business went under, nigga. Your resume should not be blank. I don't give a fuck if you 19 years old, fresh out of high school. Tell them niggas you was a pilot at Spirit, goddammit. You flew 2 planes in one night. A fucking legend. I'll break it down step by step, and if you unemployed after this video, it's a fucking choice. You broke by choice, nigga. You look at this list. They all are out of business, nigga. You was working there for 3 years. I don't give a fuck if you never worked there a day. You was working there for 4 years. Pick one.
Oh, yeah.
What are you doing big in Jamaica?
Yo, I'm actually Palestinian.
Palestinian?
Yes, sir.
Bomba clot wallahi.
Bomba clot wallahi. Bomba clot wallahi.
Bomba clot wallahi. You're Arab. What are you doing big in Jamaica?
Yo, I'm actually Palestinian.
Palestinian?
Yes, sir.
Bomba clot wallahi.
Bomba clot wallahi. Bomba clot wallahi.
Bomba clot wallahi. You're Arab. What are you doing big in Jamaica?
Yo, I'm actually Palestinian.
Palestinian?
Yes, sir.
Bomba clot wallahi.
Bomba clot wallahi. Bomba clot wallahi.
I'm not gonna lie, you gotta watch niggas that shave their mustache and just leave their beard growing. Them niggas are actually creeps, my nigga. Cause why are you trying to look younger? Why are you trying to look younger, my nigga? What's wrong with you? You gotta watch out for them niggas that shave their mustache and just leave their beard going or leave their facial hair and they just cut this. Nah, they're actually sick, my nigga. They're actually nasty. Cause why are you really trying to look like a younger you? What are you trying to de-age yourself for, my nigga? I'm not gonna lie, you gotta watch niggas that shave their mustache and just leave their beard.
Yeah, I'm not ruining
ruining my summer, fuck. Talking about some virus and shit. Fuck out of here. Don't touch niggas with your hands this summer, you heard? I'm still going to every function, you heard? And I still want that dance, baby. Just take 60 away. I'm wildin'. Y'all not ruining my summer, fuck. Talking about some virus and shit. Fuck out of here. Don't touch niggas with your hands this summer, you heard? I'm still going to every function, you heard? And I still want that dance, baby.
I have kids in my basement. I really do have kids in my basement, mind you. And I never found Charlie attractive. Okay. Sure. Okay. It looked like he had an allergic reaction to hair dye. Are you gonna go back to dating athletes? Okay, sure. Are you a lesbian? Yes! Have you seen his big forehead? Yes! What about his gum to teeth ratio? I seen it! Why do you have kids in your basement? I have one kid in my basement. You know how many more kids we have left? Erica, how come you're always calling Charlie ugly and he's actually kind of cute? Oh, yeah, you really think that? I have rumors that my microphone is cardboard, that my hat is cardboard. Oh, my God. Fuck. I would. I have kids.
Shout out EJ Trades for the idea. He says he's not going to shower until he gets a payout. But he gave me an idea. Summer's coming up pretty hot. I'm not primed up, you know what I mean? I'm not ready. I got to shed about 10 pounds, so I'm wondering, should I starve Max till I get a payout?
Dude, that's low-key better than my method. Literally only water diet until you get your next payout. That is literally putting your life on the line. I looked it up. You're giving yourself 3 to 8 weeks until you die of starvation. That is some shit right there. That is going to force you to dial the fuck in. This might be the method. Pretty much saying, gun to your head, you have until you starve to death to get a payout. That is fucking genius.
Shout out EJ Trades for the idea. He says he's not going to shower until he gets a payout. But he gave me an idea. Summer's coming up pretty hot.
Oh my fucking God, fool. Does anybody have a fucking bottle? Did you guys order pizza?
I sent your cat.
I love some fucking pizza, nigga. Let me get a fucking slice of that pizza. Holy fucking shit, no mames, way. Oh, this fucking pizza's so good. Nigga, let me get some of that bottle. Oh my fucking God, fool. Does anybody have a fucking bottle?
Our top story tonight, a quirked up white boy with a little bit of swag bust down sexual style. Is he goated with the sauce?
Is this not
Our top story tonight, a quirked up white boy with a little bit of swag bust down sexual style. Is he goated with the sauce? Our top story tonight, a quirked up white boy with a little bit of swag bust down sexual style.
Ain't this style called ball hug? Oh.
The next size up. I don't know if I have that for you. I need the manager right now. I need to override this transaction now. Hi, how can I help you? Hi, how are you guys doing today? Is there anything I can help you with? Bro, watch me quit. Like, I'm actually done with this shit. I think we might have an option for you online. Just give me 2 seconds. Yeah, no, I'm not baked. I'm just tired. Did you want to sign up for our rewards program? Bro, did you guys see that? It's so packed outside.
What about that?
I'm looking for the next size up. I don't know if I have that for you.
That's hard. Here's the first question though. And this is like, this is you, Chris. Is this the best version of what you want to make? Is this your best version? Like, did you try to put your arms with?
I think for
That's hard. Here's the first question though. And this is you, Chris. Is this the best version of what you want to make? Is this your best version? Like, did you try to put your arms with?
I think for
That's hard. Here's the first question though. And this is you, Chris.
I call this the
Wait. That shit nasty as shit. Wait. That shit nasty as shit.
Look, hey brother, I need you to go to my crib, grab that money from under my mattress, take it to my mama house. We take it to my mama house, call my brother, see where he at, so he can come be with her and grab it. After you do that, I need you to throw some money on my books and shit so I can order this shit off the kiosk and shit, man. I'm trying to get everything. I can get honey buns, cookies, snacks. And when you do that, I need you to order me 2 eye cares. I need them motherfuckers. I'm trying to have a big bag, bro. Yeah, bro, I'm trying to have a big bag, man. And after you do that, order me some books on the website. I've been reading in this motherfucker, man. I've been on my real, you know what I'm saying, Dr. King shit. I'm trying to get enlightened. After the barber shop to tell my barber send me a...
So why you think people be watching these games? You think they really be liking these teams? Some people do. I got fantasy and I got real money. You messing up my parlay. That's why they call you the N-word. That's why because you suck. That's why they say you worse than Hitler. Bro, you lost me my money. What the...
Got niggas calling me, hey, Nav, can I get off today? Today my birthday. Nigga, fuck your birthday. Your birthday ain't as important as a motherfucking fry being dropped. Nigga, you is
birthday. You mean work day?
43. You had 42 years to celebrate your birthday. Now that I'm the shift leader, nigga, fuck your birthday, nigga. You bring your ass in, nigga. Got niggas calling me, hey, Nav, can I get off today? Today.
I would not die. I'm not dying. What do you mean you finally realized?
I know a bar.
Wait, what? I'm good from state to state.
I don't fuck with that.
You say nigga so wrong. Say that shit with some oomph, nigga. Say it with some bass on your chest, man. Nigga, you sound like a straight bitch. I'm not trying to hear none of that Disney Channel bullshit. Say nigga like a real one or don't say that shit at all.
Nigga, shut the fuck up. I say it however the fuck I want. You ain't my daddy. You don't get to tell me how to say shit. Sit your sensitive ass down, dreadhead.
It come with the skates. You man, I know.
What type of punching was that?
The fuck you mean don't speak to my nigga? You sound like a whole clown right now.
You say nigga so wrong. Say that shit with some oomph, nigga. Say it with some bass on your chest, man. Nigga, you sound like a straight bitch. I'm not trying to hear none of that Disney Channel bullshit. Say nigga like a real one or don't say.
He better be playing tennis.
Bro, what's your address? Bro, what's your address? Bro, what's your address? Bro, what's your address? Bro, what's your address?
You still don't know my address?
What's your address? Bro, what's your address? Bro, what's your address? Bro, what's your address? Bro, what's your address? Bro.
Welcome to the bitches brunch. Are you bitches ready to order?
Yes, I'm ready to order.
Go ahead.
I would like a medium rare steak.
Girl, what? Girl, what has been up with you lately? Girl, keep it simple. I didn't even know they had steaks here. Come on, so we can eat from each other's plates.
Okay. Sorry about that. May I please have the Ballbuster BBL Hennessy wings with I would like the fentanyl needle on the side. I don't want my wings injected with the fentanyl this time.
Okay, got you.
With ranch. Ranch.
Yeah, none of that blue cheese shit. Ooh, I'm gonna try these codeine wings. Okay, do you want anything else, bitch?
That's it for me.
Would you like a shot of embalming fluid in your drink?
No, it's fine. It's strong, just the way it is. Thanks.
Okay, so that's one order of the Ballbuster BBL Hennessy wings with the fentanyl on the side. What can I get you bitches? I'll take the sizzling pork rinds. Welcome to the bitches brunch. Are you bitches ready to order?
Yes, I'm ready to order.
Go ahead.
This some stewy shit.
You ain't a man till you stop chasing your friends, my nigga.
Nigga, shut up, J. Cole.
Who are the content creators? 2025 that you guys watch?
Brady. Every day.
Let's just okay.
Me?
Do you need help?
Yes, please.
Okay. Oh shit, those are better.
Can you keep it family friendly, please? By any chance?
My fault.
That's okay.
Yeah, I'll try.
Thanks, bro.
Oh, see? I knew you were fine. You got this. I'm gonna go back to the other way.
You about that Tifu story?
My chat is fully trained.
Family friendly.
Yeah, family friendly.
Oh, you got family friendly chat?
Yeah.
Wait, so your chat like Nick at 30s?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, GG's.
Wait, is it fucking really?
Dude, don't say that, bro. You're getting me fucking banned.
There is no fucking way your chat doesn't say the word fuck.
Dude, I'm gonna mute you, bro. This is ridiculous. I once saw Nick at 30 at like a Fortnite event, and like he walked up to me and he whispered in my ear. He said, "Just so you know, you're a fucking pussy." I couldn't believe it.
What the really?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I know.
Because I walked into a barn.
Yeah.
And there was like just like 10 Victoria's Secret models all up on him. He was like, suck this fucking dick. And I was like, what the fuck?
Dude, you told me that story before too.
Yeah.
Like right after it happened, you called me.
It was wild, bro. His glasses were all fogged up and shit. I'm like, what the fuck?
Like crooked and shit. His hair was all fucked up.
His hair was all fucked up. That's right.
Dude, yeah, I remember. You told me that shit. That was the funniest shit I ever heard.
Yeah.
I almost didn't believe you at first until you fucking proved it.
What's up, bro? How you feeling, bro? Bro, you know you feeling my boy, bro. Where you been at? Bro, I was on the whole cruise ship the whole week. I ain't telling you, bro. What's up, bro? How you feeling, bro? Bro, you know you feeling my boy, bro. Where you been at? Bro,
Are you free tomorrow? And your bro at home is like an
Orangutan, you know.
next to his phone.
It's impossible to connect with him. Yo, hello, are you free?
Hello. 8 hours later, he replies.
What?
Which part didn't you understand?
Was it the free or tomorrow?
Not a reply. Tomorrow. He picks up his phone.
Yo. Fuck you mean, yo?
You're 4 hours late.
Take a bite of that.
Where are
I'm on the whole cruise ship the whole
you? Oh, I can't come.
Why not? Oh, at home is like an
Orangutan, you know.
next to his phone.
It's impossible to connect with him. Yo, hello, are you free?
Hello. 8 hours later, he replies.
What?
Which part didn't you understand?
Was it the free or tomorrow?
Where did he get that idea?
He could only have gotten that idea from Benjamin Netanyahu.
Where did he get that idea?
Whoa. He could only...
Slow
down, breathe. First off, you're not crazy. You're human. Not every goodbye is abandonment. Sometimes it's survival. That wasn't you giving up on them. It was choosing stability for yourself. And honestly, that's so rare. You're not a coward for leaving. You're brave for not staying. And if your 9 and 7-year-old can't see that, that's not on you. Whoa. Slow down, breathe. First off, you're not crazy. You're human. Not every goodbye...
When do I put the eggs in?
Nigga, are you fucking blind? The sausage is barely even brown yet. Keep cooking that shit, dumbass. When it's actually brown and crispy, then you put the fucking eggs in. Jesus Christ, how slow are you?
Dude, this is a kid's game, bro.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Sorry? Nigga, shut your bitch ass up and focus on the fucking pan before you burn my food.
Babe, I made you dinner.
Wow, that looks delicious.
Yeah, bitch. Your man made you a nasty-ass dry sausage and egg mess. Tell him thanks, but no thanks, because that shit looked like it came straight out of county jail.
When do I put the eggs in?
Nigga, are you fucking blind? The sausage...
What did he say to the AI?
Bro, I didn't believe...
Shut up, bro. About nigga 30.
Barely even brown yet. Keep cooking that shit, dumbass. When it's actually brown and crispy, then you put the fucking eggs in. Jesus Christ, how slow are you?
Okay, I'm sorry.
Sorry? Nigga, shut your bitch ass up and focus on the fucking pan before you burn my food.
Babe, I made you dinner.
Wow, that looks delicious.
Yeah, bitch. Your man made you a nasty-ass dry sausage and egg mess. Tell him thanks, but no thanks.
Original audio.
But it would never happen again.
Because you guys live with her now, right?
Stay. Yo, bro, where you at? I'm finna pull up. Where you at? Yo, bro, wait, I don't wanna listen to it. Yo, bro, where you at? I'm finna pull up. Fuck! bro, where you at? I'm finna pull up. Where you at? Yo, bro, wait, I don't wanna listen to it. Yo, bro, where you at? I'm finna pull up. Fuck! Yo, bro, where you at? I'm finna pull up. Where you at? Yo, bro, wait, I don't wanna listen to it. Yo, bro, where you at?
I don't give a fuck who it is, nigga. I don't play about money, nigga. I got 10 kids, nigga. Send me 500, nigga. I don't give a fuck who it is, nigga. I don't play about money, nigga. I got 10 kids, nigga. Send me
I'm like 6.
I got your back, I promise you.
6'5", 280 pounds, bro. Alright, that's a gun next to me. I'm really dangerous, bro. You get no money, bro. I'm telling you, bro. If I was to see you in real life, bro, you so lucky through the screen, bro. Bro, I got a girl. My girlfriend sitting right next to me. My girl on my lap as we playing the game right now, bro. What you mean I get no girls, bro? Girl on my lap right now. I'm like 6'5", 280 pounds, bro.
Netta, can you like help us with the bags, please?
What? Wait, where? What are we getting?
Girl, right there.
Oh, wait, we're going?
But yeah, if you're ready to move forward, we can get you started on Monday.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to talk to my wife about this.
Don't be such a fucking pussy.
All right. Fuck it, let's do it.
That's what I'm talking about. But yeah, if you're ready to move forward, we can get you started on Monday.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to talk to my wife about this.
Don't be such a fucking pussy.
All right. Fuck it, let's do it.
After 15, bro, it was raps for all that little sports shit. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It was where the drink at? You know, bro, I'm getting on monkey, nigga. I'm going home, bro. What do you mean basketball practice? Like, the fuck? After 15, bro, it was raps for all that little sports shit.
Oh my god! Oh! Oh my god! Oh!
Daddy, remember you used to beat the hell out of me, bruh? Nigga, what? With the extension cord. He used to beat my ass. Man, you ungrateful bitch. Nigga, you said I used to whoop you. You had new shoes though. If I'm such a bad parent, how you got new shoes though, bruh? What the fuck are you talking about? Answer my question. If I'm such a bad parent, how you had food in the fridge? Yeah, you would beat the fuck out of me and then tell the whole family my business. Damn, I did that. That's trifling. I mean, shit, bro. I ain't gonna apologize though, but that is trifling. That's trifling as hell. On God, that's trifling. I don't know why I did that, but I'm gonna continue to forget. I'm not being dismissive, son. I just don't understand your logic, bro. How the fuck I was a bad parent?
Drive correctly. You're driving kind of crazy today, man.
Yeah, I drive how I drive, nigga. You want to be safe, get a lift. This here is Hood Uber. No GPS, no turn left, no slow the fuck down. Just
what's good, bro?
Vibes and blunt smoke. Plus, I like when the wheels skirt. Sound like a whip, like a bad bitch when she talk back. You don't like how I drive? You can walk or jump out the sunroof.
Oh, I own you. I literally own you.
Own me? Nigga, you couldn't even own a goldfish without me reminding you to feed it. Whole time, you sitting in my car, driving my dick to places, and got the nerve say, you own me? Bitch, please. You pay the gas, you pay the tickets, you pay the therapy bills when I start crashing into liquor stores for fun? Nah, nigga, I'm the one owning you. You a passenger in life. I'm the motherfucker behind the wheel. Now shut up before I make you sick.
Can you drive correctly? You're driving kind of crazy today, man.
You trying to hop on Training View? I bet. Yeah, I'm up on in 5 minutes. I'm up on in 5. I bet. Yeah, let's see what the market's doing. I bet. I'm gonna see it. What the fuck? Did you see that sweep? Holy shit, this shit was clean. Damn. Crazy sweep. Yeah, I bet. I might target this already if it's lower. I don't know yet. I might take a trade here, honestly. I like this. Low key. What about you? We might catch these dubs here. Shorts. Could be the move here. Could be the move. Alright, let's fucking go. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, this looks good. This looks good. Come on. Let's fucking go, bro. Let's go. GG, bro. Nice win. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's
Where's his overhead light?
fucking go. Alright, bro. Since we're done with live trading, you trying to hop on 1v1 backtesting? Like a couple matches? 1v1 backtesting? Who gets more wins? You trying to hop on? You're done? I bet. Come on, let's go. Let's run it. Let's run it.
What's your go-to Cane's order? Nigga, I get the chicken strips. That's all they have. Like, what did you want me to say? The sushi bar? Oh, I just love the egg rolls and jambalaya from Raising Cane's. Nigga, all they have is bread, chicken, French fries, and coleslaw. What's your go-to Cane's order? Nigga, I get the
Yo, you gotta chill.
They came out with some new shit at McDonald's, bro. They trying to be like Dutch Bros. They got a berry Sprite with the cream in that bitch. I'm finna try it, bro. What you think about this shit?
Nigga, McDonald's really said, fuck it. We Dutch Bros now. Berry Sprite with cream? That shit sounds like a diabetic's last meal. Go ahead then, fat boy. Let me see.
Fat boy? Bro, do you see me? Hold on, hold on. This shit tastes like blue, bro. This shit tastes like blue.
So it tastes like blue? The fuck does that even mean, nigga? How the fuck does something taste like a color?
You know what I'm saying? You ain't never had no red drink, no purple drink. This is blue drink right here. It's like decent. I would never get it again, though.
So it's just okay?
I give it a 5 out of 10, bro. 5 out of 10. You could really miss out on this berry drink, bro. Just go get some Dutch, bro. They came out with some new shit at McDonald's, bro. They trying to be like,
nigga, go get a job. Stop smoking weed. Get off your couch. Fat lip ass dude. Go do something with your life. That's all you doing is Ed talking about me the whole time. You sucker. Get your bitch ass out of here. Nigga, go get a job. Stop smoking weed. Get off your couch. Fat lip ass dude. Go do something with your life. That's all you doing is Ed talking about me the whole time. You sucker. Get your bitch ass out of here. Nigga, go get a job. Stop smoking weed. Get off your couch. Fat lip ass dude. Go do something with your life. That's all you doing is Ed talking about me the whole time. You sucker.
Yo, big bro, can we hang out today?
Nigga, fuck no, nigga. What? You too small, nigga. We can't do the same things, nigga. You know what I'm saying? We can't do the same things, nigga. What you talking about?
Like, yeah, I'm gonna go tell mom.
Lil, bro! It's good to see you, bro. Dog, you got tall as hell. Dog, I remember you was right here. You got the muscles too, dude. Check it out, man.
Yeah, man.
Dude, look at the upfront stuff.
I'm grown now, man.
Hair, bro. I see the hair, bro. How long it's got? Yo, bro, look at mine.
It's been a couple years, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Shit, bro. Yo, let's play the game, bro. Let's play the game, bro.
Yeah, I guess, man. We go play the game, man.
I'll let you use the good controller, bro. You know what I'm saying? We can play the fighting game, bro.
It's a little too
Any
late,
kind
man.
of game you want, bro. Let's hang out, bro. Come on.
Yo, big bro, can we hang out today?
Nigga, fuck no, nigga.
What?
You too small, nigga. We can't do the same things, nigga. You know what I'm saying? We can't do the same things, nigga.
Get your bitch ass out.
What you talking about?
Like,
But I just love tasty food and I can't seem to lose the weight. I love tasty food too. Try this instead. But I just have a crazy sweet tooth though. I have a crazy sweet tooth too. Try this instead. I just can't stop snacking throughout the day. I love it too much. I love to snack as well. Try this instead. But I just love tasty food and I can't seem to lose the weight. I love tasty food too. Try this instead. But I just have a crazy sweet tooth though. I have a crazy sweet tooth too. Try this instead. I just can't stop snacking throughout the day. I love it too much. I love to snack as well. Try this instead. But I just love tasty food and I can't seem to lose the weight. I love tasty food too. Try this instead. But I just have a crazy sweet tooth though. I have a crazy sweet tooth.
Of my worst kill. Chat, this is the story of my worst kill, chat. Hey, remember, I'm not proud of this. This is a testimony. Worst kill I've ever had, ever. And this is, I'm probably like, I think I'm 16, all right? I'm 16, right? This is junior year of high school. And, you know, every school has their school bop, right? Every school has a school hoe, like the biggest hoe, the school bop, whatever, right? Now, the reason why I never indulged in the school bop is because the girl that I liked despised her, okay? She fucking despised her, and if I fucked with her, the chances with me was, it was zero, it was killed, it was cooked. But I really fucked with her, and we was actually really good friends. Really good friends, right? So, I never indulged with her, but the thing is, bops are cool. Bops are always cool. Bops are always cool, right? So we was cool, you know, we would joke and shit like that. I never wanted to fuck. I know mad niggas that was fucking it, whatever, I didn't care, like, whatever, I get it. She's a bop, whatever, cool. So, I never indulged with her. But we would, you know, I could joke with her, I could laugh with her, whatever, I didn't want to fuck her, but that's what it was. Now, one day, right, chat? It was midterms. Now, if you know midterms, right? You know, everybody goes to school, take the test. I didn't make it that day of midterms. So, with that being said, I had to go to the makeup day of midterms. And now the makeup day of midterms, there's nobody in school. There's barely anybody in school. I was probably one of 7 people in the entire school, right, on midterm makeup day, right? So I take my test, whatever, probably failed the fuck out of that shit. And I'm walking down the hallway, right? I'm walking down the hallway. Now the school bop, right? The doors are open. All the doors are open. So I'm walking down the hallway, and she's the first desk at the door, right? Like you walk through the door, her desk is right there, right? So she's taking her midterm test, right? And I'm at the door, I'm whispering, and I always knew she wanted to fuck me, mind you, backtrack, mind you, I always knew she wanted to fuck me. Like I always knew. She fucked all my boys, all the whole crew. I already knew she wanted to fuck me, and she would give hints and shit. She damn near would say this shit, right? So I was joking, right? Well, I was joking. She's sitting at the desk, and the door's open. So I come up next to the door, right? Like my head's just peeking out the door. And I'm like, oh, you trying to fuck? You trying to fuck? I'm joking when I say this. Like I knew she wanted to fuck. So I'm jokingly say, yo, you trying to fuck? You trying to fuck? And she says, you know I got tints on my car, right? You know I got 5% tints on my car, right? Yo, bro, chat. It was like That's So Raven. You know That's So Raven, you know, she goes through the trance and like she could like see the future. As soon as she said that, it was like slow motion, just like last time. It was like slow motion. I got 5% tint on my car. While she's saying that shit, bro, it's like I go into the That's So Raven, you know, trance, and I locate the car. I Paul, as soon as she said that, I locate the car in my head. I didn't know where her car was. I had no idea where her car was. But when she said that, I located the car. I located that shit in the parking lot. No bullshit. No fucking bullshit. So when she says that, and mind you, me locating the car and doing the whole That's So Raven shit, this is all happening in 0.3 seconds. 0.3 seconds. Like my computer was computing. I had an i12 core processor in that bitch. Anyways, so I locate the car in my head.
He does not know what he's talking about.
After that, I'm like, you know, I'm only joking if you're joking. I'm only joking if you're joking. I'm only joking if you're joking. So she was serious. So I'm not joking anymore. And I'm like, you know what? There's nobody in school. Nobody could see us. Fuck it. So she finishes her test, right? We're going outside. We're going into we're going outside. We're going into the parking lot. And chat, I'm scared. Chat, I'm scared because the way my school was set up, there was like a glass bridge, to where you could see the whole parking lot. You could see everybody coming in and out. And I'm scared because this is the school bop. She's a tree. She's a tree. She's like a 4.5. She's like a 4.5. But she did have a pretty smile though. And and her having a pretty smile will actually make sense later in the story, right? She didn't have yuck mouth. She was big. She was but she had nice teeth. Anyways, right? So she finishes the test. We're walking out to her car, right? Chat, I swear to God, I'm like this. Chat, I'm like this. Chat, I'm like this. Just so nobody can see me. Chat, I'm like this. And so we get to a car, right? We get to a car, and we get it cracking. We get to her car. She starts sucking my dick. She starts sucking my dick, right?
Yo, what's up with you? Yo, niggas out here telling me you ratted and shit.
Fuck you mean niggas saying I'm ratted?
Fuck you mean, bitch? Niggas out here posting your paperwork on the gram and all type of shit, bro. Niggas said you told who was on the crime scene.
Bro, I didn't even snitch. I just told the truth for real.
Bitch, that's snitching. What the fuck? Yo, when you come home, I swear to God, I'm gonna kill the shit out your bitch ass. Nah, yo. Go the fuck here. All that shit you was preaching, nah, yo, you's a bitch. Niggas don't fuck with you, dog. Bitch, you still got hella time. What the fuck you even tell for?
Bro, they offered me a 6-piece Happy Meal with a side of sweet and sour sauce.
Bitch, you told on me for some fucking nuggets? Yo, Tommy.
Hey, Craig, get the fuck out that phone, yo. Yo, I gotta get out the phone, dummy. It's an emergency.
Yo, I know niggas not over there bitching you, yo. You let niggas bitch you out the phone, dummy? Oh, nah, you's a bitch, dummy. Fuck out my phone, dummy. Yo, what's up with you, yo? Niggas out here telling me you ratted and shit.
What you say, you want steak and lobster? Get dressed, come on. I'm thinking Chipotle. I'm gonna get a bowl. You want a burrito? All right, for sure. We got some ground beef in there that's a couple days away from expiration. I think we should take care of that. Maybe make some spaghetti or something like that. Remember when we was kids? And
you buy a piece of land, do you own that piece of land all the way down to the center of the earth? Of course, you can build on top of the land. But how far, when you buy a piece of land, do you own that piece of land all the way down to the center of the earth? Of course, you can build on top of the land. But how far?
Are you using the mobile app?
Nah.
What can I get started for you?
My friend said you had the big ass nasty burger.
A big ass nasty burger.
The arch your back meal.
That's what you want to do?
What? No, the meal. The food.
The big arch meal?
Yeah.
Did you say a big ass nasty burger?
No, that must have been somebody else.
Oh gosh, you want that meal medium large? Are you using the mobile app?
Nah.
What can I get started for you?
My friend said you had
If I came back there and I took
the big ass nasty burger.
A big ass nasty burger.
The arch your back
tickled you, would you be
meal.
mad at me?
I don't even know, like, why you would do that in the first place.
Is it illegal?
I don't know, but I don't know why
Hold
someone
on,
would do that
bro.
in the first place.
I don't know either. I tickled you, would you be mad at me?
I don't even know, like, why you would do that in the first place.
Is it illegal?
I don't know, but I don't know why someone would do that in the first place.
I don't know either. That'd be weird. Back there and I tickled you, would you be mad at me?
I don't even know, like, why you would do that in the first place.
Is it illegal?
I don't know, but I don't know why someone would do that in the first place.
I don't know either. That'd be weird. That'd be a weird thing to do.
It would be.
If I came back there and I tickled you, would you be mad at me?
I don't even know, like, why you would do that in the first place.
Is it illegal?
One thing about me, bruh, is I don't never chip in my parlay. I told you I'll be back on don't hit. Cause I know every 2 weeks I get a max ammo. Nigga, I'm reloading the gun and shooting my shot again. Fuck is you talking about? One thing about me, bruh, is I don't never chip in my parlay don't hit. Cause I know every 2 weeks.
On Wednesday, can you not go like 3 days without it? Okay, well, do you not think I need it as well? I mean, it's getting to a point. I told you I'll be back on Wednesday. Can you not go like 3 days without it? Okay, well, do you not think I need it as well? I mean, it's getting to a point. I told you I'll be back on Wednesday. Can you not go like 3 days without it?
I'm a real nigga, boy. I'm a real nigga. Fuck with me, I don't care about none of it, nigga. I'm a real nigga, boy. I'm a real nigga. Fuck with me, I don't care about none of it, nigga. I'm a real
Big head ass boy, what's up, nigga? Nigga. Dude, nigga, you're hilarious. Big head ass boy, what's up, nigga? Nigga. Dude, nigga, you're hilarious. Big head ass boy, what's up?
So I told my therapist that I'm
Virus this, virus that.
feeling invisible lately, and she goes, who just said, did someone just say something?
Dude, you gotta shut the hell up, man.
So I told my therapist that I'm feeling invisible lately, and she goes, who just said, did someone just say something?
Dude, you gotta shut the hell up, man.
When y'all gonna get the money virus? Y'all gotta get some we all gotta get some money. You feel me? Okay. Virus this, virus that. When y'all gonna get the money virus? Y'all gotta get some, we all gotta get some money. You feel me? Okay. Virus this, virus that. When y'all
fight, then they knock them out. As soon as they fall, they get that butt. And I just be like, man, folk. Like, that shit brazy, folk.
That's just the gayest shit I've ever heard. Like,
fight, then they knock them out. As soon as they fall, they get that butt. And I just be like, man, folk. Like, that shit brazy, folk.
that's just the gayest shit I've ever heard. Like,
fight, then they knock them out. As soon as they fall, they get that butt. And I just be like, man, folk. Like, that shit brazy, folk.
No, I like it, man. It's good size. I mean, I like it a lot. Oh, wow, it turns on too. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's a flashlight.
This is a flashlight?
Yeah.
All right, well, thank you, man. No, I like it, man. It's good size. I mean, I like it a lot. Oh, wow, it turns on too. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's a flashlight.
This is a flashlight?
Yeah.
I'd be a liar if I told you. You beautiful.
You're a liar. You say you would be a liar if you told me I'm beautiful?
No.
It's cool. It's cool.
No. I'd be a liar if I told you. You beautiful.
You're a liar. You say you would be a liar if you told me I'm beautiful?
No.
It's cool. It's cool.
No. I'd be a liar if I told
He's cooked.
Losing to fucking little Timmy. Never hopping on this bitch. Got a 9.1. Fuck this little nigga. I hope you get all F's. I hope you fail every class. You don't get a high school diploma. Fuck you, you weak ass bowl cut. You's a bitch.
He hit the little smirk. I knew he was cooked.
Losing to fucking little Timmy. Never hopping on this bitch. Got a 9.1. Fuck this little nigga. I hope you get all F's. I hope you fail every class. You don't get a high school diploma. Fuck you.
Yo, this dude put the Roblox man face, bro.
Yo, I actually fuck with your videos. I like them. You know why I like them? It's because I have nothing. I have nothing. I just sit here and I watch you. And you're so fucking weird. You be opening the DM and shit. Like, what the fuck are you even talking about? Huh? What the fuck are you talking about? But it's okay because I have nothing. You probably have nothing too. What do you have? You have fucking nothing. You know what you might be? You might be retarded. And it's okay. We all love that you're retarded. If you weren't retarded, I wouldn't fuck with you. Because I don't fuck with people. But I fuck with you because you're fucking retarded. You're fucking, there's something, you're fucking autistic. Like, I'm watching this video, it just proved it to me. Like, what the fuck was that movement? How did you move like that? There's no way your nervous system told your body to make that movement. It probably just did it as like a spasm because you're fucking autistic. Yo, I actually fuck with
fucking love chocolate chip cookies and ice cream. Yo, yeah. I go chocolate chip
videos.
Cookies, caramel drizzle over the ice cream with Heath crumble over top of the ice cream and the cookies, and I mash it up and shit. Oh, yeah. Fucking love chocolate chip cookies and ice cream. Yo, I go chocolate chip cookies, caramel drizzle over the ice cream with Heath crumble over top of the ice cream and the cookies, and I.
You little pussy balloons to me.
Can you shut up?
Is he not dry?
You little pussy balloons.
Man, these two young niggas was complimenting my car, and then nigga told me, you must be a scammer. Why you driving around with no plates? You must be a scammer. Fuck nigga. Fuck nigga. You can't do this shit, fuck nigga. I'm letting you know. Man, fuck that fool. Listen, man. Fuck that nigga, man. I'm a real ass traitor. You fucking crazy? What's wrong with you? Huh? You must be wild. You must be wild. Fuck that nigga must be wild, man. Man, these two young niggas was complimenting my car, and then nigga.
How does he have that car?
They told me, you must be a scammer. Why you driving around with no plates?
He must be a scammer.
I'm liking it. I'm mixing this shit with crazy yo shit.
Look. I'm working it. I'm mixing this shit. Bring that yo shit.
I was caught sucking my dad's dick. I was sucking my daddy's dick when I was
7 years old. A field of a nigga.
I was caught sucking my dad's dick. I was sucking my daddy's dick when I was
7 years old. A field of a nigga.
I was caught sucking my dad's dick. I was sucking my daddy's dick when I was
7 years old. A field of a nigga.
I was caught sucking my dad's dick. I was sucking my daddy's dick when I was
7 years old.
Oh, bro, you need to back up. You're way too close.
Duke smirks as he gets even closer. He grabs your waist, causing you to press up against him. I like this spot better, don't you?
Yo, bro, get the fuck off me!
Duke chuckles and puts you in a bear hug. What, don't want your favorite black king touching you?
Bro! Get the fuck off!
Duke just tightens his hold on you. He grins seeing you struggle against his strength. Nah, I'm good.
inside of mine, and I stand. Walk inside of mine with a 50 and a 100. And that Glock equipped with a Andre Johnson. Track how growly, bitch, sound like Sean Connery. Who you is, nigga? What's your rank? Smoking inside that gas pack, this shit stink. Pull up a soda, then I'll get the pain. This shit might look like it's fun, but it ain't. They let Ricky start on drugs, but I can't. I keep doing her wrong, but she treat me like a saint. My bitch so damn bad, she cut all dog shit and you can't. Monkey ass niggas swing walls, just let him hang. Pussy, you can't talk if you don't let you bang. Yeah, I saw your car, but I just let it rain. All this money on me like a bank. I try to fuck a model bitch, I need Tyra Banks. I try to fuck a model bitch, I need Exile. Walk up in the spot, cook like damn boy, I can smell it. Boy, you not no street, nigga, just do what your mama tell you. I take these drugs, then my brain start having failures. Set them down below, Australia. Run out these pack, fuck, damn, I need a hailer. Cursing all these drugs like a sailor. Nigga try to lie about how we scored the ball like he was talking to Taylor. Walk inside of mine, and I stand. Walk inside of mine with a 50 and a 100. And that Glock equipped with a Andre Johnson. Track how growly, bitch, sound like Sean Connery.
Hey fellas, Onish here, and welcome back to With Why, and we have a bit of a situation. One that I needed to bring an expert in for, a woman. Hi, Giga.
That's me. Yep. I'm here to represent some of the female population, or all, or something. I don't know.
The interest of your demographic.
Exactly. I'm here for you guys.
I talk about these things in such a normal way, it's like I'm incredible to be around. The real thing you're kind of an expert on here is this Brian Johnson fella. Like, you've definitely followed him closer than me.
Oh yeah. This is my favorite cryptid.
For those who don't know, he's the billionaire who's like doing all of that biohacking stuff, trying to attempt to stay alive for as long as possible and look young as long as possible. Like, he's done like blood transfusions, hasn't he? He's like...
Oh yeah. Are you aware of his blood boy?
No, what the fuck is that?
So he has been doing transfusions from his son. His son is a consenting individual, right? Who's like, yeah, I'll help you with your experiments, and he's done things to test mixing in this blood with his own. And as a joke, because people started saying this online, like they started calling it his blood boy. So now Brian just immediately, because he's an unserious guy. He's actually very unserious. He starts just calling it his blood boy. Yeah, he's top tier. He's actually an S tier poster. And so he started calling it his blood boy. And he's got some tweets where he's like, I could give it all up for this. I could even give up my blood boy. You know, and it's just, I love this dude, man. I love this dude.
Yeah, there's like, you know, implications of like how legit is it? Is it like a branding thing? I'm not really concerned about that right now because we had an all hands on deck moment when he tweeted the other night, just gave Kate oral sex. Good night, everyone. And Kate is his wife, right?
Yeah, Kate is his partner. Kate's his wife. And she is, I assume, as gung-ho as he is about this stuff, or she's just chill with it, I guess. I mean, you have to be to marry this guy, right?
Billionaire, I could put up with a lot if it billionaire.
Easy trade-off. Easy trade-off.
The thing is, like, this on its own just seems like a sign-off, my life is better than yours, suck a dick type of move. But then he goes on, nearly ratios himself, hey look, it's you getting tagged.
Yep.
It like, and he gives he gives his wife's vaginal microbiome report 100 out of 100
man.
score.
Okay, so here's the thing. This guy rides the line between serious and unserious perfectly in the middle. everything he does, he's actually doing, but his talking about it in reaction to it is completely unserious. Like, he's doing this for his own research, but he understands where he is. He knows he's on Twitter, right? So he just, man, I mean, just read through it. It's just perfect.
I'm gonna go through this like sentence by sentence. You can give your thoughts, observations, anything that you would like to add, because I'm probably gonna be spending a lot of the time just absolutely having my jaw on the floor and therefore not able to form words.
Yep.
So from what I understand, this was like to try and just prove that the pussy he's eating is like some of the finest in the world. Top 1% of all vaginas.
I gotta say, of all things to be top 1% in, that one is unmatched. Unmatched. Being able to say that, to say my microbiome is the top 1% of all vaginas, you've mogged everyone to a crazy degree.
Pussy mogged, even.
Pussy mogged.
I totally stole that from one of the tweets that's tabbed up here. But her sample is dominated by the single most protective bacterial species a vagina can host.
How can I do this?
Lactobacillus crispatus. Did I say that right? Crispatus?
I think so.
He makes it sound like it was almost divined to be like preordained to be like top 1% of pussies. Like nature picked you.
Yeah, that's insane. I know, I've read about this because, I'm a woman and the algo knows I'm a woman. So it has, believe it or not. So it's actually fed me ads for pills like a year ago with this stuff in it. So I remember looking at it and I was like, what is this? Because the ads are trying to say like this is for pussy health, but they're also trying to not say this is for pussy health on the ad. So they've just got like some feminine shapes and they're like, keep your femininity safe, stuff like that. So I Googled this. Now, I will say it's a probiotic. It's a, bacteria and everything. People were using this to treat stuff like infertility, UTIs, stuff like that. What I saw was not that much evidence to support that it actually does a lot for these things, but there is some stuff that's true. So I wonder how much this actual lactobacillus actually matters for your health. I think it kind of does.
Would you say it's like the chiropractic of like OBGYNs? Or no, that's not the right
Maybe it's like the chiropractor. I don't know. So I think it helps, probably. I don't know. But you know what? I kind of don't care if it's like really relevant or not. I want to know. Like I don't give a fuck if this is something that's super evidence-based and actually helps. I just want to know like what was the measurement.
Yeah, like, that was going to be my main question, like how much of this test is bunk, but you actually like already answered the question.
I'm locked in on this stuff, dude. Like I said, this is my favorite poster, this guy.
Only about 25 to 30% of reproductive age women globally are L. crispatus dominant, and dominant usually means above 50%. Kate is at 98.7%. Damn.
That is crazy. Now, wait, does that mean it's like this bacteria is beating out all the other ones? Like it's taken over? Like that's the concentration and everything else is that like 1%?
It almost sounds like how an invasive species does an ecosystem. Like when you throw like the cane toads in Australia, they're just fucking everywhere now because nothing can eat them.
Right.
Just killing every other type of
my
bacteria.
aphid population is crazy, so I'm putting ladybugs in my yard. Like they're just releasing them in. Does she take this by mouth or does she use like a suppository? Like what's her technique here?
In order to like swab
like a
for
pesticide
the test?
spray? Yeah. Well, no, like how does she get more? Is she taking something for this or is she just naturally like that and she's just pussy mogging us to like a crazy degree?
She's certainly mogging my pussy, but like I imagine there's like maybe there's something you can do to induce it, but maybe like just the biochemical makeup of her, like she's prime real estate for that bacteria to flourish.
Maybe. That's kind of scary.
Just genetic specimens on this earth. Like you got like your Usain Bolts, your LeBrons, your Wayne Gretzky's, and your Kates.
And your Kates.
The goat of whatever this is. Apparently, and there's no flaws in her ball game apparently. The lab found nothing bad to report. No Gardnerella, Candida, STIs, opportunistic pathogens, aerobic vaginitis markers, etc. That's a lot.
No pathogens. You're telling me opportunistic pathogens. You're telling me she's like, okay, because everyone's got a little something on them on their skin surface. You know, you touch a door handle, you've got a little something living on you now. Even if you are washing yourself, stuff is there. You're telling me there's nothing, nothing.
The only shit crawling on her is like the type of pathogen that clocks into work, goes on their phone half the time, and leaves like 5 minutes before their shift is over.
Yeah, but anything that could do anything, obliterated on the surface of this woman, or maybe the internal surface.
Killed.
Just absolutely destroyed. She's got this 98.7% concentration of absolute, like the royal guard just standing at the entrance being like, you shall not pass, you know? Crazy.
Just genuine Spartans killing everything in this woman's like immune system.
her flora goes crazy.
This is linked to lower risk of BV, UTIs, yeast infections, HPV persistence, HSV2, and HIV acquisition. The way he says that makes it seem like she was on the hunt for those two. Like,
oh my god.
Preterm birth and improved IVF outcomes.
Improved IVF outcomes is crazy. That's one of those things I read about where people were taking this for infertility. And I don't know how much you know about IVF, but that shit is an ordeal. It's not easy. And people think it's like a turkey baster and you're done. It is not easy. So women will do anything to improve these outcomes because it's such an annoying process to go through and expensive. So like that's actually insane. If this is real,
yeah,
he might start selling pussy pills. Is what I'm thinking.
I don't put a lot of stock into most of this guy's health claims. They're more just like fun for spectacle. So like I don't want to like say that like it helps with fertility if it's like there's no data to show it yet. But like
people try and they try to say it.
It's like people doing fucking peptides that they got off a Discord server. And like shipped straight from the factory from China, but maybe it does something. Well, I guess we'll find out. Give it a few years.
Oh my god.
And then this guy is just like saying that her vaginal microbiome just puts her ahead of the game on basically every single possible measurement. It's downstream of everything: sleep, glucose control, stress, gut health, sexual health, immune function, what you eat and what you put in it. Like, what you eat is like a choice, isn't it? How the fuck does the vaginal microbiome give you a leg up on that? Does it just make you more clear-headed so you're more likely to eat a veggie?
Maybe. Well, you know, I wonder, because like your gut biome affects what you crave. We know this. Gut health is like not that well studied. It's still like very mysterious, but there's some stuff we do know. And we do know, like, if your body's missing something about your gut health can sort of trigger your brain to be like, I do want that vegetable, actually, right? So what if this does that? What if he's unlocking the mysteries of the microbiome?
I think that before this guy is done and gone, hundreds of years from now, there's like a non-zero chance that he will have made like some actual discovery, like by just putting his fortune into this health experiment.
Yeah, I'm just glad someone's trying this shit because no company's gonna do this.
I'm glad he's like the guy trying this is like quarantined to like one dude we can just look at, like make some people try it, not try it because they can just watch somebody else do it and see how it works out. But then I guess they could also have the opposite problem.
Maybe.
I did not see drill in here. Interesting. My dog's asshole scored 100 on this test as well. Probably not good news for you.
Oh yeah, this is Kate. Oh, I think she's his girlfriend, not his wife. Yeah, this is Kate. This is her, Kate Tolo.
I know this seems unhinged, but oral sex isn't talked about enough. It carries genuine risk. Herpes can be transmitted via the genitals and vice versa. HPV passed through oral sex is now the leading cause of oropharyngeal cancers. Sorry.
Oropharyngeal.
Oropharyngeal, thank you. Cancers in the U.S. surpassing tobacco. That's crazy.
Ah.
And oral gonorrhea in particular is becoming antibiotic resistant at alarming rates. That's like, for, like bacterial across the or like antibiotics across the board.
Yeah, for sure. Well, also a lot of stuff like this people are like embarrassed about, so they don't get it breeded fast enough. They don't like do a good job treating, you know what I mean? Like, cause it's all hush hush and there's not good info. So this stuff is like, I believe everything she's saying here, like for sure.
Yeah, like open discussion about these sort of topics to like promote like best practices is like obviously a good thing.
That's good, yeah.
But unfortunately, the conversation, or I'm not going to say unfortunately because it was funny and that's good enough for me. This for a lot of people just came down to being a flex of, damn, I'm eating the cleanest cooter in the world. Y'all are eating like trash. Like I'm feasted over here.
Dude, do you think this is gonna result in, okay, Who's gonna push their partners forward more? Do you think women are gonna be like, I see this, I'm getting pussy mogged and I need to step my pussy up? Or do you think men are gonna be like, hey, to their partners, hey, you know, you taking them pussy pills or no? You know,
a little bit of column A, column B. Like, there's the whole like stigma some dudes have about like eating pussy is gay, and I'm like, what, dude? Like, or like it's unclean or some shit. And then like maybe girls like want their pussy ate, and like both, like this can act as incentive from both ends. I don't know.
Yeah.
We'd have to interview DJ Khaled for his risk assessment on this.
We need him more than ever.
He said my girl's pussy is the most edible out there. He said he's eating Wagyu pussy, grass-fed, free range.
Oh, the shit ain't nothing to him, man.
It seems like it's everything. To him if I had doing my character study or character analysis.
God, this is amazing.
There was like another one of these tweets I saw where like some dude. Oh wait, we
Oh yeah.
Send the text, gentlemen. Like, I guess this is what you're talking about in action. Or the first cup of the tweet, like, top 1% all vaginas made me think of you. Hope you've been well.
This is incredible. I don't care what anyone says. Receiving this is like, this is the best text you could ever get. This is the best one.
It's like the equivalent of that one dude in a Reddit thread where he's like, I thought gay people would call each other, like, hot cock or something. Because it's like, hey, nice dick.
Yeah. Oh man, actually, yeah, you know, like, I'm usually the type of person where if someone was like, hey, nice dick, you know, I'd be like, don't say that shit to me. But when it's like this, when it's a screenshot of a tweet, I don't know, something about this hits different. It's acceptable. It's just acceptable, and you could send this to anyone is what I'm saying.
I feel like I don't have the courage to send text like this. Like notoriously sauceless guys such as myself. It's like, but I feel there's like a voyeuristic aspect when it just rolls up on your FYP, and it's like somebody screenshotting a conversation they just had, and I'm like, I won't like this. Just watch and observe. There's like one I'm trying to find where it's like the dude who did like a parody of it where it was like the vagina he tested was at like bottom 5%.
Oh no.
Yeah, this fucking guy just gave Amy oral sex. Good night, folks. This is her vaginal microbe. It's like that shit stank, but I'm still going down.
Oh, what a trooper.
I feel like anybody down there smells like it gets stank up after a while.
Dude,
but anybody
how
who's
can you not?
Like, I think anybody who's willing to go down on it, despite that, is like to be commended. Like, that is a virtue.
I agree. You know, if she could spend a little time cleaning it up a little bit to make it better, maybe she should. There's a point where I'm like, you don't gotta do this. But also look at his profile picture. You know what I mean? Put him next to Brian.
Poster, bro.
Like I know who this guy is as soon as I see him. You know what I mean?
I've never seen this account. This is my first sighting of Bob Stewart. But like, you know, it goes both ways. Like, as a man, if like you want your dick sucked, no matter who's sucking it, like you should scrub down there. You should slide the bar of soap like between your cheeks as well. Like
just something.
Okay, what? 8 out of 100 score, bottom 5% of all vaginas. Her sample is a straight-up biological dumpster fire. Zero protective lactobacillus. Just a chaotic Wuhan wet market of every pathogenic species known to science, plus a few brand new ones that haven't even been named yet. The lab tech actually wrote, seek medical attention immediately, and maybe burn the swab in the notes.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
I think, okay, if I were Brian Johnson, I would make a company right now that lets you...
I've heard, bro, that dude posts, that's a parody account.
Just send your swab in and get your score, and just let girls post their pussy results. I feel like, dude, if he doesn't want to do it, let me do it. What lab are you using? I want to know.
Is there like a male equivalent of this where like you put the swab in the urethra a little bit and then like you can get
Oh
that shit
man,
checked out?
I don't know. Yeah, what could you do?
I mean, it's
piss in a cup.
Piss in a cup, like cum in a cup, maybe. Like
maybe
there are
probably
like semen content tests. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. You could check like how many swimmers you got, but I think you got to go to a place. That's the problem, you know. They got to be like fresh.
Yeah, exactly. Like them things don't live in open air for long.
Yeah, there has to be a way.
Over my time on this earth, I have killed millions.
Oh, this guy's talking about exactly what I was saying.
Yeah. I actually can't think of a better money printer than a startup that does fake tests and tells women their pussy is healthier than 99% of women.
This is what I'm talking about. Now, I was saying to do this legitimately, but this guy's so right.
Yeah, like
this guy's so right.
I know next to nothing about the quiz that Brian Johnson was putting out there, so like I'm kind of taking your word for the efficacy of it.
Oh man.
You are the expert here.
Think,
you were the research consultant.
If people want, you know, ladies, if there are any ladies listening, maybe I'll start something up where you could just send me the swab. I'll put it on a slide. I'll look at it. Now, I'm not really an expert, but I'll tell you what I see, you know?
It's like, damn, that shit moving in there. That's a mitochondria.
you got some stuff living in here, man. I don't know.
Is it a cave painting? How'd you get that in there?
Wait, I could do like a horoscope reading based off of their swab. Oh, wait, that could be so good.
You're about to get me to believe in astrology.
I'm onto something here.
Sometimes when something is funny, I exaggerate and say I'm choking, but I swear to God, this time I'm hacking away, gasping for air for real. What's the pH? Below 4.5, which inhibits virtually all known pathogens.
This is true. Oh my God. You know, your pussy's supposed to be a little acidic. This is true. This is known, right? And that's why they're like, don't put soap in it because it messes that up. Below 4.5? That's pretty acidic. Is she putting lemons in there? Like, what is going on?
Do you think she like sabotaged the test results by just squeezing something in there and then
Do you think he likes his pussy with like a slice of lemon? You think that's what this is?
He likes it when he can taste it on his tongue. It's like an aftertaste with a Corona.
It's like, oh, that's a nice end. Nice ending note, you know, of lime.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Helps water it down after the tequila shot.
Yeah. I mean, whatever. Maybe he does like customize it a little bit. You know, we don't know what they get down to.
Yeah, and I mean, ultimately that is their business until they made it ours.
And now I really care. Now I want to know.
I'm invested, dude. I need the storyline completed. What's going on?
I want to talk to Kate. Is what I'm thinking after all this. I want to talk to Kate.
Oh my God.
That would be an insane podcast guest. I get Kate on and we just talk about what it's like being with Brian Johnson. I'm writing this down.
Holy shit. I think that's all the posts I have. Got any more one-liners in you?
Okay. Nah, that's all I got for now.
All right, Giga, thank you for coming on. Tell the people where they can find you.
Twitch.tv/Giga or just Giga on YouTube.
Hell yeah. My turn to plug. Be sure to follow me on Twitter @withAY. That email's in the description if you guys want to send me any video topics. Anyways, piss off.